used and gaslighted you for 4 years. And that's when I was just like thinking, like, damn, bro, my kids, bro.
Right. Yeah, she tweaking for that one. That's
Thought we
crazy.
was family, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
Apple already look overbought.
Oh, and it's being reported that HP Inc. CEO Enrique Lores is stepping down to become the CEO of
Oh,
Intel.
bro, how you gonna
The
just
stock is
okay,
down
Apple, bro?
18% this
Yeah, they
morning.
down today
We
after
knew that they were hiring a new CEO,
I'm
and
gonna
it looks
take
like it's
profits
going to
on
be
Apple real
HP Inc.
quick
I'm seeing at least one report on that. And
before
so
they
we stay
start
to watch
melting on
that
me.
story. And just a quick look at Palantir right now, which is up about 20%. First moves here right now. The Dow is down 12 points, and the S&P is hitting 10. The S&P is sitting at
That like
69.86,
a pullback
up
is
one
coming
tenth
on
of
Apple,
one
bro.
percent. The Nasdaq up a quarter of 1%. The Dow down fractionally, and small caps right now up 1/3 of 1%. Yesterday, I was looking to see whether or not we had a record close for the Dow. I don't know that we did, but anyhow, it's been right around those levels. In the meantime, joining me to go through some more names to watch, Diane King Hall, some morning movers and fast markets. Great to see you, Diane King Hall. Look at a Teradyne. Yeah, Teradyne. Still moving higher right now off the back of its quarterly report card. Much better than expected results. Not the same strength that in terms of the stock reaction that we saw in the free market. In the free market, the stock's up more than 20%. They've obviously had their earnings call, so there's still some
Some of these
enthusiasm, but
notifications
not to
are
the same
annoying, bro.
degree that we
Move,
saw
bro.
earlier in the free market. In terms of the trailing quarter, adjusted EPS came in at $1.80. That was better than expected. Revenue topping $1 billion, 1.08 billion. Much better than the street was expected. It's one of the biggest earnings and guidance beats in the semiconductor space so far this season.
Oh, Apple filling up the
Management
gas
outlook,
though, bro. I can't
not
see.
just better than expected, not even in the same realm as consensus was initially.
Let me
So
see
it
the market real
reinforces
quick.
the view that Teradyne is a more pick and shovel AI
All the
play
Q's
here.
is filling up the
And it's
gas
still
now.
moving higher, but listen, it's already been outperforming
All these
year
is
to
nice
date
old
and on a
pullbacks.
year-over-year basis for Teradyne. It's first billion-dollar quarter in terms of revenue since 2021, so it's a major cyclical structural rebound that we're seeing here. In other words, investors repricing earnings power from here for Teradyne. Here's the guidance going forward. Q1, they're guiding for revenue between 1.15 and 1.25 billion. The street was only expecting about 958 million here. Q1 EPS, they're guiding for between $1.89 to 2.25. The street was only expecting $1.34, so well above what consensus views are. One analyst summed it up saying, they were bullish, but wow. AI is the accelerator here. They called out AI-related demand across compute, networking, and memory. It's more, obviously, we know the AI chips are more complex, they're higher performance, etc. So all this bodes well for Teradyne. So it's not just a one-corner story, clearly. There are clearly structural tailwinds here. Stock continuing to gain ground as we speak, so back up now, even more than when we started speaking, Nicole. How would you like 40% year to date? It's February 3rd. I mean, you can just retire and, take the rest of the year off. Davita, that's the name you're looking at, and that also is rallying, right? Yes, Davita gaining some ground off the back of its quarterly results. That one holding on to a big rally right now, 18%, as you mentioned.
Okay.
340 was how they perform on an adjusted basis. She was just looking for 316. Revenue coming in at 3.62 billion. She was looking for 3.5 billion. They've got a bullish outlook for 2026. Profit
Check
guidance.
Apple out.
They're expecting upside there. They're expecting adjusted EPS of 13.60 to 15. That's well above what the street's forecast is.
Yo, good
So
morning,
there's
chat.
strength and confidence in reimbursement trends and operational momentum. Their results were driven by steady demand for kidney dialysis. That's a service, obviously, that's key for them. But they had some higher reimbursement rates that helped lift margins during the quarter for Davita. They also had a more favorable patient mix and seasonal flu vaccine dynamics that helped support the strength of their results for Davita. And management say that the cost pressures that weighed on previous quarters are stabilizing here, so you see some strength there. Now there are still some operational challenges that they have to work through. They're working through through that, and that had exposed data of honestly millions of people, but they are seeing signs of a recovery. So, as you mentioned how the shares are performing today, but they do have to fall back more.
All right, and as we look to see if we could get some back-to-back gains on Wall Street, I saw Pepsi was up almost 2% today after the quarterly numbers.
Yeah, and we know there's been activist investor activity around Elliott Management, around PepsiCo, so working through some shifts there that they
Bro,
want
look
to
at
see
gold,
Pepsi
bro.
do, but they beat expectations on both top and bottom line. Just
Dang, somebody
EPS
started
coming in
buying
at
the heck out of gold and
226,
silver,
street was
didn't
looking
they?
for 224, revenue 29.34 billion, street was looking for 28.97 billion, net sales rising 5.6%. There's still some volume softness in North America, so that's something to kind of keep in mind. Management saying they see acceleration in both organic growth and growth across international markets. Global food volume, that did decline a little bit, down 2%. Beverage volume globally, though, up 1% there. There has been a pricing strategy shift here. They have some planned price cuts, Lay's, Tostitos, Doritos, Cheetos. They are also expanding into different types of drinks, functional drinks, protein, fiber. We know there's a bigger demand for protein, especially with the kind of expansion of GLP-1s, weight loss drugs as well, so they have to figure out what are the snacks that people are going to eat. It's going to have to be protein-based.
Lay's, Doritos, Cheetos, Fritos. Diane, don't come on here and talk about that. Right now, what a great move we've seen, as Diane noted, the activity from Elliott Management. I mean, we've seen a certain nice upward trajectory for this name here. I mean, it's up, let's say, in 1 month, up 10%, so really has had a nice move. All right, and raising the dividend, 4%. Okay, great to see you, Diane King Hall. Catch her later at noon. In the meantime, we're going to continue to talk about the split in the AI trade and ways that you can consider to play this. Opening bell. We'll be right back.
Let me see, Walmart. Well, not Walmart, but Microsoft. Walmart 2.
Because I took some calls. I know I don't. I'm in and out of, like I said, I'm in and out of the conversation with you, but I did take some. Just a little late to take them down. I even tried to, but I did take some, just so you know. I'm about to mute the mic to a 20% stop loss if you do end up taking it.
Yeah. About to eat real quick first. My stomach's killing me. Oh.
While others recap the news, I help you read between the lines, from what's moving markets to what's next. With sharp takes and market know-how. Follow me on all social media platforms at Diane King Hall, and connect with me on LinkedIn for more.
Hey, Pop. Last year, my dad had a stroke. Big shock to see this person that I've always seen as a force in our family be vulnerable. Wait, you had a stroke? Yes. Now we're in the car together almost daily. I started to realize what I had to cut out from my dad. He's been with Schwab for a long time. Jim, my financial consultant, I programmed that 20 years ago. Jim's really been there to answer any questions I ever have. It makes a huge difference when you have someone that actually cares.
Live insights, actionable data, and market-moving analysis. Schwab Network connects the headlines to the why in real time. Watch free 24/7 at schwabnetwork.com.
Welcome back to Opening Bell. Right now, we're seeing stocks higher as the S&P Dow gaining right now. Maybe we've got some back-to-back gains here on Wall Street. Here's the very latest on the floor, and Brian Mulberry is joining me, Senior Client Portfolio Manager at Zacks Investment Management. And so let's talk first about what's going on in tech. I think Palantir this morning, you tell me, has brought some renewed optimism, much like Taiwan Semi did when they cut that big CapEx spending number. There was a meaningful shift. People started to like AI again, and then there was a pullback. And are we back to that now?
Well, we've had a bit of a rotation where memory stocks have done really, really well recently, and that's simply based on how AI AI operates, it needs a lot of memory to keep training models. We've seen some software stocks like Palantir beat up a little bit over the last couple of months, getting a nice bounce after such a strong recovery in earnings last night. And I think the street is finally realizing that Palantir really is an AI company as well. Some of the more traditional software makers are getting beat up, like Salesforce and ServiceNow, are not doing as well. So there's really kind of a back and forth in terms of the market and investors where they think the real AI energy is right now.
So it's not software, it's software Palantir software.
Yeah.
Plus they have government contracts and things like that. So you have to be really specific on what you're picking. I mean, Microsoft just went down. You mentioned Salesforce, ServiceNow coming down. I mean, let's stick with the software names for a minute, or different groups, for example. So how are you picking and choosing? I mean, what are some of the names that you do think advance and why?
Well, I'll tell you where the market's at and then where we're at. The market is really looking at the software that AI can do. We've had a lot of excitement over the last week about AI bots being able to program on their own. And that's really hurting some of the more traditional software names where they feel like the coding is a little bit easier for them to do on their own. And some of the more advanced stuff, like Palantir, is starting to hold up a little bit better. So that's where we're seeing the market go. Where we are is to follow where the money is. There's been an enormous amount of CapEx spent in the last couple of years building out AI infrastructure. So I think there's a way to play it somewhere in the middle between the software names and between the memory names. And that's something to look where who's building out AI.
I mean, when you look at the memory names, you didn't expect that, right?
No, you don't expect SanDisk up 1,700%.
Yes, exactly.
And then, Western Digital is up 500%. So the question for us here is, if you're putting money to work today, do you really think there's not much more energy left in those types of stocks, or do you pivot to something else? In our view, you would want to go with something like Lam Research, which actually just builds the wafers and is developing the infrastructure that AI is going to run on. To the same point, a couple of mid-caps that are now mid-caps that have done really well in the last year, MCore and Amphenol, these are really more construction companies than technology companies, but they're very, very intricate wiring harnesses that have to go into the AI stack.
Yeah, let's go slowly. So Lam Research, you said wafers, infrastructure for AI. MCore, EME, why is that one a good one?
So they're really specialized in copper construction, copper wiring harnesses. And so when you're building data centers, you have to connect all of the GPUs and the TPUs that you're investing so much money in. And you have a choice to make. It either has to be air-cooled or liquid-cooled at this point in time. If you go with an air-cooled system, you're going to want to wire it with copper. MCore is absolutely an expert in those types of construction companies.
And Amphenol?
Amphenol is the same, they just work in fiber optics. So if you're going on the liquid-cooled route, then you don't let them wire with copper. That's a bad combination. So you go with fiber optic, which is what Amphenol has been doing for 20 years. They've been building out 5G networks in fiber optic in Europe for the last 20 years. Now they're getting into the data center game in a big way.
So what about the Max 7? I mean, when a name like Microsoft has been beaten down, do you step in or no?
Yeah, I think Microsoft is still a valuable name, and there's a lot of energy there, and I think this is a buying opportunity when you start to see where its valuation is relative to some of the other Mag 7. Keep in mind, yes, that maybe the Azure cloud business didn't grow as much as they wanted in the last quarter. It still generates enough revenue on its own to finance their CapEx spending. That sets Microsoft apart in this CapEx build-up.
What about some of the other Mag 7 names? Do you have ones that you prefer over others? I know you're actually in time, you're talking about the mid-cap realm. And I do want to ask you about that. People talk about mid-caps, mid-caps, large caps. So I do want to get your thought on that. But while we're on the Mag 7, do you have more names that you think might have opportunity here?
Well, I think you look at Google as well, as someone that's doing very well. Gemini is clearly one of the top, large language models that continues to get better and better. The Pro series is being widely adopted and starting to power more and more, and it keeps, taking over the lead. They're, trading places back and forth with ChatGPT, but Google's another one that we certainly like a lot. And Apple is one of those that hasn't really played the game. They're not really spending a lot of money. They still have $180 billion in cash, which makes them a very high-quality balance sheet that you would want to own right now.
Right. I mean, it's sort of like just because you're, usually you say you're not first, you're last. But in this case, they're shoring up a lot of cash, and they can see what's working and not working and sort of come in later in the game. Because the AI strategy is what people really want to know about Apple. And they still felt that even with the record iPhone sales, they didn't necessarily get enough on the AI strategy. But, I mean, in a day, AI I need Apple to come in and
I'm
smooth
not
it up
in
and do
yet.
something.
Absolutely. With that much
Hopefully
cash
push up
and 2.5 billion users,
back
if they just
first.
capture a 50% upgrade cycle because of
Yeah.
My
AI,
calls very
the
quick,
revenue there is enormous.
So why are you here talking about
Ask the
mid-caps?
fullback
Well,
first.
mid-caps have done incredibly well over the last couple of years if you've been paying attention. And what it is it's mid-cap growth. But the nuance is the growth is coming from cyclically valued sectors. So
Alright, I'm
names
in college
like
still.
construction, industrials, materials, and mining have done incredibly well because one, tariffs are starting to equalize the cost of construction, and two, the amount of capex is starting to trickle down everywhere. So we're not seeing as much energy from the technology space, but we're seeing it come out of some of these,
Yeah.
more value type of sectors, but with some really, really strong performance.
Brian Mulberry,
First
Stacks
trade stopped
Investment
out at
Management. Thank you
5%.
so much
I'm
for
getting a
being here
second trade
today,
here.
Brian. Great to see you. Thank you. Great stuff on all the tech that you wanted to know. Coming up, let's look at some
697.
levels to watch on the charts
697
right
calls. I
now.
got in at
And Kevin
0.51.
Green is standing by. Opening bell. We'll be right back. Quick break.
Sometimes you could have done better. Same goes for where you invest. Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
I'm Jenny Horn. We go
If this
beyond
play
the
takes,
headlines,
this could be a
tracking
nice push.
trends, sectoral moves, and
30 minutes because I
fundamentals
got another
shaping the
call too,
market
so I'll
in
be
real
in and
time.
out.
This is Schwab Network. Subscribe at schwabnetwork.com.
Alright now.
Live from Chicago, this is Trading 360. I'm Marley Caden. We track macro forces, market trends, and company news that shape investor decisions, all with expert analysis and actionable context. From inflation data to sector rotation, earnings to policy, it's a comprehensive view of the market every trading day. Trading 360, in-depth market coverage straight from
Sitting
Chicago.
at around break
Weekdays
even.
at 11 a.m. Eastern on Schwab
13,
Network.
14%. Up 17%, cuz. I'm moving my stop loss to
All
break even. I'm
right.
up
Well,
25,
on your market
26,
sector, we're already
33%.
underway here with trading. We're seeing the VIX at 1644 is the
29,
yield.
up
I think what people are
33,
definitely
back
keeping
up
an eye on real
33%.
high
I'm
yield
back
is
to
10-year money yields at
29%. I'm still
429.
holding these two. I
But
haven't
let's
sold
get
any.
to
This is gonna
Kevin
be a good
Green, senior
trade.
markets correspondent, to take a look at some of the key levels to
29%.
watch right now. We might
Go
see
ahead
some
and break it
back-to-back
out for us.
gains. What are you thinking here?
We're back up 33%.
Good morning, Nicole. Yeah, we are
Back
seeing
to
actually
25.
around 65%, almost 70% of the stocks in the S&P 500 moving so far. I mean, you're seeing this rotation
My stop
trade
loss is
once
at
again
break even,
coming
so if
out
it
of
pulls back to
technology
break even
to other
zero, I'm
places
getting out
of
of
the
this
market.
trade.
We have materials, energy, and raw utilities leading the way here today. We are seeing a little bit of a stalling out when it comes to
But
volatility
we are up
in
30%.
It looks early, yeah.
both to the
Yeah,
upside and
33%.
downside here. We're looking at the remaining areas that I'm focusing on. The first one of resistance is going to be that 7,000 level. Obviously, we have tested that in
It's
the
gonna
past.
push. Once
The
it breaks
reason
this
we
20
were
EMA,
pulling
it's gonna
back
push
here is
pretty
that this
good.
will be the day that we actually go back and retest it and even close above it. That could be
37%, cuz.
the case with the close session where you're
I'm
looking
up
at some pretty
41%.
obvious flow. But breaking above that
37%.
7,000 level, looking at 7,200 to the
41.
downside, 6,950 kind of your area of support. That also aligns with the channel that we've been
Ah,
developing here. For now, it does appear
45.
to continue
gosh,
to
now it's bouncing.
be at the resistance levels as well as this one over
You ain't even in the trade, you get me?
Top to
now.
bottom.
You'd like to see the information
Yeah,
come
you
out
ain't
a
even in
little
the
bit
trade
later.
yet.
I think that's really on the back of
I'm better
Microsoft
than
earnings
Joshua,
getting
man.
flushed this morning and really has tested the gap
You
to the
know it.
downside. So we might see a lot of
Catch bot.
rapid
We
gains
catch.
over
We
the
catch.
next
We
couple
catch
spots
tops
in
and
these
bottoms, bro.
trades. But I think if you like the breadth
We catch tops and
movement right
bottoms.
now, it's actually looking pretty decent.
Ain't worrying
Yeah,
about
we'll
it,
take
man.
it, right? Now look at the up
I get
volume
it,
versus
Joshua.
down
You know what
volume.
I'm
Wow,
saying?
up
You got.
volume
You know.
really surpassing down volume.
You know we're trying to
You know,
teach.
I got a message
You
yesterday
feel me?
from
But
Tech
I
Expert,
catch. You know what I'm saying? We
straight
catch
from
the
Bermuda.
absolute bottom.
Nicole,
Yeah,
the
we
Dow
already
Jones
in this shit.
transports are at a high
49%.
you know damn
Oh,
very
look at that
well.
push.
And so we're seeing
It's okay.
record highs yesterday and today for the
I ain't
Dow
done yet. Just
transports,
give me a little
and you
time.
know how this goes. All right, let's hear it.
Move your stop loss to break even.
Yeah, well, let's
So this
talk
is a
about the
risk-free
technicals of the Dow
trade. Just
transports.
need the
Yes,
market
it
to
has been
push it now.
initially moving fairly aggressively over the last
As soon as
couple
it
of
go up to like
trading
60,
sessions.
cuz I'ma
FedEx,
trim
UPS,
some of my
even
position. I
Uber
haven't
is
trimmed
trying to
any of them yet.
consolidate in that matter, but has not really been able to try to break
You
out
hear
to
me?
the upside.
Yeah.
The rail companies, Union Pacific, CSX, also catching a look at the bid. Nicole, we are making new highs even right now. We're up about 2.3%. This is
Yeah,
working once again with the
I'll put
rotation
this stop
trade
loss
down.
away at
These
69.
are
He gonna
days
get
that
triggered,
maybe the
bro.
market's getting a little bit more
Put your
cyclically
stop loss at
sensitive
0.50.
in this particular time. That could be the case. That's usually early cycle behavior, meaning transport starting to catch a bid
because the financial and economic landscape was still a little bit better.
Yeah,
Financial
that's only where I
stability
got
was
in
stronger
at
than
though,
the
bro.
impact of that pullback that we
What
saw
side?
last
I'm
week.
gonna do
Yeah,
On the
that's
60.
what I'm saying.
potential side, and you are seeing
Ah, so
consumer
you're saying,
staples
okay,
and
I see
names
what you're saying.
catching
You're
up
gonna
a bit as well.
put
This
yours
is
at
actually a very interesting chart. If you break down the components, Nicole,
and
there's
profit.
a lot of them that
Which one?
still are
Yeah,
not making new
I do
all-time
mine at
highs,
break
and a
even.
lot of
So
them
if it
are
goes
still
back to
in their
break even,
nascent
then I
formation.
get out.
And so there's probably a little
That
bit
way
more
I can
opportunity
maximize my
without
profit.
transport space and just the transports in general. You got to keep your eye out on that. JB Hunt as well. Really
You're not
moving
doing so
aggressively after
bad.
their
Don't
earnings
even act
announcement
like it,
a
because
couple
you're
of
not.
weeks ago as well. It's trying to break out to a new high here.
Yeah, I mean, after all the volatility
You're
we've
not
seen,
doing
I
so
can't
bad.
believe how
Act like
close
it.
or near highs we are, whether it's
It
the
was up
S&P or the
50%.
Dow,
Don't try to reverse
Nasdaq
now.
highs.
Yeah.
It almost feels surreal.
Damn, bro. I gotta put my target at 75. I'm just finna hit that
Thank you.
motherfucker.
Our market leader
Alright,
panel is
bro.
here to expand on some of the thoughts on the market trade that we're seeing this morning. Alex Coffey and Dan Grant, senior specialist retail trading at Schwab. Alex Coffey, your thoughts on the market action?
Yeah, I still think that the Oracle movement is important. Of course, tomorrow
Don't
Alphabet will
reverse.
take center stage, followed by Amazon. On
Fuck.
Thursday, AMD, I believe, after the
Do
close
not
today.
reverse.
So you look at those earnings are really going to, start to ramp up here, and particularly big AI players, which is going to matter. But the market
Don't
and the
reverse.
movement around Oracle, to
Go.
me, is sort of the ground zero for how the market
Pull
is
back.
trying to digest the
Pull
reality
back.
that this AI infrastructure build out is going to be very, very leveraged, at least for a short period of time. I mean, we're talking hundreds of
Not
billions, if not
reverse.
trillions of
Pull
dollars
back.
in potential capital raised,
Pull
and
back.
very little revenue to show for it just yet, outside of some of the big chip players. So it's going to be really interesting to see how
There's
long
not a
this
freaking
can
reversal here,
continue
fam.
before meaningful return on investment
Look
has
at
to
it.
be showing up. But it doesn't appear
Yeah,
we're there
versus not a
just yet.
freaking reversal,
Although
bro.
Oracle's been a little bit wobbly ever since recovering yesterday
There's no way
early
you
in the
can
session.
reverse, bro.
Right. What a story this Oracle
Pull
story
back.
really is. Very
Do
telling.
not
Dan, great
reverse.
to see you this morning. Tell me about the
Alright,
10-year
hold
bond
on.
yield. I
Yeah,
mean, I
right
saw
here.
it at 429
There
on
we
the
go.
board. It's on 430 here on our
Come
board.
on, don't
It's ticking higher when nobody's
reverse, bro.
looking. Your thoughts?
Yeah, so
Don't
no jobs
reverse.
data I think is kind of the
You're not
biggest
done
thing.
pushing up yet.
That's going to be a upward pressure on the stock
Not
market. We
done.
don't have
Not
any
reverse.
no data. We don't have any data to
Come on.
talk the market
Push.
down, right? So
No.
we had
No.
hard economic
Push.
data saying that the market's not being a problem. So the path of least resistance right now is higher rates. The 30-year bond is all the way up at 491, and the 10-year's right at 430, 429. That's concerning, right? We're right up at the highs of
Yeah, this is
all of last
concerning.
year, and we could see some upside on that. We saw the dollar pull back last
Come
few
on.
weeks,
Keep
right?
pushing.
Tariffs are now
Get
off
it.
the table. They're on the table. We're not sure. And then the metals
Oh.
trades is very it's kind of fun to watch. It's like an old school commodity trade.
Come on.
Yeah. It's amazing what's going on. So, no news is good news, I guess, at this
Come
point.
on, bro.
We have some names after
Why are
the
we
close
reversing?
today. We talked about AMD
This
and
is
Chipotle,
insane.
but we'll have a slew of names to watch. Also, we're noting a name like Walmart is at an all-time high. Some final thoughts. AMD
Reverse.
too, Alex?
Yeah, Walmart's really
Pull back,
interesting.
bro.
I'll get to AMD in a second, but
This is
Walmart's
weak
super
as
interesting
hell.
because it has both the defensive, kind of traditional consumer staple element, but it's one of the early investors in AI and was able to use some of those
Yeah.
technologies to drive a tremendous amount of efficiency in recent years, which has really improved its margins as it's ramped up its e-commerce and omnichannel
It's not a
build-out
reversal
to really
candle, bro.
be
Like,
the number one competitor when it comes to commerce to Amazon. And its performance has almost become a microcosm of a barbell trade, where you have the growth element, some of the AI investment, and the
this is a
expansion
high
into
confidence
e-commerce, but
trade.
also the traditional consumer staple defensive elements
Not supposed to be
that Walmart has
reversing.
always afforded investors. So I think it's a fascinating trade, and it's certainly been
Yeah,
rewarded
I
in
was
recent
trying to
years.
build
As
too.
far as AMD, one thing that stands out to me,
Yeah, I don't know
one day
why.
move is
We
just
don't know
under
why.
7%. We
I don't
haven't
know
had an
why.
over 7%
This is why I was
reaction to
trying to show
AMD
you
in the
this
last
here,
four
bro. Stop
quarters.
pushing
So
it.
it does go to show
Shit.
that there is starting to be a little bit of
That's just because of
uneasiness
the
with
1
some of
minute,
these
freaking
trades, and
2
it does
million
feel
minute
like the
flat, bro.
stakes
But it
around
should
this
not be
earnings
showing me this
announcement or
right
this
now.
earnings quarter are a little bit
That's
higher.
crazy. We're up
CPU
freaking
strength is
50%, then it
probably
just
going to really
reverses.
bolster
Out of nowhere.
the results. We'll see if they're able to come in
It's not
above
supposed to happen,
expectations
bro.
or
This is
not,
a
and then how
high
much they can
confidence
say
trade.
about
This
how
is an
their
A
quarters
plus
are
setup.
shaping up and the year shaping up going forward is going to be
Gonna be
key.
A plus, super A
All
plus
right,
setup.
and then
Like,
to the metal. Thank you for that.
this area, the 77,
I'm gonna hold
78,000
because
is an area that people do
that's
buy.
fucking
It's sort
crazy.
of cold. This represents bottom. So people, bottom line said, yes, buy
That just
Bitcoin
fucking pissed me
at
off.
this
I'm not gonna
level.
lie.
Also,
It's up
we're
50%.
seeing the
Then it
metals
just
back
fucking
up, and
reversed to
gold is up
zero.
15%
That's
today.
fucking
Gold is
crazy,
up
bro.
6. Oh, quickly, Dan, give me 10
Be careful
seconds.
holding this because I wouldn't
Yeah,
hold
really
it, but
focus on the ISM number tomorrow. Look at the prices being on that.
crazy.
That's
But that kind of
so
just, I'm not even gonna
I
lie. I
bet
don't
it's
even
peaking
look
later
Till
today.
as a trader. That just made me mad as hell.
Yeah, Alex Coffey, Dan
Nigga,
Grant, thank
what?
you so much. Great to see you, and thank you, friends, for being with me
Yeah,
here
bro.
on Opening Bell. I'm Nicole Petty. Right now,
50%
the Dow's up
could just
79,
flip like that.
and keep it right here. Morning Trade Live,
So gay. Jason the 9 there, man. We close on it. It's almost 10 minutes. Go back to the fucking 9 on this retarded. I wouldn't be holding this because that's fucking retarded, bro.
The checking account built for investors, named highest
50% trades, bro.
by J.D. Power for 7 years in a row. With investor checking,
You see why when I say
award-winning features
your stop loss to break even,
Mm-hmm.
because if it goes that much, like high, if it goes up 50%, the fixture factor 0%, chances are it's trying to stop out. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say so above 20%, your stop loss to break even. So if that trade comes back to break even, get out. You know what I'm saying? Cause that's just dumb, bro. That's just retarded, bro. The trade was so, setup was so good, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't even know how to say it without even getting mad, bro.
Look at Apple, bro.
I guess Apple's ripping, ain't it?
Yeah, bro. Spice should be
Stocks
going with it.
ripping.
Yeah, that made no sense.
This is retarded, bro.
Real-time market coverage to expert
This is retarded.
strategy.
Exactly. This is the setup is supposed to be what Apple's doing right now. And it freaking just
Inside
reversed
the
and is
minds of the
bleeding.
pro
Why?
traders.
My point is that they're getting a high rate of change in
Let me
signal.
see.
That's absolutely retarded.
Who's
Things are
doing
changing.
that?
Yeah.
Oh, the biggest
Really
headlines.
going
Live
down.
analysis. Breaking
Really
news.
going
Top
down.
trade ideas.
Palantir.
5 minutes.
Everybody taking profits on Palantir, bro.
With speed, accuracy, and precision.
I think one of the most
This is
important
insane.
things is you're making a play in a risk-defined
Amazon's
range of
melting.
earnings.
Tesla's melting.
Dang, bro, y'all PLs getting bled.
Yo, y'all PL. Shay said y'all PL. He said y'all, the people's PL is bleeding, bro. Don't you even say that again ever. So Microsoft is the market is bleeding.
Bleeding,
All
cuz.
right, so look, we had highs. We was at
It's pissing me off.
we had the bro. We had the all time highs too, though, bro.
25 years.
I
We
know,
were
but the
cleaning up
setup was so
houses,
good, though,
opening
bro.
up our business, having
I
children.
had some profits I could have took.
Beautiful setup.
I want to.
I took a small loss, but I had some profit right there, though.
Hell yeah, me too, bro.
I was just finna set my target and I'm finna slip, though. I ain't gonna lie. That horsey, bro. I try to be a taste of greedy, bro. That's why I say you cannot be greedy, bro. I'll be like, bro. I was cool with that.
That was whack as hell.
I was cool with that $20.
Nah.
Shit's great. I said, nah, I'm about to make 100%, bro. That shit was
That
it.
should have went 100%, cuz.
I saw that motherfucker slip at 70, bro. I said, hell no, bro. I'm about to get out at 68. I couldn't get the 68 no more. Damn, Q's.
50%, bro.
They gonna bounce somewhere
Down
right
too,
here. Yeah. Everything's,
just dying.
everything falling but Apple right now, but it's gonna hit a rejection right here too. Apple might go higher today.
Hello everyone, welcome to Morning Trade Live. I'm Sam Barnes, live from the floor of the New York
So
Stock Exchange. We have plenty to hit on both here and aboard over the next hour.
That is so
So here's a look at
dumb.
what is coming up. We will take a closer look at the impact of President Trump's Kevin Walker.
Bro, oh my god, bro. I should have had Baltimore silver yesterday, bro. I need some silver right now, shit. I'm gonna buy you some silver shit. What the fuck is going on with silver?
tomorrow morning. But for now,
See
let's
what's
take a look
wrong.
at where markets stand. Just about half an hour into
So dumb.
trading. We did start on a further note,
A
but we
minute
actually have
200
turned
just
negative
flipped
now
our
on the
freaking
S&P
trade, bro.
500
That's so
and the
dumb, bro.
Nasdaq. It looks like tech is dragging
The
lower
same
this
setup
morning. We're
happened
seeing a
last
number
year
of the
around
names actually
shoot.
rolling over. We'll get to
Yeah, the
KD
same
for
setup
a little bit
happened
of an
last
explanation and
year,
an update on why
September the
that is.
16th,
We look at Dow
2024.
Jones, similar
Rejection
lines to
retest at the
yesterday, so
bottom.
holding on to some fractional gains there.
And then I
And
go
Russell
back.
2000 continuing to outperform
Mm.
right now,
Big
more
setup,
10%
big
high.
trade,
So
as we
looking at a
call
bit
it,
of a
bro.
mixed picture,
Big
as I said,
focus.
as we have
Pissed us,
seen
bro.
very much this tech reversal in the market, and that seems to be the big drag. We've got names like Nvidia down 2, Microsoft down 2, and also some of the memory players down quite significantly as well. Micron down 4% right
This
now.
just fluked
Here's
us.
foreign markets. We saw a mixed picture,
Bro,
a
market. What is going on with the
huge
market?
rebound in
It's
Asia
all good,
overnight.
though.
We'll
Another
talk about
setup's coming.
why
That's just
later in
what
the
you have as
program,
a
but for
trader,
now,
bro.
looking at the Nikkei 225 up almost 4%, and the Hang Seng Index up 2/10 of 1%. But
Where'd
we
he
are seeing a little
go?
bit of a weakness of performance out in Europe right now as we are
Where'd he
approaching the
Pissed on
go?
the A plus
final
setup, bro.
trade there. FTSE 100 down 7/10, and the DAX
I'm
is
sorry,
actually
bro.
marginally lower. So
What
mixed
happens, man?
performance across our regional
No, I
equities
should have
for
just
this
took profit,
Tuesday.
bro.
Let's
Up
look at
50
I
yields
pips.
really
across the
tried to my
region.
own self,
Very
bro.
focused this
It
morning
just really
on
kind of
Just
slipped
took
that
commodities.
fast,
profit,
bro.
bro.
We are seeing
Freaking,
this
that
ticking
was a
up
nice
across
trade,
It
the
though.
wasn't
curve.
bad.
The 10-year yield right now just south
That's
of
why I said,
4,
like,
so
I'll be
it's
looking
ticking
at my
down.
little
This will be
profit, bro,
focused
and I was like,
globally.
bro, I've been finna
The
take it.
Australian Reserve Bank
That's what I was
is
finna do.
hiking rates overnight. We'll talk about that later in the program, but something to keep in mind. We've seen actually the
That's my
Australian
goal,
dollar,
too.
the
I should be
outperformer
bad
as
for the
far as
day. Now I'm
US head
about to be
currencies
sitting
are
here,
concerned
get to
this year.
sitting.
No,
The
no, no,
Aussie
no,
right
no,
now
no,
at
no, no, no,
97.
no,
We'll
no.
come off a bit. We saw that strength
You know what I'm
yesterday
saying?
off the back of the
It's
ISM
always another
manufacturing
setup
numbers.
somewhere, bro.
Gold
Yeah,
is
it's always set up.
rebounding. Look at
That's
that,
all
up
good.
They're actually
6.5%.
about
We're
to
just about
bleed just like they
9K
did
now. So
Friday
we are tiny
and
back.
come up with a bounce
Crude oil
somewhere.
62 bucks a barrel,
A dead
and
cat bounce
futures also
somewhere.
covered a
There
little
might be
bit,
actually be a
still
trend
there at
reversal.
77,000. We are down by
But I'm about
1 cent.
to see what
Cost
they're
of
about to
the
do. We're about
AUD
to see
now
what exactly what they're
4 days
doing.
down low.
Hit the
Just looking
15
at the
minute 200 now, so if we
market
reject
and the
this in 20
performance we're
minutes, I'm gonna take
seeing.
calls again,
KG, I
bro.
think you've noticed that
Mm-hmm.
we did look at a pretty big sort of split picture across the MAC 7 earlier this
Nice.
morning, but it looks like we've
RSL is
got most of it
way
moving red
oversold right
now.
now.
I was also noticing that Western Digital was up like 8% earlier.
Which it was like
Pretty
that
much pretty
before they
high
just
right
did
now.
that shit.
Is there anything behind this sort of tech reversal that you're seeing, and why things are perhaps rolling over today?
Something else in my cash
We
app
are
is
seeing some
going up.
news
Get
headlines
up
from this morning. We know
there.
that there was maybe a little bit of back and forth between OpenAI and Nvidia. Some comments that were made yesterday from OpenAI that could cause a little bit of a rift within this market. And Microsoft continues to sell off fairly
What
aggressively.
gap,
They're one of
Josh?
those first movers
It's a
moving
gap
over
somewhere, he
tech. If you're
says.
looking at the Mag side of things, Mag ETF down about 0.8%. But Sam, we have to keep in mind this actually is a critical area of support here, and this is touching the 50 period, the 200 period moving average on the 15-minute chart. To be viewing the S&P 500 is also a critical option support level at the 69.50-ish area. We're trading below that right now. This is kind of your make or break. If we actually sustain and move another 10 points, 15 points below this current level, I think we get a little bit more concerned that volatility will migrate higher, which it is. It's up around 17 spot 3 right now, and we may get a bigger flush. But right now, I'm looking at this as an area of support for this market, at least for now. And yes, the tech names are getting hit. Might see a reversal
Man,
there.
they
Nvidia
crazy,
trading
bro.
down to 180 also could be a support area. That's
Yeah,
pretty much
no
where
sleep, yeah.
support lies and trend low that we've seen over the last couple of months here. So
Ain't
some
never no
folks
sleep.
worried, but it doesn't mean that
What is
everything's
happening?
overdone with that.
My
Market.
5 minute time frame
Yeah,
isn't
I mean,
moving,
we
but my
certainly saw some
15
buyers
is.
stepping in to very much take advantage of the dip we saw in Asia
This is what I
overnight,
want to see, by the
particularly
way.
with some of those high-flying
It's
tech
beautiful.
names. But as you mentioned, with Microsoft, they're
Going
seeing the
back like
software
15.
meltdown
My girl
really
said
accelerate
just
this
have
morning.
patience.
You've got names like
You
ServiceNow,
said what?
obviously with
So
Workday,
my girl said just have
Zscaler,
patience.
Adobe,
Damn, look at this mouse
Nah,
price.
nah, you know I got
Snowflake,
pay. Nah,
all
actually
lower
50, 50,
this
52.
morning. So something to keep an
Just
eye
give me
on.
some time, bro.
If you and
Patience.
I were supposed to talk about
Let's wait.
jobs
That ain't the
now,
bounce we want
but we're
yet.
not because the government shutdown. Now, obviously, we're not going to be saying Happy
Just
Jobs
wait.
Friday
Just wait.
either. There's some of the comments that have been in
Oh,
the market this
bro.
morning is perhaps it
They
doesn't
going
matter
too.
too
Oh.
much. And that is because the
Nah,
data
bro.
that we've been
Not
getting, in
yet.
fact, we just got some comments from Barkin as well,
Patience, bro.
talking about how the eco data has actually looked quite encouraging. I
Like
mean, you
that
and I
shit.
were talking about some of the
Damn,
PMI
these
numbers
options are
yesterday.
expensive.
Things are holding up. There
I'm
might be
getting
some concern around
50%
inflation, but they're
calls,
actually
bro.
not going to meet until
It's all good,
mid-March.
bro.
So maybe we can
floor.
Remember get up one day
Time
on
for time
XBS.
here. What do you make of this?
No, I'm gonna have it back right now.
Yeah, so
That
you're still
too.
looking at the February
Yeah.
rates of
It's like yo said, yeah.
the release dates of
You about to
January.
take it from the market.
January does actually tend to see a lot of
Yeah, yeah.
volatility when it comes to not only inflation but
See, I should have caught that. Well, we did. It's not even that we didn't catch it. We did catch it. We just held on to it.
actually could be a tailwind for the market. So
That's
stocks
why
like
I say
Disney,
for
the
stocks
last
to
couple
break
of
even,
opportunities
bro.
here, the last
Yeah,
couple of
I
days
try to
here,
get out of it
both
too. I
of
swear I
them
did.
ease and we can actually trade off more of the fundamentals as well as some of the news
Hey,
flow rather than
hey,
economic data
wake
that
up,
might
cuz.
be a little bit heavier there. Obviously, a
Yeah,
lot of concern about inflation.
no
Obviously,
sleep. Yeah.
Digital Index saw a massive spike into the quarter.
Yeah, bro, what happened?
Yesterday, so that sort of translates to PPI. Ended up being concerning more. The Fed right now
Oh
is
yeah, I'm
projecting
not the
that
hoop
probably
for
more
early
than
too.
50 higher. Transportation may still also taking place.
I
They
don't
see
have
that as
custody
a
of my
market
kids,
that
so
could be
it's gonna be a whole thing.
taking a breath. It's actually very
Oh
healthy
yeah,
news
losing my
coming
purse
out.
with all this
We
shit.
have
Yeah,
industrial names, transport touching a little bit, consumer staples. Walmart has hit the $1 trillion mark when it comes to market cap. So traders and investors are finding opportunities in this market, trying to get out of that concentration trade. And we still have Amazon, we still have earnings and the earnings report as well. That could also shift some of the sentiment. So I think right now we're in an okay environment. Still a little bit skeptical about volatility, especially the seasonality where we know February usually is where we see the volatility be a bit higher. And I think that's still going to be a market
I
where
know, right?
some traders are
That's the
kind of
same thing for
leaning
me.
in that and taking
I
the
want to
into
move, but my
more of
landlord is
the
kicking me
names
out.
rather than maybe some of the higher
She
grade
said she was
names that
about
are
to my neighbor. They gonna put me in it.
Okay, we're taking out of tech.
I said,
We've
bro, what about
got
my kids
manufacturing
though?
down 2% as far as sector performance is concerned. And going in the other direction, the materials sector is up 2%, and it's coming off a nice
I'm
rebound.
going to court to
Some
get
of
it
the metal
sorted
names
out.
still is up 14%. It just feels like what goes up must come down, and then it goes back up again, KG. So just talk us through this price action.
Yeah, well, Friday, we mentioned this. The move is not going to be over. They actually
They
tested a
can't
key
take me
level
to
support
Okay.
yesterday when they have pretty much to the T when you're looking at the silver futures contract. And you are
Yeah,
seeing
the
spot
stocks
prices
may take
kind of
advantage a little bit.
hedging that out a little bit. The de-risking that we've seen in this market over the last
When's the
couple of
last
years
time
is
you said
very
that?
versus elevated. Usually takes a few
You
months
said
to
that
a
when's
month or
the
so
next time you're
to
supposed to take
really
advantage?
navigate through a full year without
I said next month. When's the next time you're supposed to take advantage?
usually see maybe some pullback in things $5 to $6 before we see anything past. The other indication that you want to look at from
Are you
the
coming next month?
investors will be the option expiring SLE. There still was a significant amount of call side premium, which is usually indicative of market interest
Hey,
in
hold on. Hey,
buying
cuz, this a lot of puts being
Bitcoin.
purchased, bro.
Specifically on that type of volatility that we see today. And we're seeing
It's a
some
lot of
pretty
puts being
bold
purchased, bro. It's
moves
like twice as
yesterday
many
with
puts,
key level
bro.
names, the copper being one
Matter
that
of fact,
Why is the market being fair?
it's way more than that puts.
a lot of volatility from the
It's
last
way
month
more
to
puts being
see
purchased.
that be subsided in the coming days.
A lot of attention
And
on the
this is
earnings
like
as
forming
well
a bear
from
flag or
S&P
some shit, too.
Palantir. You know, I was talking about that
In this
yesterday,
1 minute.
PayPal as well. Mentioned being good in response. When we look ahead to this afternoon's earnings, we've got big names like AMD, Chipotle, and Supermicro, but you're looking at Tencent.
God has
Now, I
been
wasn't
feeling this
particularly
shit
aware
right now.
of this company, but I like what's in the business. So why are you looking at this one?
Yeah, we've got a
I
little
see it,
curveball in
too.
there. So
I didn't
Infinity
see it
is
at first,
a
but I see it
solar
now. This
provider, if you
gap
will.
right
They
here
provide
on
inputs needed
the
for
28th
commercial as well as
of
residential
January,
solar panels,
a small little patch
things
they
of that
filled right
nature.
here.
So this stock has gotten hit fairly aggressively over the last couple of, actually the last year and a half or so. The subsidies are falling off. Versus the company maintaining. We
I
also
don't even
did
know if
see
I
I got
have.
30
a
minutes. I got
win
one for the
from
call.
the markets. And this is
Yeah.
a company that
Shit.
had a very low bar going into this report. We did see solar stocks actually catching a bid over the
Them
last couple of
calls
weeks.
where we
But
were
still
are
performed
15
very
cent.
well and not at the prices that they did. Once again, they have residential exposure, so we have to be mindful of that. But they're able to find a way to at least tell the narrative that they can capitalize in the commercial business, which continues to ramp up because of data centers. This could be one that actually could be a major mover in the market. You are seeing some sell side exposure taking place leading up to this earnings announcement here. And this is one that, once again, very beaten down. Fundamentals aren't that great. Very low bar. So looking at be a pretty decent mover, close to the upside or downside if they are going to disappoint as well.
Okay, we'll be watching out for it.
But
Thanks
we
so
didn't
much,
take
KG,
that,
for
that
breaking down
one
the
setup
business
right there. That market came
for
down
us
even
this
more,
morning.
boy.
Moving on and coming up,
Yeah,
we'll
we over
dive
here
into
trying to get this
Trump's
money,
latest
boy.
Fed pick and what it may mean for the US dollar. Good morning, trade line is back after this.
I don't care where they put me at, I'm gonna be rich.
Who you talking to?
Yeah, my homie. Bro, I kind of want this spy call, but I'm gonna wait till they get ready to
Yeah,
pull
I don't
out.
take calls in 5 minutes, not yet.
Yeah.
It just be involved. Like I don't care what's be involved.
Ah!
I go off of my technical percentages, not my people dying. I don't care what niggas is dying.
Bro, you are funny, bro. Have you always have you always been this hilarious?
Who me?
Yeah.
I think I'm being real.
I know you being real, but it's funny how you saying it.
I don't be worried about what everybody else do. I don't worry about what I do. Because they're gonna market mine and what they sell. I don't care about all that.
They trying to liquidate them people buying puts, ain't they?
Yeah, I don't watch that shit. Suppose somebody can charge some head, charge some more steering wrong.
I need you back, Nate. We're gonna find this setup unless you trying to get in this.
Go ahead, I'm gonna take furniture outside.
Yes, sir.
No politics, no spin. Just the market from home depot and beyond. Streaming 24/7, any screen, anywhere at bobnetwork.com.
We're back here on Morning Train Live. Another record quarter for Palantir is finishing its shares soaring, revenue topping $1.4 billion in its fourth quarter. The growth was helped by a huge uptick in its commercial demand. That sector grown 137% year over year. Nice triple digits there. That's helping with the stock. We're on the high now as we are seeing technology broadly lower, but still sitting up comfortably. In fact, one of our leaders on the session, Palantir up 5%. 6% into big climb. PepsiCo up 4.5% on the back of its earnings as well. So a very earnings-driven
Yeah,
trading
we
day
good,
as
man.
we've seen. Obviously, a lot of these companies reporting very busy week here on the earnings calendar too. And if we take a look at the losers on the session, PayPal is down quite significantly in double digits, 17% of the decline, and that comes off the back of weaker than expected earnings. Disappointing guidance, as was the session news there as well with that new CEO. We've got FactSet lower as well, and Gartner trailing by 22% currently. All right, that's a look at the winners and the losers on the session so far. Joining me now is Jake Dollarhide, CEO, Longbow Asset Management. So nice to see you, Jake. What an interesting kind of day, but we've obviously seen the reaction in the market to Trump's Fed chair pick, that is Kevin Warsh. Now, I think we've all become an expert in
Hey,
who
join the
Kevin
party.
Warsh actually is now. If you perhaps didn't
Who
know
talking
who
to
he
me?
was before, I suppose you do now.
Huh?
Just talk us through
So
your
we got into the
reaction,
first this morning.
because I mean,
We was in that
Kevin
call,
Warsh,
man. We was in
obviously
the call right before that.
10-year up at
Hey, come in the party though,
6.30 right now, sits
if you can.
I'm at work now. I
$1.40
can't
low.
get to
How
the
do you
party. My party
how do
is
you
not
see
at
this
work right
playing
now.
out?
Oh,
Nigga, we was just calling right before that. He should have done this shit up.
yeah, we was though.
That call play was nowhere near that motherfucking good play.
I know it.
Hold on, so where is it?
We just took a small loss. Or he got up at break even. I took a small loss. Oh.
Yeah, that's the long shit. Okay.
I'm here listening to Josh. Y'all stay away from the long folks.
Yeah, he got a lot of shit to listen to. Yeah, I ain't listen to that.
This data vote is moving. I'm in. Boy, boy.
Yeah, none of the good news.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that cool guy dude.
Yeah, it was a nice pullback.
I'm at work, I ain't even been able to get no plays.
Yeah, so I was saying, like, just something kind of far out might be.
Hayes works, Hayes one of them days.
So where does that date leave the cash
You might be able to look at a position here and there if you got some kind of far out. Put some time on it. You might be able to look at it here and there if you get like a position with some time on it. Something that you can manage like long term. Like you know. Yeah, that's what we exactly what we waiting on right now. That's exactly what we doing. I ain't scared. I just careful. Oh, it's gonna pull back right here, bro. Everything might pull back to the. Let me see. I gotta make sure though.
Right, okay, we're going to be watching that obviously, but let's talk about the equity market performance as far as the rotation we saw in January. You know, sorry, January as of the market and the rest of the year. I mean, that seems to be the mantra, but it looks like we've thrown some of the mantras out the window in recent months, particularly when it comes to seasonal trends. But it looks like
Yeah.
rotation is back in force today with,
Yeah, he's about to have a
oil
meeting though.
power and, some of the materials he put up still catching a bid.
He's about to have a meeting. He's been in and out. He's gonna be in and out. I said, damn, bro. I was talking, and he just hang up on me while I was talking. I guess I wouldn't even say that to you, right?
He told.
No, I said it was gonna take a day to get the money back. That's what I said. But uh, I got faith in all things. I just don't like the nervous feeling.
Yeah, you get over that.
For real?
Yes. I see that enough today when I get pregnant now.
Oh, you a psychopath.
Nah, I just said that.
Yeah.
You get it. You already said that. Get it over with.
Well, he's already said that before. I didn't have to say that.
Yeah. Because if they see it, I get the money. I hear it, don't even about it. So what he had to say.
And we're starting to see that rise in
Ah,
adoption, particularly when you look at the memory stocks, which are traditionally tangible versus metals. And then we're seeing, Nvidia lowest day perhaps all of that seven down, while you've got some quite strong
What's up,
positive
baby?
market within the tech trade.
So in
And how is that affecting things very quickly?
You said what happened? Huh? U.S.? Japan. This past year, I don't know how expectations to what? Huh? No, man, I don't have to hold you. 6:30. I gotta get up
Always
and get up.
appreciate it. Thanks so much for that. We'll
What?
talk to you later on. Thanks so behind it, CEO Longbow Asset Management. All right, well, coming up, we'll get a closer look at big picture with the team over at Charles Schwab. Morning, Trade Live. We'll be right back.
Oh, yeah, right.
I'm Diane King Hall on the floor of the New
Great.
York
Yeah.
Stock Exchange. When markets
Yeah, he's
react, we
probably
are
good.
live with
Is he?
analysis that matters.
His
Live
mic
now,
is kind
only on
of
What'd you say, bro?
schwabinvestors.com.
I got you at 96%. What'd you say, bro? Dude, what'd you say, bro? Damn, bro, your mic dead, bro.
that nigga.
Nah.
Mic is like 1%.
That motherfucker dead, going dead, ain't it, bro?
Whether you're a bull or a bear,
You gotta be called CPR or some shit on your mic, boy. The EMSs.
Nigga,
Diane King Hall.
nigga, mic sound like he yelling from the top of a mountain.
Always
You cannot hear that nigga.
Nah.
That's still hella low.
Nah. On top of a mountain was crazy,
Yeah,
bro.
that's hella low. Still
That
trash.
was not better, bro. That was not. You was that better, bro?
Bro, it's probably like, once you hit there, it's probably like 8%.
No, no. I think it was on 3% or 2. I think it went 1.5%. Nope. Bro,
Really?
your mic is dead. I got you on like 200, bro. Oh, I got you at 180. I put you at 200 now.
Yeah.
All right, bro. They could pull back lower from here. It look like.
Here on the floor, I bring you real-time sentiment from traders driving the action. And in Chicago, we break down the data, technicals, and trades you need to see before developing. Live coverage of the close every single day.
Gotta
This
wait
is
for it though, cause
Live on Close,
they teetering.
live weekdays, 3 p.m.
The
Eastern,
5 minute,
I
only
heard
on
some
Live.
people
yeah.
break down.
That's what I was just gonna
Like I
say.
said, it could break down, but I don't think it should push up.
The 5 minute
I don't
15
think
is.
it's gonna drop back down.
Check it out, small one. Yeah, I can hear you now, brother. Hey, Keith, don't let me smack the shit out of you last night, bro.
No.
You heard what I said? Tell me what I. Huh?
You hit the tour.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What'd you just say?
Oh, shit, no way. You said you
No,
about to hit the tour.
yeah, I heard that part. I said, what'd you say? Who's a tourist?
He is a tour.
Oh, yeah, that's your ass now, bitch. Got your ass now. Talking that shit. You heard what I said? Talking that shit.
What does that mean, though?
Yeah, I know it.
What does it mean for a nigga to
Yeah.
get tour?
Tell that nigga I know it,
To the tour is a defined place, and them niggas have sat there for a whole 30, 40 minutes. They all ain't got a
man.
tour.
Oh, what?
That's lit.
Damn, bro. Damn, Trey. Shit.
That shit lit. Yeah.
I just said, bro, look at the subject of the Lord, bro. Why they breaking like that, though, bro?
Check the platform. Here, I'm gonna take a look at what I take that.
Bro, the puts had to be jumping crazy right now, bro. I can't even look at them, bro. Bro.
I'm still waiting, bro. Patience. Patience, 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 bro.
But Josh is flipping out, bro. Damn! Josh finna be done for the day and shit on us, bro. We know how Josh be, bro. He finna woohoo on us, bro.
That nigga be saying woohoo.
Yup, he be flipping the fuck out, bro.
That's how you know niggas don't be making cheese, bro.
But he on XPX and all that. Woo!
How good is Josh? Do y'all know him? I think I asked him this before.
Yeah, boy, I don't know how they did that. But that's why I say these indicators, the only indicators, y'all. I told y'all, you better have a stop lock. You fucking around.
Yeah, certainly. I
All
mean,
indicators is lagging,
it's
bro.
very much been sort of thrown in
My
as
boy's
a
trying to
Niggas
melt
need
this shit right
niggas need
here.
a
I
strategy.
think what we learned yesterday was that certainly
Whole
about
Oh,
bear
hell yeah.
flag, boy. Right here to
beautiful dip and
698. If it don't bounce right here, y'all, boy.
Look at that. Look at that pullback. This nigga talking about some, oh, I want to get the puts. Told you, nigga, be
Yeah,
patient.
that put was a good put, bro.
So what?
Just
You
in
ain't
and
calling
out.
me, nigga.
Nah, yeah, I wasn't. Yeah, I heard you, bro.
Yeah.
You said your girl a tourist, bro. Now we got your ass. Yeah, yeah, you did. That's exactly what you said. That's exactly what you said. Yeah, he did say that, didn't he?
Tourist is
What's wrong with him, bro? All right, then.
alright, so you
Keep
got
fucking
me
with
the
us,
slow
then.
nigga. You got me the slow nigga in the party, huh?
Yeah, keep fucking with us, then.
I was gonna say everybody wanna have a head.
Yeah, keep fucking with us, then. Watch what happens. You gonna keep on fucking with us tourists. You gonna get the repercussions, the consequences and repercussions. You gonna get all that shit. I almost want to call right here. They'll be in the money, bro. But that shit, damn, woo! That shit, that motherfucker rolled it,
Good
bro.
push.
It look good to you too at 93.
Nigga might like this trade right here.
They do like it could consolidate right here before do anything up or down right here. I like confirmation.
You're crazy, bro.
Don't you say that so I
Trying to be
guess like
waking up
me,
with
bro.
Craig. That's hard. I like Craig hard.
That was hard for me.
Still is hard. He right. What you keep telling me is gonna happen, bro. Speak to your life, bro.
That's true though, bro. That's absolutely true though, Trey. Yeah, I told you at least you got a ride. I told you that. Some people don't have rides. And I wanted that 93 at 100 though, bro. They holding good right now too.
My morning has been in a way since 3 a.m. because my daughter caught an ear infection, went to the ER, and had some medicine. Yeah. So making sure, yeah, she's good. It's just an ear infection. Doing good. I don't think I've ever had one either, but she was adamant that it was her this morning. So you never had a bloody
He's
nose?
lying, bro. You lying right
I'm dead ass to the fight.
now. You are lying right now. Beat you up right now. You are lying right now. You lying and shit. They just happen. It happened
I when
naturally.
I'm hot,
Yeah, me too.
when I get too hot,
It just happened, bro. It'd be a natural thing. Yeah, I
yeah,
swear.
so my body start bleeding.
Yeah.
Nose will start bleeding.
Or you picking at your nose too much too. Yep.
Yeah, yeah. Stitches? No. I had staples in my head though.
Man, what was you doing, bro?
Nigga,
It's
I
not
was
funny, bro.
first in fifth grade. Nigga, one of them joints landed on my head. Nigga, flipped my head
Oh
like a
yeah. Oh
plate.
my God. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Nigga said, oh god, yeah. Nah,
Yeah, I
it
got hit with a
flipped,
rock too, bro.
flipped my knee to the right knee, nigga. I remember I hit my friend. I don't even know the kid was sitting right there. I hit that nigga in his eyebrows. Nigga eyebrows are broke.
Was it
That
slowly?
shit was
Did it
crazy,
slowly
bro.
just form up, bro?
Yeah,
puts in a second.
It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or on demand. Visit x12.com to start learning today.
I'll probably get this under point 0.6 if it goes point 0.6. I don't want it. Maybe better than that, honestly. I don't want it to put terrible on the weight. Hey, stop sending me late night texts too, bro. Matter of
Bro,
fact,
I had just was talking to you, bro.
nah.
Shut your
Stop
ass
sending
up.
me late night
Shut
texts.
your ass up,
Stop
nigga.
sending
I
me.
ain't your girl, nigga.
The New York Stock Exchange
I just was talking to
indicator
you, nigga. No,
Oh,
I did, nigga. You lying. He's lying.
biggest headlines making news today.
Ah.
sorry. Yeah.
New York Times is opening up
Oh,
Trump
shit.
behind the
What
scenes
was that?
White House.
I'm gonna text you a good morning. I'm gonna text you.
That nigga lying. That's a good one. I'm seeing how I can't stand these dudes, bro. Hey, look, I'm about to find a put somewhere, bro. I really want on XBX too, bro. They keep playing with me, bro. I get rich today.
Yeah.
120% year over year. The big question is,
Yeah.
Alright, so we're around the
You got
50.
a little bit more of an
They're
update
back
on
where I
the
had my
changes
little
in
support at, where they broke it at
2025.
first. Now
Very
they
bullish
trying to bounce
news.
right there again.
So what are these
Yeah,
trade
On the
fuck that
on the
signals
5 minute.
iceberg.
into this
I'm trying to get
interesting
in the trade with y'all. Hold on.
On the 5 minute, we need them to push from
Bro,
here.
bro, this is eat up weird area. I'm gonna take the trade, man. It's probably eat up this high top of this trade.
You talking about calls from
Yeah,
here?
it is a bit. Yeah. No, puts. Take puts.
Push? Bro, this is pushing up from here.
Okay.
It's trying to push up.
Listen to that nigga, man.
I am listening to him. But, you know, if it's just like a whole trend reversal, bro, we gonna be fighting the trend.
I have to say, I gotta get this, bro. I'm gonna sit and wait for this nigga to just shut up instead of fighting my behalf, bro.
You don't care if they come retest 93 and break out of that
I
shit?
don't care that market is pushing up right now. I have a system in play. I don't care if it's like it's about to
Alright,
go
well
up.
keep reminding me, bro. You know I'm slow a little bit, bro.
I don't want to keep reminding you,
Alright, my
bro.
bad, my
I
bad.
ain't here to keep repeating myself, cuz.
Well, you just gotta say you'll
Send
slap
me.
somebody. Just say you'll
Don't
slap
give me
somebody,
no.
Doc.
I ain't gonna sit there and sound like you slap me.
Oh shit! Well, what? Damn! I just gotta listen to dude. Then alright, I ain't do nothing.
I ain't gonna rip you.
I ain't in calls. Damn, I didn't get no call. They just look good.
Yeah,
Shit.
fuck all that, bro.
You know what I'm saying? They just look good.
You need to pay attention
Oh,
to the market.
I know I'm trying to look at push, but I'm looking at push, bro.
You get my food yet?
Nah, bro. Don't do the food after we get into the play, bro.
Bro, this play, I'm about to. I don't like this trade. I still like it right there. I don't like this play, so I will take it. But I am gonna put security. What y'all think? Yeah.
I don't like it, but you're in it.
Yeah, I don't like it because this is not a high confidence trade, man. To be honest, high confidence trade was a trade play where we went 50%, but it was better than a break even. Yes. This is not a high confidence trade, bro. High confidence to be on this type of trade would be a put like a 5 minute and above. This is like not a high confidence trade, to be honest. Oh yeah, man, yeah. Say at least 7%, 10%, 13%. This is stupid. I don't like it. This is stupid. But we take it. 10%, bro. Yeah, PV holders. Got in right here. 4%.
Yeah, exactly. You raise such an interesting point because, I mean,
There we go.
the dividend
16,
is going to be
17,
so
19,
evident, but
20.
also we've just learned that
Yeah.
things don't move in tandem or in
23,
lockstep. I mean, look at Palantir being released to the
26.
software space today.
Right here.
Let's see if
Might be
AMD
crossing on the one that
is
going
the
down.
market changer, particularly off the back of the sell-off we're seeing right now. Market really
26%.
appreciate it. Thank you so much for that.
30.
Let's trade it now with Tim Bigger, options strategist over
You
at
know,
Climate
push, bro.
AI. Good morning, Tim. How are you approaching your
Yeah,
example trade
it's
for
not even
AMD?
happy with this trade.
going against the grain a little bit, a little
kind of
bit.
inching underperformed, so playing a little bit catch up with some of its peers like Nvidia and the like here. But I'm really looking for probably a decent earnings report, as Joe said in the previous segment.
Oh, hold on,
Here
bro.
coming
This
into
does
the
like a
second
bear
quarter
flag right here,
2023, but
bro.
you'd like
Let
to
it
see
break.
this
Let it
one of
break.
these stocks kind of swell up here. They're priced for kind of really good earnings, so I think AMD might challenge that kind of upper resistance level, that 265 area. Certainly big overhead resistance. Stock did bounce nicely over 200 a couple times. Kind of neutral on a technical basis. So I'm just playing slightly bullishly, more capturing vol with a call calendar spread trade going on. Some of this week's 265 calls line the traditional February 265 calls, paying just a little bit more than $3 more. Importantly, saying selling over 100 IV now, hedging with a mid 60 IV. So big term structure vol left. I'm just pricing in about an 8% earnings move, which puts you right at that kind of 265 strike price as well. So as you talked about, even if you told me earnings right now, we're not sure what the reaction would be. So I kind of favor maybe a slightly move higher or more of a muted reaction here, more just being able to sell vol this week, and then if needed, be able to hedge vol next week to further bring in premium, reduce the net cost.
You know what, Tim? They say that the traditional symbolism for pineapples, one of them is wealth. So let's see if you bring AMD some good luck today. But I'm just wondering, you know, one thing they also make an interesting point about the divergence we've seen off the back of these report cards. I mean, you know, the interesting moves, stocks getting punished on good news and then not getting punished on bad news. I mean, as far as the tone setter, what do you make of this? I mean, you know, when you look at the overall broad market today, could this move the needle? I mean, could this change the narrative? Because it certainly didn't seem to be the case with Palantir. It's just sort of stuck out there rallying on its own.
Yeah, and I think we'll kind of see that as well with AMD, which certainly is a big chip maker, but not one of the biggest out there. So I think it can kind of support, a bullish narrative or kind of support a bearish narrative overall, but it's not going to be the needle mover, certainly like an Nvidia or even Broadcom might be, or Taiwan Semi on the chip front here. So AMD has, caught up here. I think it'll have further difficulty starting to beat its competitors going forward. So I think the market probably is a view that sort of stays where we've been at for a while. It may stay there for a very long while. This trade-off between valuation, right, and interest rates, as you talked about. Now the 10-year poking towards that 4.3%, so that provides a little headwind as well. Might be tough sledding for stocks over the next quarter or so.
Jim, love your work. Thanks so much for joining us today. Really appreciate the insights and the Apple trade for us today. Tiffany Goodman, options strategist at Pilot AI. Coming up, we will take a closer look at the sectors on the move this morning and what is behind today's rebound over in Asia. Morning Trade Live is back up next.
If it's bearish, you should get rejection around this area.
You should get a rejection around your face. Trying to get in the trash can with me, Friday?
Yeah.
You garbage. I'm still about to put that jacket on. Get the carpet out. Let me get the walker out.
VIX is going up right now.
Morning mover through the first 5 hours today with rolling market action. Tech, obviously one of futures focus. Technical analysis, morning movers covers it all. Grab your coffee and tune in every trading day at 8 a.m. Eastern, only on Schwab Network.
See, you can trade the VIX too, man. Make some money off the VIX.
Stay connected to what moves the market. Download the Schwab Network app and stream anytime.
How's his puts looking?
Live from Chicago, this is Trading 360. I'm Marla Caden. We track macro forces, market trends, and company
Yeah,
moves that
even if we get rejection, come test this low. Let me see.
Physical tracks on my pull up to 690 for around 693, 692, 90 around there. But nothing ratchet big out, bro.
Yeah,
Just
you.
got shot up. That's stupid ass trade, man.
Welcome back to Morning Trade Live. I'm Sam Barnes, coming to you live from the New York Stock Exchange. We're going to take a look at the sectors that are moving markets this
He gonna
morning.
need to
So
put the
Alex
recycle
Bobby
out
is
too
joining me
today,
to do
cause I'm
just
not
that. And Alex, obviously we're seeing
pulling
the
the
sell-off
recycle.
in technology right now. Our clear underperformer, but it's moving into other parts of the market. Talk us through what you're seeing here.
It is really outsized, though, in technology,
Please.
as you mentioned,
You make
Sam.
your
If you were
comments.
to look at the S&P 500 performance broadly, it's actually a really nice
Didn't
day.
ask me here.
Basically a 2-to-1 relationship between stocks that are higher and stocks that are lower.
Yeah.
That said, a lot of the big mega cap
That's
stocks
what I
are
was
the ones
thinking.
that are dragging down the index performance. And also, if you just look at the color, how bright the colors are on that heat map, you see a lot more bright red than you do bright green. That said, materials is up 2.85%. It's actually the largest moving sector in either direction, with IT only down 2.38%. You do have real estate roughly unchanged, smaller sector. Of the ones that are down, though, financials, communication services, consumer discretionary,
Hey,
communication services, and IT.
Yeah.
So those four are the most important sectors when it comes to market cap weighting and just general
Crazy.
impact to the market's movement each day.
Oh,
So
that's
you
my
don't
dude
have a
last
lot of
night.
weakness, but you
I
got
just
a
flew
third of the
away.
stock down,
I don't
and it's
even
like
know
the
that I
worst
was
group
messaging her right now.
of a third that you could find in terms of index performance.
We can get closer.
Yeah, and that
Hey,
red dot is very much coming from our Mac 7, the leadership here, which is really struggling. Just talk us
wait,
through
bro,
what you're
Fox, they've
seeing
been in
there
the
as
gym
far
for
as
3 days
from the
now.
technical standpoint is concerned, because a very
You've been
different
in the
picture to
trade
what we
and
saw
then
out in
that long
Asia
too, bro.
overnight with a massive tech rebound there.
Yeah, my
Yeah,
camera's
it,
pretty
it's
low. Hey,
seemingly getting
motherfucker,
worse as
oh.
the day is rolling on. If you were to look at the
I
Magnificent
took a picture
Seven
of that last
index,
week,
it's
but
down
I
about
almost fell out of
1.2%
shit. I still
right
got
now. It
like
was closer to
9.
1% just about 20 minutes
I got
ago.
like
And it's
What's a
really
good
an
picture
index
look?
that's gone pretty much
I don't know.
sideways
Yeah.
since
What's a good
September
picture
of
look
last year. So you
like?
now have
I
almost
never like
6
that.
full months of
Like
sideways
out.
action for the Magnificent Seven. This is the IT sector, which of course embodies a lot of those names and then some.
A
I
thousand
have to use
percent.
Oracle
I have to use
yesterday, it
on
certainly
put
turned
on
around.
bullet
But
assets.
whenever you're looking at the
The market
Magnificent
like
Seven,
this.
the
PL and
only
oh,
name
okay.
higher is Tesla.
PL?
Not to say anything wrong with Tesla, but it's the
PL is
smallest
one
of
of
the
my
group.
bullet
It
assets.
cannot offset the weakness you're seeing
I was
in
telling them about
NVIDIA,
PL too, wasn't
Microsoft, and the rest of the names that make up the group.
Alex, thank you so much for breaking down some of the movers that are here today, and some of the tech weakness. Really appreciate it. As I said, a very different picture out in Asia overnight. We saw that big rebound, stocks taking a comeback after a brutal sell-off on Monday. The Nikkei 225 getting a record thanks to a recovery in metals
Shiva.
prices and strong earnings, particularly from the banks.
Alright,
Nintendo as
cool.
well.
Shiva,
Shares in
why you
Japan,
talking to
the
me, bro?
third biggest lender, Mizuho, gaining over 6%
Then he
after
said,
earnings
hold on
beat
and
and
stuff.
expanding its share buyback
I'll
plan.
smack the
Well,
stuff
AMD
out of
I
you
mean,
and that
technology
dude.
yeah,
trading
I got
slightly
switched
higher.
my answer,
Some-free
but
coffee
I was supposed to come in
resuming a
today, but
solid rally
yeah.
overnight, leading the gains
Good,
out in Asia. The
I
stock
slap
jumped
you
out
and
today,
Hydra, you know that?
activating a temporary trading halt for
I
a
saw I slap
suicide
you and
circuit
Hydra.
breaker, it's called. That
They
rotation
texted me
from
earlier
last
with
previous session,
oh shit,
remember, when
Taurus.
a
I
sell
didn't. I just
side
said that.
Stop it.
I
breaker
said
was
these
triggered.
Tauruses, bro. You gotta watch out
Investors
for
also
us, bro.
piled into
Here's
Indian
a Taurus.
stocks after a trade deal
Yeah,
struck with
yeah,
the
we
US.
Tauruses, bro. You better
Lastly,
watch
in
out
the
for us,
Greeks,
bro.
stop buying Russian oil and buy more from the US, adding that the two sides will reduce tariffs.
Who
The
watch
US
out for
will
her?
now charge 18%,
The only
down
thing
from
I'm watching.
25%. The
You
Nifty
can't
futures
watch out
closing
for us
up
though, 'cause we watch out for you.
2.5%, and the Aussie dollar firming up overnight after the Reserve Bank of Australia hiked, yes, hiked rates by 25 bips,
You
the
think they
first
can break
cut in
this
real growth
91 area,
momentum
Trey?
in a year and a half. That's the first increase in more than
Nah,
6
actually, no. I
weeks
don't like putting
for
my
this
phone
last
around here,
rate
bro.
cut.
To be
So
honest,
the ASX 200
I just
staying
trying
on the
to
highs, but
chop in
still
the last
trading in
split
positive
20,
territory.
20, 30 minutes.
Coming up, it's time for Inside Out to take a closer look at Uber ahead of earnings and bring you the sample trade for that name when Morning Trade Live returns.
So we'll get break lows, bro. But man, I might keep it. Honestly, still, if I'm favoring anything, I'm favoring
Hey,
calls right now, to
investors,
be
you
honest.
know the market moves.
But
Schwab is here to help you
well, I'm I should have took that 50% lose up.
Sounds nice, right?
Whatever.
I'm not
As long
stopping.
as it's
And
not
I'm
like
Penny Ford.
market
This
20.
is Next Gen Investing, where we track the trends shaping tomorrow's
Gotta
market.
be basic.
From tech to energy, crypto to consumer, we focus on what's driving investor sentiment.
Clear analysis and forward-looking market coverage every trading day.
This is a make or break level for the stock market.
And that could certainly be a short to near term catalyst.
Next Gen Investing, 1 p.m. Eastern.
Only on Block.com.
Mm.
Whether you're an
What you
experienced
loving, bro?
trader or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a website that's right for you.
Yeah, you said
Whether
bro,
you're a
I was like,
long-term
no, that's
investor,
right.
our investing webcast
This
series
nigga
breaks
suck,
down the
bro.
different
How
investing
you
styles,
become an education?
including growth,
So got that
value,
sometimes you gotta
income,
wake up there
and
and you
more.
gotta you go put
Best
in
of all,
hey
we
effort,
feature
you
fellow
know,
brokers
because
like John
I've been
Bogle,
sleep on my feet for like 50 years.
interactive
When I
learning
do
that
that, you know, you
explains
gotta like
the
Ah,
science
you
bad
heard
behind
things.
Josh.
investing,
Josh ain't getting give nobody no advice about X's. He ugly,
shellbronfrost.com/coaching
bro.
to start learning today.
This is such an ugly trade, man. I'm gonna take some pussy off this ugly fucking thing. This setup today is so weak. Should took about 50% lose up and
Real-time access to
forced to trade
news and
this terrible price
analysis from
action.
U.S. equities to global macro matters. Schwab Network connects the dots.
You're
Watch
the
live.
price
Subscribe free at
of
schwabnetwork.com.
it.
We're back here on Morning Train Live. Uber will be in the spotlight tomorrow morning when it reports earnings ahead of the open. Analysts are expecting its
I see
business
this
to
can stay below
39
50
cents on
RSI.
revenue, topping $14 billion. The stock has been changed in 2026 and up 6
But they look like they're gonna break
over the
out.
last 12 months. So let's go inside out on Uber ahead of these earnings. We are trading currently lower by about 3%. Joining me now, I'm very pleased to say, is Scott Devitt, Managing Director, Equity Research at Redbird
Yeah.
Securities. Scott, so nice of you to join us.
What's
What
wrong,
are you
Trey?
expecting from the numbers?
You gotta listen to this nigga play this game.
Good morning. We're
Me too, bro.
expecting another strong quarter from
He's on like a Evo, right?
with
Can't
around
stand
20%
No.
top line growth, solid
it.
margins. And we left the
Yeah.
investment guide into
Hello, G.
Q2.
Yeah.
I think the
Oh,
challenges
this
we're going
nigga
to face
named
is
Brad
just
and
the
Claxton. I don't be
earnings
watching
are
none of
going to
that,
be
bro. It
below
sucks.
expectations. But whether the
Oh
fundamentals
man.
can stand up to that or not. But I
Brad
think the short
Claxton
term is
is
pretty constructive.
art
The
raider.
longer you look out, I think the more risk that there is.
Yeah, so
Nah,
obviously you've got
that
the
nigga still here.
Waymo and
Craig
some of the
is
updates
nasty.
with respect to
Bro,
Tesla.
I'm
It
not
just
sure
seems
that
like
nigga
one lose
every
money. I
FPS
mean,
week
what's
all
sort of
played
changed here? I mean,
all
how much
times
of
with
a
the short
challenge does
Tesla
this
with
pose,
this
do you
much
think?
too. I'm sure that nigga
It's
stalled.
significant and it's
But
understated. I
ESPN
think that
straight
anytime
bitches.
you have a new technology that's kind of about to permeate an industry, there's an endless number of view,
Some niggas don't know why I try to run the
perspectives in
tap. I
terms of
know
what
who
could happen.
you know
The
one of the
reality
like one of the
is
owners
likely
on
going to be
Patsy now.
that the industry is
Probably
going to
going
have
for this
fewer
shit.
suppliers of lines
Yeah,
as
sure.
opposed
I'll
to
take his
those
best.
likely to be dominated by
This is back to
Tesla. And even if there's more of a proliferation of that, there's going to be quite a contraction on Uber's take rate because with supply concentration, it leads to lower take rates. So I think you're going to be going from a very fragmented industry from a supply standpoint to one that's
Yeah, this is kind of going
more
though.
concentrated, which at a minimum has a degradation on the take rate, and at a maximum
Definitely
has
count
a
that on one
significant
nigga. I
volumes
lied.
exiting the platform and going direct.
So you've got a neutral rating with a $78 price
Ten.
target here, which is where we're currently trading right now. Is the competition and the concentration risk the only reason why you're sitting on the fence?
Yes. Yeah, I think we're focused on the longer term
I dropped all
dynamics of
this
the business.
bread
And like I
now.
said, I mean,
Pissed.
I think the short term, dynamics of the business, as long as the economy is doing well, GDP is
Now
growing,
they're at
consumers
93,
are
testing
traveling,
93.
Uber and Lyft are both doing well. But I think
93 is
there's
where I
a
kind
general
of like
value
puts
risk
at,
here that the market's
but
pricing
they
it
trying to break
on and
it.
off. But I think it's
Yeah.
potentially
They're
more
trying to break
damaging
it, bro.
than the market perceives,
Ouch.
which is why I think
$15
both stocks
Dang.
are basically flat for the next 12 months.
Yeah, they flipping this shit.
Right, and I mean, is there anything that this company can say, do you think, that this after, or tomorrow morning rather, that's going to move you off the sidelines, that's going to make you extremely buy?
Well, I think that
It
as
should
we
be
go
up,
into
business
Q2,
trends.
we can talk about its positioning in terms of autonomous vehicles itself, its partnerships, capital light model, the way that they've chosen to
I'll
embark
just put
on
it up.
autonomous.
I
But
forgot.
but I'm not sure that
Nice little bounce. See if this is a trend reversal or not.
You notice? Yeah, look already small. It might be small. So, have you noticed that option used to move in?
Okay, so the charts
Oh,
do
He
I
ain't
see.
never
definitely
seen
put
this stuff.
these names over and lip, but when you compare both of these names, I
They
mean,
got it
how
on the
is
head,
one
but it's
position versus the other right now?
This is where the rejection needs to happen, right where it's at.
Ain't no games on the goddamn skillet. Might be 3 days today, bro. I'm just at home. That oatmeal is pretty good, man. It tastes up on my stomach too. I'm still gonna get a. I like this. I like that almond milk. That other stuff.
Look, Dennis, really appreciate it.
Wait, oat
Thanks so much for
milk
joining us
almond
today.
milk or
As you
oat
can
milk
imagine, it's
and
And
been a quick
almond
shift
milk?
over at Wedbush Securities. Appreciate your
I
time. Let's
got
trade now with Tom White,
not
Sheldron
the
Frost
shit.
Markets,
Not
and
this
we're looking at
very
Uber,
good, but it's
obviously, as it
not
further
for the
reports. What's an example trade? Talk us
and
through
I
it. I'd
had
love to hear
ate
your
some.
thoughts.
I had drunk
Yeah,
some
with the
shit
stock in
last
bear
night.
market territory,
I'm
going
gonna eat
pretty
that
low
shit
on this
before
one,
my
Sam,
shit up
going
in the
into
morning
earnings.
time.
High
But
volatility levels,
yeah,
pretty elevated at this
yeah,
point. The option market
yeah,
priced in
yeah,
about
I'm
plus or
crazy.
minus 7% move either way, about $5.50 in either direction on a one-day move. Your guest mentioned he's neutral with the price target of 78. I mean, we're right here at this point. So I looked at a strategy that's neutral to
Yes, sir.
bullish, and it takes advantage of it's type of a two-fold trade. It's a cash secured put. It's neutral to bullish, where hey, I could put a bid in on the stock down at $73, and I
See,
might
now
not
that
ever
devil
get
gonna take
booked
that
on
nigga
that bid
pride.
if I try to buy 1,000 shares or 2,000 shares. So this strategy uses the option market
I put the
where, hey,
seed
even
in
if it
my
doesn't go
head.
down to 73, I can still profit
Put the
on the
seed
trade
in
with
my
the
head.
expectations, hey, it's not going to fall much more than the 23% it is from those all-time highs. So I went out to the February 20th monthly
The
option. So 17
seed.
days to expiration, not a pure earnings play, gives myself a little bit of duration. I'm going to sell the 75 strike put. You're going to collect a credit of about $2, right? That's what you could potentially make on this, just $200. But see, you can see here from the risk profile, it takes my break even all the way down to 73. That's about
Yeah, but it's good.
nearly 7% below the current share price, about that one standard deviation that the option markets, price in at this point. So I mentioned it's twofold, right? So there's two ways that I can potentially profit on this trade. Well, if the stock stays here, goes higher, or even goes lower but remains above 73, I
I'm
can keep
not in
profit
that
margin
trade,
because of the
folks.
credit that I'm collecting. Now, I've got a lot of
I'm not
risk
in
on it
that
if the stock were to
trade.
somehow go to zero, right? Because you have to buy the shares if the stock falls below 75 at expiration
I'm
in
not
2
in
and a half
trouble,
weeks,
man.
where hey, I might get to buy the shares at a
I'm
discount
not
if the
in the
stock does
trade,
fall, and then
folks.
I own the shares, and then the stock rebounds. So there's a potential couple of ways here that you can look at this type of trade where I just want to keep my option premium by selling that put, or if the stock does fall
Get
post
that nigga
earnings
down.
or over the next 2.5 weeks, I'm willing to buy the shares at a 7% discount to where they're trading now. So this might be the way to look at it if you want to potentially own the shares.
And try to brush my teeth
Okay,
and
got you.
shit.
A good example
I
trade
could
in the front set for us ahead of these earnings that come tomorrow. Uber currently trading down 2.5% at 78 bucks a change. Really appreciate it, Tom White. Thanks so much for that. Let's just check in on the market because we're seeing a very mixed picture as we're seeing steam coming out of the technology names into other parts of the market. That explains the Nasdaq turning negative earlier today. We're down 1% right now on the tech index and the S&P 500 trailing by 0.4%. The Dow Jones managing to hold its head above
What's
water. We're
wrong?
seeing a nice
Ears
development in
hurt.
industrials. The rotation
I know your mama's
continues
wrong.
today, and the small caps continue to benefit from
Yeah,
some of
she
that
probably
falling
did.
out as well. 0.9% higher on the Russell
Yeah, you
2000. So that's going to do it
can't
for
pick
us
you up
here on
right
the
now,
Morning
though.
Trade Live for this Tuesday. Thanks so much for joining us. I'm Sam Barnes, download the Schwab Network app, available in the App
Trying.
Store 24/7 at schwabnetwork.com.
Rest
We've
of
got
the
Trading
token.
360 here.
Doing what? You good, bro?
Yeah, just trying to see if the market's gonna break out or not.
Trying to see. Man, you stay in that market, don't you, man?
It's at 93. I'm trying to
Man,
see.
leave that nigga off of you, man.
Designed for investors like you with unlimited ATM fee rebates for cash withdrawals worldwide. No overdraft fees,
Rejection, bro.
enhanced security features to keep your
Potential
money safe.
rejection. They got
Also,
taps too.
use your investor checking account is linked to your Schwab One
You think they
Credit
gonna?
card.
You think they
For
gonna reject right
eligibility
here?
and investing
Not
training,
here.
payment, location, and moving funds without taxes is easy. Cash moved to your brokerage account is available in seconds. That means you can
Oh,
stop
they
waiting and
look.
start
They
investing
came
in
up.
stocks, bonds, money market funds, and more.
What's good,
Get
Todd?
more with Schwab Bank Investment Checking, your checking account
What up,
designed
Austin?
for investors.
Oh, what's good? What's good, Shelby? How you doing? Hell yeah. I just finished trading with U.S. Great Earth, but I had a credit.
Reopening bell, closing
Oh,
bell.
I did my international level. Easy play. I got it yesterday.
Inside the minds
Silver
of
is that
pro
much, bro.
traders.
What is it that they're getting?
Hey,
A higher
that
rate of
look like
change in sales based on their guidance.
too
It's a
big,
rate of
though.
change. I mean,
Hey,
yes.
Silver.
The biggest
Silver is
headlines,
trading at
live
1200 though.
analysis, breaking news, and sharp
Where's the
trade
70
ideas
right now?
minute
80?
by minute.
Yeah,
With Shelby
SLB,
for action.
$80.
Break it
That's
all
the
down in
report
real time. With
because they
speed,
keep working.
accuracy,
They
and precision.
I think one of the most important things
close to
is
this
you're
thing.
making a
Yesterday
play
got a
for the risk
78. The
on
niggas wicked,
what you're
ain't
going to
they?
own in earnings.
Killing us,
So
bitch.
that would be a further downside area for a
Bro,
lot of
them niggas, and you see them niggas came out and said that they paying all them funds for manipulating silver back in the
Schwab
like 10
customers,
years ago.
24/7, any screen, anywhere.
Them niggas manipulating gold and silver right now, bro. Bro, JP Morgan criminal.
Love when Michael Andrea answers.
JP
He
Morgan
thinks
stays
about what a
criminal.
family would
They
do.
You don't even
CDL,
know if this could be
and
business.
you for the business.
You're zipping by, literally come across the entire world, and think that we totally met what their wishes were. Schwab has been with us for close to 25 years.
Yeah, man.
Purchasing
And
our
you say
houses,
we're hurt.
opening up our business,
Because we
having
never got
children.
paid. Yeah.
They've always been there for us.
I want to invest with a company that can help me give my
I
family
should have done
have
that
a
anyway.
financial
When I
future.
got stop lost out.
Stay connected to what moves markets. Download the Schwab Network app and get live coverage wherever you are.
I had a good time this weekend with Jeanette. Yeah, my brother told me I went out to see her wedding. Yeah, I took her bowling. We did bowling and shit on Saturday. And then on Sunday I took her to Vista Arts. Yeah, but silver, bullish as fuck. Hey, but that might go to 90 tomorrow.
Good morning. We're 90 minutes into the trading
Yeah,
day, and
400.
welcome to Trading 360. I'm Marley Caton, coming to you live from our Chicago headquarters. Here's what we have coming up for you in today's show. PayPal has fallen to 9-year lows after disappointing earnings and a surprise change in leadership. We'll walk through that report and take a look at where PayPal goes from here in our 360 spotlight. And AMD is set to report earnings this afternoon after the close. George Tillis will give us a preview and have an example
Wow.
trade for us in our disruptor. And
Ah,
Palantir gave a stellar earnings report. We'll take a look at how the street is responding and what analysts are saying in our 360 round. Lots to get to today, many other movers, but let's see how the markets are faring this morning. Bit of a mixed picture here. The S&P trading down about a third of a percent, 69.5279. On the Nasdaq, we're 9 cents lower at
Bro, GameStop about to make some
25,504. The
significant
Dow
sales.
has gained 42 points. We're up almost a tenth of a percent at 49,451. And the Russell 2000 up close to a percent right now, 26,6447.
the overall market would start coming off those levels. They say within the statement, in 2026 we expect year-over-year growth across all of our businesses with strong momentum in compute driven by AI. For quarter four, they guided to 1.15 billion to 1.25 billion. The estimate was for sub 930 million, so way better than expected. And again, we're now a third of the way through that quarter. They got real tangible results that you can also extrapolate out those estimates. Analysts were pretty excited about it. JP Morgan saying surprising magnitude of upside led by AI. Cantor Fitzgerald saying that this is a significant beat and raise. Both of them, have price targets that are, higher in the case of Cantor, especially 270. Well, actually, I think it's still that now, but it was 270. We'll see if they adjust that down later.
Yes, certainly. I mean, it's great. Still almost 15% higher for Paradigm. How important, if at all, do you think it is this setup coming into AMD? Because we've seen sort of the importance of other AI names or other semi-adjacent companies reporting on similar days that you can or cannot impact. So knowing that we've had this, even though, as you mentioned, not widely talked about, a company was certainly an AI play here. This
Early
is
stage.
very early stage, yeah.
But I think they are core. But for a company like this to do well, companies like AMD and NVIDIA have to also be doing well because they're two different parts along that chain. So while you need names like Tesla and Amazon and Alphabet and Microsoft to buy these chips, you need companies like the Lam Research and the ASMLs and the Paradigms to work on them while the AMDs and the NVIDIAs reside on their own platforms.
Look at that rejection at
So that's
93,
the
bro.
easiest thing AMD probably needs to do.
Well, no further
Yeah.
loss. Thanks for breaking down Paradigm's numbers for us. We're seeing a 14% move to the upside for Paradigm this morning. Before we widen out our perspective, though, bringing in our next guest. Joining us this morning, Pete Najarian, co-owner of Market Rebellion. Pete, great to have you on the show. I'd love to get your thoughts as we're into a new month of trading now. How 2026 has been for you, and how has it stacked up against your expectations going in?
Yeah, I gotta tell you, I think that they've basically hit everything out of the park exactly as we were hoping things would go because, of course, we're following along with the unusual option activity that we constantly are watching that. And I'll tell you, at some point you expected to see certain stocks maybe pull back a little bit. They've had this great run. Are they going to give it a little bit of a pullback? Which I think is
I'm gonna
very
look at
healthy.
that. Rare Earth,
And I think
boy.
a great example of what
We
we've
was
been seeing
talking
over the
about
last
rare
few years,
earth.
kind of with gold and some of those. I think
Woo!
the reality is that there are certain areas of the marketplace that are typically strong.
And they got more
That
room to
industry
run, which is
momentum
crazy.
not going straight up constantly. Yes, the memory world is part of that.
Look at
So,
rare earth up
so it is
16%,
interesting to see
boy.
some of those types of names. I think it's really, really interesting. And the volume, by the way, when it comes to January, was absolutely outstanding, averaging again something close to 65 million contracts per day. So people are very active, and that's just something that we've been getting every single year for the last maybe call it 10 years. We're going up and up and up in terms of the volumes that are coming into the options world.
Well, every time I have you on, we talk about this pearl-eyed trade because of gold and silver, and this time is going to be no different. This could be more of an interesting setup for us to talk about now. We saw gold go up to 5,500, which was a number people had thrown out, but I certainly don't think they threw it out for January. We saw silver top, and then we saw the significant pullback. Silver falling to the biggest drop since 1980. How does this trade hold up now, and how are you approaching precious metals with some of this dramatic price action that we've had?
Well, I think that we were waiting for a moment when you're going to see that pullback, right? I mean, the reality is we all know that it's never going to go straight up at an angle where it's bottom left to upper right on a path that doesn't have some pullbacks along the way. I think that's exactly what we were seeing specifically yesterday. Pretty beating down day for silver and gold, and yet we still had buyers coming into GLD and they were looking for more, and there was some size. I'm talking about very, very large five-digit type numbers going in to try to buy even more back into GLD. And today, what do we see? Even with this move to the upside, SLV, they're coming after silver like crazy. Again,
Yeah.
I think that they like the fact that they got the opportunity for this
No, you
pullback
talking about the Discord?
because as we go into the stratosphere, something was going to happen at some point, some sort of a pullback. That's exactly what we've seen. But today, they're right back in there once again and buying more SLV calls.
I like that shit blowing up,
Bullish
nigga.
pricing is what we are seeing. So a little bit cautious, but
we had to expect that we were going to see some sort of a pullback
I
like
do
we've
too.
just seen in the last couple of days. But now, just an amazing move out of sheldron.com to hold itself. Gold on this run is absolutely an incredible recovery, I think, from where it was just yesterday.
And Steve, let's get smart on first here. As we're looking at these pullbacks and sharp sell-offs in metals, and then we see the options light up, how do they distinguish between what's an opportunity and what might be the start of a breakdown?
Yeah, I think that's a difficult thing to be able to give you a really quality answer to that. I mean, I think we're all looking at the same thing and looking, trying to figure out, all right, what is the next move? And I think that when I look at silver, I feel like I'm much more comfortable with the next move for silver than I am with gold. And the reason I say that is just all of what we in the AI. If you like the AI trade, if you like the semiconductor world, if you like seeing things, I think that that's a reason that you should be still fairly bullish on silver. And I know it's made a big, huge move to the upside, but you know, it's amazing how much silver is the usage of silver is in the markets today. Whether you want to talk about the EV space or the computer space or the phones and everything else, silver is in demand, and I think it's a great way for us. And obviously, when we talk about AI constantly, like we all do, AI is definitely in need of silver, of frost, just about every platform that they've got. So it makes it pretty interesting for me, and I think I think all of us should keep a very close eye on this one, if nothing else.
All right, I want to pivot to earnings here. You know, we've had a lot of macro noise out there, but the earnings are holding up. I think we're about an 80% beat rate so far. You know, as far as what we see, what are some of your takeaways from the earnings that we've gotten so far? And also, do you think they can sustain this
Sorry.
rally?
Yeah, I do. I feel very similar to what it would have
Give me
looked
my
like
phone.
last year. And when we heard some of the earnings,
Give
you
me
know,
that
and
phone
not
so I
just
can talk
now,
about
but
it.
even in the past quarter, when you hear what Micron has to say about demand, and you hear what SanDisk is saying, and some of these, I think it's an amazing move to the upside that we are seeing. And I don't know that I think it's over yet. And I think that when we look at this, a lot of people were saying, well, this is a bubble that's going to pop. Well, it hasn't really popped to that degree yet. And we are seeing a pullback today. I'm the first one to acknowledge what we're seeing going on in terms of the memory space. But that makes so much sense. Just year to date, what some of those different stocks really have done already just in the month of January and now into February. And yeah, you're going to see some pullbacks along the way. That makes total sense. That's what a healthy market does. But I do think that when you go across and you see what's going on with the earnings, and you guys were just talking about Palantir, could they have beaten any more? I mean, they've absolutely crushed every single number that's out there. And I think that catches some people by surprise. Well, it must have, because this stock has made a very, very parabolic move to the upside. I think that there still is plenty of room, and when you look at their outlook, I would say that they remain incredibly bullish still as well.
And we're seeing a lot of bullish setup coming into a lot of these big names in the AI space here. You know, just this week, we've got AMD coming today, tomorrow, Amazon Thursday. As far as options action, you know, where are you seeing the most aggressive positioning here?
You know, we haven't. You know, it's interesting that you asked that question, because we haven't seen nearly as much on the unusual option side of things positioning themselves for some of these stocks that we're going to see. They will, but they haven't been. We did see Apple very late before earnings. We see some of the call buying and so forth. So I don't know. It'll be interesting to see if we see something coming very soon, because we're going to need to see it soon with AMD and the rest. It's going to be something that I think will be very, very interesting. But we've got to see some of those options come in to be able to say, okay, at these levels, I'm going to be a part of this. So that's the trigger that I'm waiting for, is seeing some of that unusual activity. Like I say, we haven't seen in Nvidia's way down the line, but we haven't seen much in Nvidia. We haven't seen much in AMD just yet. We had been seeing other of those names, like in the past I was talking about Micron and so forth, SanDisk and some of those. But now it's just sort of waiting to see, are they going to be as bullish as they've been over the past couple of quarters? My gut tells me yes, but I'd sure like to see some of those options come in that are going to tell
Trey,
us a little bit more of what some of the
Yo,
big boys
well,
are
it
thinking
looks
is going to
good.
happen with this earnings.
we still floating around
Steve,
$2
such
billion,
a
but I don't
great
think much
chat,
can
as
change it.
always. Thank you for being with us today. We really appreciate it. Always wonderful to have you on the show. He is Darian, the co-owner of Market Rebellion.
They
And
floating
we look
around,
forward
boy.
to Trading 360 today.
Yeah,
Next, of course,
they
the
just
big
popped.
news coming your
That guy off the Lowe's though.
Richard Cat will take us through the technicals, and Charles Boone will take us through the trades.
I feel like
Stay
they
tuned.
did
Apple and Hutch
602
HD.
or
That's next on
660
the
on
Trade
just a
360
call.
Pod Network.
They don't play that.
Them are
They keep dropping, bro.
the key level is 694 because that's really the printer, and then once they stop printing it, then they go back up to 695. But that 694 is what they be fighting over.
What?
Here comes the clock. With 693, you want to do it?
From the most iconic trading floor in the world, this is Opening Bell with Nicole Benevides. Live on the floor of the New York Stock Exchange, the countdown, the steps, the stories that make your day. A minute-by-minute breakdown of the biggest headlines, earnings, global moves, just the trades that matter. As the
What would
world
I
moves,
take?
markets react in real time. Opening Bell, live at the
What would I
NYSE
take some
American
six?
House.
Market for calls at 0.6, but
At point 6?
50 with GH 692, 62. I mean, yeah, reject 692. 150 for header. Try to break up the legs. And then reject the short call.
Welcome back to Trading 360. I'm Marley Hayden. It's time for the big
We
three.
got our
These
regular
are
thing
our
or
three trades.
Yeah.
Richard Cat, of course, will take us through the charts. Going to take us through the trades is Carl Boone. Dr. Adam
and
Schottenberg,
Henry
Trading
Whitehead.
Academy. Great to have you both with us this morning. Charles, would love to get your thoughts on how we're kicking off this week. A bit of a mixed picture today. We've got Palantir's on the heels of Palantir's earnings, some big earnings from AMD coming our way. Charles, can you hear us okay?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, it looks like the market is a little risk off. I think a lot of this is attributed to NVIDIA right now. The OpenAI comments weren't glowing in relation to NVIDIA. NVIDIA has been working lower since. Now, I actually thought this is going to provide a little bit of a boost for AMD and Intel. Intel's hung up well, but AMD cratered along with NVIDIA. I expected yesterday AMD to kind of get bid up into earnings. We'll see how they report, but I feel this is going to be pretty important for the semiconductor sector, especially off the heels of how a lot of the component makers have reported. If AMD reports strong, this should help alleviate some of the fears and the risk-off trading and actually allow the semiconductor sector to stabilize today and perhaps put a little boost back into NVIDIA, back to the upside.
All right, you just gave me a really good setup for your first pick, too, because your first pick is Intel here, so we're staying in the semi space. Why Intel?
It may be that it could be viewed as a alternative to NVIDIA. Most notably, NVIDIA since
Fire, come on, baby.
earnings,
What
they've
you
really
trying to
been
do?
down. They've been railing since they're above the key levels. And upon the news yesterday, especially after hours, Intel had spiked. So the key level to watch is right around 52. They've tested that level and rejected. Not surprising in this position, but
Fire, I know they
right
want to
now,
bounce from there.
they've been holding up relatively well. They've been moving up relatively well in comparison. I believe they put 52. I love the upside to 54. 55 is going to be a critical price because there's this huge profit pocket from an historical standpoint going years back towards 65. So that's really what's standing in the way for a really big breakout. So I feel that if Intel revisits back towards this 54.60 price, there's a real good chance
Blink and get more of new 2K Plus multiplayer. With Blink 2K Plus, get 7 minutes to see every detail in crisp 2K video. Get noise cancellation for clearer two-way talk. Get wireless power for up to 2 years of battery life. Plus, with smart detection, you always know who's there. Plug in, charge battery health. Get Blink 2K Plus and get more with smart security for less.
Now, we did have a big push to the upside after earnings, which fizzled out here, but as is often the case, things are moving back kind of close to where they were before we had that earnings announcement. Certainly not guaranteed that it's going to happen every time, but the common situation after the initial shock has dissipated somewhat. You see price gradually retreating where it was before, oftentimes here. So when we look at our RSI study, we can see that we are above the 50 zip line. Our base trend line is still in play here. We are below 50 if you look at relative high, you want price and RSI to make relative highs in tandem with each other. Otherwise, you start seeing divergent type situations, which can be pretty tricky. When we look at our important volume yield areas, we have one that stands out right here near about 48 or so, 47 to 49 is kind of that general range. That would be the area that the bulls would really want to hold on to next as a pocket of volume here around 49.
All right, and the
Spot
Nasdaq
Milton
is
in
up
it, bro.
more than 2% on the day. Year to date, you're running very strong. You're up more than 35%. Your next
They
piece here,
trying
we're
to
talking
retest the
about
low and
Apple.
then bounce.
On the year, had a strong earnings report, but some concerns about memory and margin here when it comes to Apple. So, what's your outlook here for Apple?
Well, I think a big boost yesterday was the trade deal with India. Certainly, the stock performed greater than we've seen it all year. It's one of the best trading ranges in the last 6 months, and the fact that they were fairly explosive, closed above the 50 SMA, is some really good momentum. Now they're stalling a bit here at 270, but if they're able to break free, especially if this market gets bullish, 275, 277 is easily in sight, but the stock should be pushing towards 280, 285. There were a lot of concerns that, this big transition that Apple's trying to make, moving production towards India, was going to be negatively impacted with the lack of trade deal with India. Wall Street seemed concerned that, it was a huge cash burn and may actually lead to more inferior products, but I think that trade deal has kind of alleviated the concerns. There's a big risk on demand. Stocks performing well under market duress. So, a lot of that points to, near-term demand really starting to spike. If they can continue to hold here around I would say around 268, I think that 277 and 288 target is definitely in the picture.
All right, so we're just above that 268 level that Carl just highlighted right now. We're right at about 270 recently. If you look at the setup here, ASC in a downward sloping channel. Let's walk us through the technicals.
277 is one of the very levels that I highlighted. Now, the reason for that is that was a high point that we saw right here when we topped out at 4 times. Then it was a low. Then after the breakdown, it was resistance. We see this often, these areas of repeated support and resistance that kind of come back into focus over and over again. We had a similar lower point here, kind of the corresponding floor to our previous ceiling, 265. Notice that we had a breakdown once we passed below that level. We caught a bit of a foothold leading to this close here at 255. And we kind of made the next stair step downward. We see that's this gap level here, 246. So you can often backtrack and find that these
Might defund up the gas
materials
trying to.
match up with gaps or hold areas of important price activity that had a significant higher low. So for now, though, we have managed to rally. Now this shape here, we had more of a what I would call perhaps a megaphone type pattern or a Bermuda triangle. It can be hard to see up here, but when you look, you see our trend lines are diverging farther apart from each other, suggesting
Now, why am I with
this is more
Conto's
building blocks
earnings day,
that are
right?
continually moving away from each other in the same ratio. So more of a
I
typical
went to lies
setup
by
here
earnings.
in which right now we see this push to the upside for now. 265 might be the short-term area to watch for important boundaries here. We can see that our big push to the upside yesterday caused all of our PERs and now prices trading above these
Okay, wrap
major
up.
indicators here, fast moving 5-day, 10-day, and so on. It's crossing
Sugar souls.
breakout here. Notice that RSI at 262.5 is still talking about now
Definitely
maintaining
ain't though.
a new relative
That
high.
nigga
So
pulled back.
price and breaking out above the 50 to 5 here, this shift towards more of a bullish activity. Finally, our volume profile projection. Again, notice here, we are lining up with about the 270 area or so, 255 roughly, and 245. Those are the key points to watch out for. You'll see the spike currently bar graph on the right side of the screen.
And right now, Apple trading just below the RSI 500, down about a tenth of a percent so far today. Your last indicator is touching a completely different space here. Really interesting move by these companies that are Bitcoin mining to try to take advantage of this
Alright,
announcement.
spies down here at this level, trying to break through it. Look like almost.
Yeah, there's a lot of sympathy in terms of price movement with crypto and Bitcoin itself, but names like HUD and IREA have kind of stood out from and deviated from the crypto price movement. And more importantly, these growth stocks have not really been able to maintain their gains, but they're outperforming a lot of these blue chippers and these mega cap names and these hyperscalers in some respect. And it just shows that the growth and demand of these stocks are very prominent, especially in 2026. HUD bounced pretty sharply off 55. I was looking for this breakout above 59.60. Obviously, they coincided the long range was up early on despite some demand. And so if they could start pushing to this 59.60 price, I really love that they can scale to 66. And that's where I see the potential breakout that could come into the picture. The growth story is still negatively deviating at Wall Street. Certainly looking at these names and swooping in on dips that could occur. Prime performers, I think HUD had a pretty large contract or deal announcement with Microsoft, and there's a lot of rumors, especially on social media, that IREM is going to be reporting something very similar on earnings related to AWS. Now, obviously,
There's a heavy
if
right
that
here.
comes to fruition, IREM probably going to fall to disappointment. But nevertheless, these stocks are performing well. They're holding up well in fairly bullish market opportunities. And if the markets do move up, I think that these could be really good scalers to the upside and really outperformers and outliers in the industry.
And certainly an outperformer last 12 months, up more than 165%. So you can see here, taking a look at their technical trending, what's it look like? Go ahead.
And off the lows here, we've almost had a 6-point increase here, so there could be a pretty big push to the upside once we see some additional price movement here. Really interesting chart as well here, kind of the same theme we've been talking about. You see these gold levels that have really been resisting around this area of 1884. That's about where we topped out once before. That's about where we had our low point recently here. So interesting development here as we held on to these gold lows. Notice even the edge power isotropic trend line here. Well, that has been broken. We just made a new high. Now we have a closing high of 54.60 to monitor. And with our lows at 50. So some key areas we got to look out for moving forward in this game. So what do you want to keep in mind here with our moving averages here? They're starting to cluster together somewhat. Our slope of this range is starting to shift toward more of a sideways trajectory from upward. So when you start seeing the faster ones drop below the slower ones, it can be a sign that the trend is starting to wane. So for right now, it seems like it's a little bit of a breather. The RSI also exhibits interesting movement here, which we have our two trend lines converging toward each other. We are quite close to that 50 line here, so look for a breakout in either direction to get further directional activity through this here. Finally, our volume profile again shows not really as clear and distinct nodes as we saw in some of our other charts. The area of interest in the near term, kind of right here, between about 56 to 60 or so. Then this area here, another big block seems to have materialized around this 60 level.
All right, right now touching 57.45, trading up 2.25% so far on the day. They also have their earnings coming February 25th, so keep an eye on there. Want to thank you both for being with us for Big Three, though. Of course, Charles Lewis, stock strategist at Prosper Trading, and recent macro lead market breakdown from ING to break down the technicals. Coming up next, we open the spotlight
I'm a technical network, but I was trying to trade. I got knocked out my trade. I got a stop loss. I stop loss out, but I still made
She was diagnosed with
it's good. It's like
a
having a
brain
race.
tumor. He
Right?
undergoes
Sure.
chemo
I was in
every
trade.
day, really is a test.
Because
And
every
he
piece of
was
gold, like it was $700 a time that I was gonna make. Because they like to separate it out. Like I'm gonna lose gold. They're like, okay, you can't make it lose $300 because we was about to pump this hole to give you at least an $800 profit. So they kind of fucked me there. But I still made money. So it's all good.
You are not alone.
I'm just trying to
It
see
was
what
a
they gonna do.
stressful stock run. I blamed myself for months, thinking he wasn't attracted to me anymore. Turns out he just
Yeah,
picked
that's
up
still
into
gonna
being
make it a
genetic
positive
and
on.
targets the brain for arousal and blood flow for the body.
Morning Trade Live breaks down the macro moves driving those transactions from Fed policy to global growth to inflation threats and geopolitical risks. Smart,
You can't use
fast,
it for the
and
takeaway, but they
refined
can say it
from
again,
Wall Street to the
right?
street. Morning Trade Live, where the markets sweep the macro, weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern on Schwab FM. Stay connected to what moves the market. Download the Schwab Network app and stream anytime wherever you are. Welcome back to Trading 360. I'm Marley Kane, live in our Chicago headquarters. It's time to spotlight PayPal, the company falling after earnings and surprise CEO change. HBO Inc. CEO Enrique Lores will join the company, replacing Alex Chris. PayPal also reported fourth quarter earnings that missed on the top and bottom lines. Joining us now to break down the numbers and more perspective here, Paul Golding, senior U.S. lifestyle payments analyst at Macquarie. Paul, great to have you with us. You know, I'm looking at PayPal right now. We're down more than 19%. You know, what were some of your takeaways from this report?
Yeah, thanks for having me on, Marley. Management called out some key areas where they saw pressure this quarter and that drove this management shakeup, and essentially their view that there needs to be a focus on execution and innovation here from the board. So first off was just U.S. retail weakness, particularly across middle income cohorts, whether that's from the competitive landscape, from the macro, or from innovation maybe not rolling out as quickly as possible to facilitate checkout and conversion at checkout. Uh, we have to see how the company evolves and develops the product lineup to combat that. Secondly, they noted that there was international moderation, particularly in Germany, which is a big market for them. And the competitive landscape, of course, globally, a potential driver of moderation there as well, not just the macro. And then lastly, sector-specific drivers, so weakness in certain categories like travel, gaming, ticketing, crypto, also weighed on the print. And so while there's a multifaceted dynamic at play here. Volumes being higher than expected at 475 billion in total payment volume. As you noted, the top and bottom line missed, and particularly around take rate, we saw a 1.65% take rate, which was weaker than expected.
And so, Paul, with the
Start getting
sell-off that
touched
we're
up.
seeing, do you think that it's more about the quarter? Is it about the 2026 outlook, or is there a deeper loss of confidence
Why they
here
going down
in
like
Hub's
this though?
core business?
Well,
The news
as
is
I
terrible,
mentioned with
but
TPV,
yeah,
the scale continues to be substantial on a global basis. The
the
full
news is
year saw
terrible or
almost
something like
$1.8
that now.
trillion in total payment volume. But even from the prior transition of CEO from Dan Schulman to Alex Chris, there had been a dilutive effect from enterprise volumes weighing on take rate because those enterprise volumes were deals that were done to gain business, but at a lower transaction margin profile than you might see from other business lines and other transaction products. And so in this quarter, it was also called out that enterprise volumes weighed on transaction margin and results. And so it's really about seeing how a new management team
could look to, or a new CEO could look to navigate those deals, whether we just need to see more emphasis on that, more progress, more acceleration in that, and how to do that in the context of combating competitive dynamics in the marketplace from other fintechs or from crypto platforms and other drivers of sort of the competitive take rate dynamic. The other piece is, of course, to continue to see this innovation, as I noted on the call, biometrics and creating a seamless checkout experience. They're looking to be more aggressive with that rollout and focus on their products being more integrated with those streamlined checkout platforms.
So with those take rates here, are you seeing this as permanent
My
pressure,
decross is
or is there
awkward on
room
the
for
1 minute.
stabilization for PayPal?
We'd say that it's probably still too soon to
It's
tell
5 minutes with
and give
converse
a
though.
definitive view on what direction
Everything
that might
upward
go
with
in. We've
converse is
seen take rate be under pressure for quite some time, but as platforms develop more bespoke checkout options, or if there are ways of incorporating innovations to drive more branded online checkout, which can drive that take rate and be more accretive, there are ways to stabilize. It's a matter of seeing those methods implemented into the ecosystem and executed on. For example, some green shoots with some bright spots, I should say, with Venmo. Venmo has been a robust driver of volumes and results, as well as BNPL and debit, the PayPal debit card. But Venmo and debit were called out as, while being volume drivers, being potentially pressure points for take rate. So it's about mix, it's about driving more bespoke checkout options and innovating to accomplish that.
And Paul, I want to talk specifically about your estimate and your outlook, which I do see a flag is under review after these earnings. But you had an outperform at $100 price target. Right now we're at 42.20.
What's wrong?
Walk us through that thesis and if today's results have changed it.
Can only speak to what we've published, but what I will say is, as we think about the overall picture for PayPal, we do continue to highlight that PayPal is, in our view, the most scaled global fintech, as I noted before, delivering a almost $1.8 trillion TPV figure for 2025, which is multiples of some of its competitors and is in so many markets globally. It does have scale that it can leverage to drive results if it can execute on its initiatives.
All right, and what metrics are you looking for in terms of that execution to maintain your bullish thesis?
We would look at continued actives growth. They noted sequential quarter-over-quarter 1 million actives added to the PayPal platform. The Venmo actives now over 100 million. We also look to engagement, transactions per active. We look to take rate, of course, as a key metric. And we also look to see that payment volume continues to be robust into the future across products and across markets. They noted the BNPL saw a strong result as well, and that's certainly a bright spot in our view. So we look to those key metrics, the actives predominantly, the take rate, the transactions per active, and overall volume.
Paul, we appreciate you being with us to talk through PayPal's earnings, and we look forward to reading your next note on PayPal and what your outlook is going to be following these results. Paul Golding, Senior U.S. Lifestyle Payments Analyst at Macquarie. Right now, PayPal down more than 19%, trading at 42.20. Coming up next, we've got the disruptors. We'll take a look at AMD and what analysts are expecting from the chip maker when it reports earnings after the close. That's next.
back to the markets, the Schwab Network.
Tune in 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on schwabnetwork.com and on all your favorite streaming services. Schwab Network, available anytime, anywhere on any device for free.
Bulls is trying, boy.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast right for you. Do you love using charts when analyzing stocks?
Trying, but they
Our technical analysis podcast series breaks down bespoke charting techniques like trend analysis, price patterns, moving averages, oscillators, and much more. Best of all, you can ask questions directly to an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or on demand. Head over to schwab.com/coaching and start learning today.
And that high P, which is very consistent attached to naming rights, and then whatever venue fees you get.
That's crazy, bro.
These are the teams that don't own the venues that you're asking them to.
Welcome back to Trading 360. I'm Marley Caden here in our Chicago headquarters. Let's head out to the New York Stock Exchange for a check on the market. Welcome in Nicole Pedley, host of Opening Bell and the Watch List. To you, Nicole. Now,
you fucking still.
watching the S&P slide a bit this morning. You know, another busy day and still more lying ahead throughout the afternoon. You know, what's catching your eye so far today?
I think the fact that we are at or near highs on certain indices, the Dow Jones Transportation also hit a record high.
What's he gonna do now?
I mean, even with all
Yeah. Oh my God, you are funny, bro. He got too much money for them to get liquidated.
Much like 2025, to show that resiliency and navigate through and see some up arrows. I know we've had some back and forth action here on Wall Street, but that's the big picture, is that people are buying the dips. And my guest today even said to buy the dips. We had on Brian Mulberry. He was saying buy the dips. We also had Bob Lang, who was all about Bitcoin and saying this is the bottom of Bitcoin, he thought, and saying, you know, get in there. The metals have bounced back after an extreme sell-off on Friday. The biggest sell-off was seen since 1980, and now you're seeing silver today up right now. 14%, gold is up 7%. So the metals are still running wild. The 10-year bond yield is running around 429, 430, so I think that's very notable. Palantir has been incredible with a record quarter, and it's been up double digits, and so that's a real winner. Right now it's up, I think, about 4% or so, had been up 11%. PayPal, on the other hand, had an earnings miss, and so with that, that's down 19%. And Disney, with a new CEO coming in, and you have Josh Kamara, who's been with the company for 28 years.
What they doing to PayPal, bro?
California, and came up through the ranks, and he's in ahead of feed.
What, PayPal?
Cruises and things like that, and now he's going to be the CEO.
And those parts of their business have certainly done well, really helped with their results that we saw. So, you know, and I don't think too much of a surprise there on that pick. But I do want to talk about this next story that I argue is one of the ones that caught my eye this morning, one of the bigger stories of the day. Started getting reported yesterday, but confirmed today by Elon Musk that SpaceX and XAI have combined in what will be the largest merger of all time. And is there an IPO on the horizon, Nicole?
Well, we've heard so much about a SpaceX IPO, maybe in June of this year when there's a rare planetary alignment circulating around Elon Musk's birthday. But it's streamlined and more simplified now that they're doing this acquisition and moving forward with SpaceX acquiring XAI. I mean, already they share technology, capital, talent. And this is about powering AI. And this is the next phase, the next great vision. I mean, it's a monumental moment because what it really does is, in his words, says it accelerates breakthroughs in our understanding of physics, invention of technologies to benefit humanity. Because you just can't meet the needs of AI with data centers just here on land. And so this will now bring us to the next orbit, right? And in orbit and actually do this. So, and already they use SpaceX rockets and satellites to power XAI. The data centers could be in orbit. The value of the IPO has been quoted around $1.25 to $1.5 trillion. These are two, as you noted, two of the most private, most valuable private companies ever and in the world. And so to have them link up, it just really is next Elon Musk big, huge moment. So that's where we are right now. We'll see where we go from there. But it was anticipated. We heard a little bit of it on Friday. It really came out in a big way yesterday. And here it is. already, being done. It's pretty amazing.
The risk of
And
saying anything, yo.
it is really interesting. We talk all about these data centers, and even yesterday, Sam and I were talking about some of the pushbacks that the communities are giving about building them. So the concept of having these orbital data centers sort of takes some of that headache away. Also noticing Tesla, also Elon Musk, the only name in the Max 7 we're seeing in the green today. So Nicole, thank you for breaking all of that down for us and for your
Are you
commentary on the
saying?
markets this morning. That's Nicole Petalides. Now it's time for our disruptors.
Are you
George
saying
Skillis, our
it's
senior
better
markets
than
correspondent, here with
MCs?
today's company. We're talking about AMD. They reported their earnings to the close. George, what is the street looking for AMD today?
Yeah.
I think, the action at AMD over the last year has been remarkable. I think there's a lot of growth in the CPU markets, server markets, data
Oh my
center,
god.
artificial intelligence. The other thing, if you look at the MI400, MI450 chips for AMD, they're making a lot of ground in terms of competing with NVIDIA now in the inference aspects of GPU technology stacks. And the other thing about AMD, it's a very complete semiconductor company in terms of vertically integrated everything from industrial automation, field programmable chips, CPUs, GPUs, in mobile handsets and PC and server markets. So effectively, any growth area in one of their businesses could be certainly a huge catalyst for the price action, which if you look at it from a consensus standpoint right now, midpoint consensus
Anything at all.
estimates are around $290, so it's already trading at below midpoint consensus estimates. But if you look at the EPS numbers that are expected to be reported by the company, $1.32, that's 21% higher compared to last year, and $1.09, as well as sales were expected to be robust at around 24% increase, $9.67 billion versus $7.66 billion for the same quarter last year. And one of the things I did notice too is they're expecting close to $4 a share for 2025. And going into next year, they're expecting around $6.60 in terms of earnings per share. So they're expecting about 60% growth in EPS from this
You
full
talking about
year, which
Western
means
Union?
they'll be completing their 2025 numbers into 2026. I think this is why essentially a lot of the analysts
Yeah, I
are
bought
so
a leap
quite
on it
bullish
just
on
now.
AMD going into earnings.
And George, with that bullish setup, and they're up,
Yeah, I
as
bought
much as
a leap on
14%
that thing,
in the
bro.
last
This
12
ain't
months.
cheap.
Year to date, up about 14%. How would you structure an example trade going into this earnings event?
So I thought about this one closely, just like all the trades. And one thing you have to keep in mind is stocks are either a trading range or a trend. And the trading range that AMD has been in since early October, has been around $200 on the low side, 265 on the high side. So it's trading near the top end of that trading range. Now, I typically won't trade stocks based on expected breakouts until breakouts happen. So I'm going to go neutral in this case, much like our Palantir trade yesterday, but I'm going to skew it just in case we get a little bit more lift to the upside because the stock is trading, like I said, closer to the higher end of that trading range, which has been about in the last 3 months. If you look at the market maker move, it's around $18, plus or minus going into the earnings event. So I'm basically going to sell a knife condor here, which is skewed to the upside. I'm going to sell essentially 270, 275 call spread. So that's again about $25 higher, which is about 1.5 times that market maker move. And then below the current
What
price, I'm
about
going to
open
sell a
doors?
225, 220 put spread, which is about $20 to the
Rockers
downside.
bullet.
So again, more skewed to the upside versus downside. Altogether, you can earn a pretty good credit relative to the risk of $1.50 per share, $150 a contract. Relative to that risk, it's about 43% return on risk, 63% probability of profits. And the other thing is the reason I selected that 225 level on the downside is that the stock seems to be respecting a rising 100-day moving average. So keep in mind that the stock may break out, so this may be a challenge for this trade. To which point you can let that put vertical, which is to the downside, just expire. Then of course you can manage that call spread by rolling it out to maybe the February monthlies, just in case you are challenged between now and expiration in the next 3 days.
All right, and right now trading down 0.6% for AMD at 244.80 going into their earnings that we'll have after the close today. George, thanks for being with us to break that down and for that example trade as well. Coming up next is our 360 round. We're going to highlight Palantir and the move we're seeing to the upside after earnings.
Tailor the platforms to your unique needs with nearly endless customization. And track market trends with up-to-the-minute news and insights.
Well,
Trade brilliantly.
oh, this woman, this hard salad over bought on Tesla.
Hey, Dad. I have a question for you. Sure. What did Granddad first start investing?
But they got the AFK
Once in a
volume
while,
pushing
we
up
had
right now.
branches in the area. And it would start with nothing. He worked hard, and after he passed away, the torch has been passed to me, and likewise with Jennifer. She was with me with the journey, helping with the estate distribution, the two grandchildren, planning for their college educations. Someday it'll be their turn.
I like Tesla on the pullback.
Welcome back to Trading 360. I'm Marley Caden. It's time now for our 360 round. For that, let's bring in our panel to discuss Palantir and its earnings yesterday. Joining us, Christopher Davis, partner at Hudson Valley Partners, and Megan Joyce, co-founder and CEO at Duckbill. Great to have you both with us. We're seeing a really positive move in Palantir today. Stellar earnings crushed expectations. We saw double-digit moves in the post-market, still moving higher today. Megan, from your vantage point, was this the inflection quarter that the bulls were waiting for?
I think it was, and it's all relative. Palantir stock was down since its peak last year, but I think what Palantir is showing is that it not only has traction in its substantial U.S. government business, but also in its U.S. commercial business. Palantir has kind of popularized this version of
Dang,
forward
Spy.
deployed engineers to really drive impact in commercial clients at the AI application layer. And this is unlike a lot of other companies who have yet to actually show movement of how AI is impacting their commercial clients. And so this inflection point is real, and I think shows that Palantir's infrastructure is embedding itself in the economy, in its clients, and it's here to stay.
And Christopher, from your perspective, does this
So what's
quarter
the Spy,
change the
bro? This is
valuation debate at all, or
ugly.
does it simply just move the bar even higher for Palantir?
Yeah, that's a great point. I think to some degree it moves the bar even higher. I like to take a look at things on a little bit of a longer time horizon, just not the past quarter, but if we look back over the past 2 years, you got a share price up 560%, earnings per share only up 244%. So that gap is coming from a multiple that's up over 90%, and that's just a pure and rarefied air. Palantir benefits from being that sort of only company right now that's really implementing AI like my co-panelist was saying. However, that gives them a little bit of a benefit that it's tough to comp. Whenever
February
there's
starting
excess
bearish.
growth, excess earnings, and excess profits, the competition's going to come in.
And Meg, Christopher just brought a
All
good
the
point
way
there.
up
This
there
sort
is
of
just
in
doing a big ass
rarefied
drop like
air,
that.
and you mentioned their commercial business, their U.S. commercial
As
business.
soon as somebody try to
Growth of
get one of these puts, that's when they
137%
gonna bounce.
in terms of their revenue number. That's certainly not typical. What does that tell you about where Palantir sits in the AI stack?
It's quite extraordinary, and I think this shows that the value accrues to the companies who can actually help businesses and consumers show real impact in the real world. There's been an enormous amount of hype around what AI can do for all of us, but a lot of business leaders are still struggling to show that impact in their bottom line. And what Palantir has done is actually go forward with these AI platform boot camps. It's forward deployed engineers to actually teach its clients how to get benefit out of AI and how to get
But did
benefit out of
nobody
its
have a
own
good earnings,
technology.
did they?
And that has significantly shortened the sales cycle. It's
No.
significantly increased the buy rate. And as a
Did nobody
result,
have a good
it is
earnings?
leading to a more sustainable business model than a lot of the pure AI companies out there.
And Christopher, will we
Everybody in
see
the
growth
world
like
out
this
there.
concentrated in one specific geography and one specific segment? They even cited international growth was not the strongest here, but U.S. incredibly strong. Do you view that as a strength, or is that a risk at this stage?
Yeah, I think it's a risk. I mean, the U.S. government, one of their biggest clients, needs all the help it can get with technology. So I think there's it's a ripe area for them. What I do gives me pause and what makes me nervous about Palantir is you have a very charismatic leader who's particularly outspoken. He's built a heck of a business, and he seems to be very much aligned with the current administration. It's possible that in future administrations, Palantir may not jive as well, and they may not be as big a beneficiary on the contracting front. And because so much of Palantir Palantir's valuation right now is built into earnings that are coming, well beyond the current presidential cycle, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 years down the line. That could be a meaningful headwind for them in the future.
And Megan, with that international growth still being somewhat weak here, we are seeing a lot of geopolitical risks rising up here. How important is global's expansion to Palantir being able to sustain this impressive growth?
When a stock is this expensive, any stumble can lead to a decline in the stock price. That said, I think the fact that their commercial
I don't
business
think it's
is
gonna break
growing as
2650
quickly as it is,
though.
albeit the U.S. commercial business, international is still soft, but the fact that they have
You might be
so much
right.
traction within the commercial space is hopeful news for Palantir. It shows that their hopes are not just pegged to any one administration, are not just pegged to any one particular series of policies, that there really is appetite within this B2B space to show true productivity, true enhancements in efficacy thanks to AI. We see this at my own company, Duckbill. If you can actually show customers that you are improving their lives through AI today, there's an extraordinary market for that.
And Christopher, we're running really tight on time, but I do want one more thought from you on another figure I thought was eye-popping. Their rule of 40 score, 127%. I know I asked you about the valuation here. How do you think that metric changes how investors are looking at the valuation for Palantir?
I think it's what keeps your high growth investors in the stock. If they can keep that up, and the story continues, the stock will hold on. Like you said, any sort of stumble, and it's going to be very tough for Palantir.
Well, Palantir having a good day. We're up more than 5% on the heels of those earnings. I want to thank you both for being with us to break them down. Christopher Davis from Hudson Value Partners and Megan Joyce, CEO of Duckbill. Also want to thank all of you for joining us today on Trading 360. I'm Marley Caden. That's going to do it for
Say
us
on the
today.
Tuesday
You
though,
can
right?
download the free Schwab Network app available in the Apple App Store. You can also tune in 24/7 on SchwabNetwork.com. Fast Market with Diane King Hall is coming up next. I hope you have a great rest of your Tuesday.
Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors, named highest in client satisfaction by J.D. Power for 7 years in a row. With Investor Checking, you get the award-winning features of our checking account, plus cash management solutions, all designed for investors like you, with unlimited ATM fee rebates for cash withdrawals worldwide, no overdraft fees, and enhanced security features to keep your money safe. Also, because your Investor Checking account is linked to your Schwab One brokerage account, you can manage your checking and investing in one convenient location. Moving funds between your accounts is easy. Cash moved to your brokerage account is available in seconds. That means you can stop waiting and start investing in stocks, bonds, money market funds, and more. Get more with Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors.
I mean, I think it makes sense from a perspective of Tesla, autonomy,
Welcome to Schwab Network, real-time market coverage meets expert strategy. From the opening bell to the closing bell, we've got you covered. Get inside the minds of pro traders.
My point is that they're getting a higher rate of change in sales based on their guidance, but not the same rate of change of ETFs.
Follow the biggest headlines, live analysis, breaking news, and sharp trade ideas minute by minute. With shows built for action, we break it all down in real time with speed, accuracy, and precision.
I think one of the most important things is you're making a play, a risk-defined way here going into earnings.
So that would be a further downside area to watch.
Smart insights, actionable data, veteran traders, and trusted financial journalists. Streaming live and local. Schwab Network, streaming 24/7, any screen, anywhere, free. SchwabNetwork.com.
Last year, my dad had a stroke. Big shock to see this person that I've always seen as a force in our family be vulnerable.
I had trouble,
Had a
boy.
stroke. Yes. Now we're in the heart of it almost daily. I started to realize, what can I pick up from my dad? He's been with Schwab for a long time. Jim, my financial consultant that Carmen met 20 years ago. Jim's really been there to answer any questions I ever have. Makes a huge difference when you have someone that actually cares.
Stay connected to what moves markets. Download the Schwab Network app and stream live coverage
15-minute candle's almost over. See if they can get a bounce from her.
Welcome to Fast Market here on Schwab Network. I'm Diane King. All noon Eastern here at the New York Stock Exchange. And markets are fading a little bit of a lunchtime lull after the Dow struck a new record earlier today. Let's get into a check of your scorecard as we hit the lunch hour on Wall Street. We got the S&P 500 lower by 7 tenths of a
How you
percent.
doing? How you
The
doing,
Dow
Sir
now
Trey?
off by just shy of a quarter percent. Nasdaq 100 tech
What's good, man?
getting turning lower, now down by more than 1.33%. Russell 2000 holding on to a very slim gain. The flat line just above it, better by just shy of a tenth of a percent. Here's the roadmap for today's show. We'll look at example option strategy for AMD. It's got earnings due after about today. Plus, the team for Lightfolio will be along with new data on Chipotle, and Uber is also on our radar ahead of its results. Now that we've got the roadmap for today's trading action, it is time to bring in my co-host. You've got Tom White in our Chicago studio, and Kevin Hayes joining us live from the Seabus. You know, we've got covered from the exchange to exchange and beyond. All right, guys, I've been watching this rotation trade in equities, and there's this rebound in gold and silver, bigger rebound in silver on a percent basis. Meanwhile, there's also the partial government shutdown that serves up another dose of delayed data. We finally are getting back on track, and now we're off the rails again. Tom, when you look across all of this, how are you reading the tea leaves?
Yeah, it's pretty interesting because, when I came in this morning, the NASDAQ futures were up 0.5%. It looked like it was going to be a good day. Earnings were coming in better than expected for Palantir. You saw a pretty good report on Pepsi. And then you start seeing things like PayPal come on board. And then you start seeing a rise in the interest rates, right? 10-year yield back near
Personally,
4.3%.
it's trying to
That's
go.
putting a little
Hey,
bit
Fat
pressure
Brands is trying to
maybe
go,
on
bro.
equities at this point. Bitcoin reversing from earlier gains, now down 2%. That puts back maybe
Today they
gold
trying to
back up
move.
over 7%. So I think there's some concerns from investors and traders out there with the S&P
You said
500
what?
valuations at the levels they are. Yeah, earnings season's been great, right? Nearly 80% of the S&P 500 companies that have reported have beaten estimates, right? That's good, and that's a little bit above what historically we see. And the growth rate's the highest in 4 years. But that doesn't mean that stocks can continue to go higher. Maybe there's the government shutdown that's coming into effect here that's negatively impacting maybe that. But I think if you take a look at that rotation out of tech today, and we're basically near 2% off of the pre-market highs in the Nasdaq, is maybe those yields starting to perk up here a little bit. The Bank of Australia raised their interest rates a quarter of a basis point. They've been in cutting mode. Now they're starting to raise it because of sticky inflation over there. So there's some concerns out there for equities, especially when you have valuations the way that they are, geopolitical risks, maybe risks of higher inflation, higher interest rates at this point. So yeah, I think it's a figuring out point at this time, coming off that pretty solid start to the month.
Yeah, this one I think I have it figured out because, for instance, yesterday we started weaker, then ultimately moved stronger, and then today it's like the reverse of that. Kevin, what's your take?
I think it's fascinating that the market is down 7/10, and if you look at the S&P 500 on let's say a 1-minute chart, it opened relatively firm and just never upticked from the opening bell. Very few upticks throughout the day. That said, with the S&P down seven tenths, look at that equal weight S&P, pretty unchanged. And if you look at the sectors, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up and 6 down. So
Where's
it's
Palantir,
relatively
bro?
balanced. However, as you know, consumer discretionary,
Oh,
information
shit.
technology
Yeah,
significantly
what is it,
lower,
bro?
and communication services are lower. Those are such a big three part of the S&P 500. What makes it up that it doesn't matter that market's under pressure, but the equal weight hanging in there, Diane.
Equal weight hanging in there. You know what else is hanging in there very well? It's Palantir. They had another record quarter, revenue topping $1.4 billion. There was strength in commercial. There was strength in government for Palantir. What was interesting to me is that
Palantir should
the
be
strength
bringing
in
up the
commercial, you
market, but
saw growth there
everything.
more than 100%.
Let me
Growth
see.
in government more than 60%. Tom, what's your take when you
Okay.
look across Palantir, that Dan Ives likes to call the Messi of that space?
Well, yeah,
So they're trying to fill up the gas,
exactly.
bro.
You can't complain about 70% growth. I mean, this is expansion of their growth, right? You mentioned it. The stalwart, which part of their business, which is the Defense Department, continues to
So
expand.
they don't
And then the
fall.
commercial side, which is, that
Well,
area
somebody's
that's continuing to grow at a bigger rate. You mentioned the growth rate of that over 100%. And then they raised guidance by nearly $1 billion in fiscal year 2026. That's, you know, Nobody has these operating margins. Nobody has this growth rate. Nobody has this runway. They don't have a true competitor in this space. CEO Alex Karp doing a great job. He just lays it out there and says, "Hey, we've got actually
They're still
more
moving.
business than we can
Yes, they
do.
got life.
We have to pull back on some of our contracts with potential allies of the U.S. because they don't have the capacity to do them." It's a good problem to have. Now the stock was up about 12, 13% in the pre-market after these blowout earnings and blowout guidance. Now pulling back with the overall tech a little bit weaker, but there's nothing to really complain about this report. I think the one thing that a lot of people, and I saw a couple price target cuts. There was a couple upgrades in the stock, but I saw a couple price target cuts, and this is based on that valuation that we talked about yesterday. Price to sales of 100 times. I mean, that's ridiculous, but at the same time, they've got higher growth rates by more than double than maybe anybody else in tech at this point.
That's the thing I noticed as well, Tom, that, you have some re-rating and new price targets, but not everybody's bullish, and that makes sense, because even some of the analysts who have, moved to the sidelines have said they get it, but again, it's that valuation that makes them, kind of, based on their modeling, have to set certain price targets. Kevin, what's your take when you look across Palantir?
I think some of the comments from the CEO, their earnings exceeded even our most ambitious expectations. He also said such a massive acceleration in growth for a company of this size, scale, and size. I mean, this is a company, and remember, if you look in your Finance 101 or Economics 101 book, what's indicative of a growth stock, right, is lofty PEs, no dividend, right?
Sheesh.
That's,
Palantir's on gold,
valuations
bro.
that are not reasonable for a mature game. That's what you're seeing here. And
Yeah,
as long as
Palantir.
they keep the growth up, these numbers are
Palantir said,
being
watch out.
relatively dismissed because they're putting up numbers that beat all the expectations. Now, when the growth starts to decelerate or flatten out, that's a different story. But we are not seeing that yet. And remember, President Trump just asked for a $1.5 trillion defense budget, up about 15%. Where do you think that's going? Probably to companies like Palantir, because they noted
Bro, they gonna
that
pull
a
silver
lot
and
of that
gold
needs
back
to be
tomorrow when
come
market
from
bounce.
the Department of Defense. So, this is
Ah,
a company, and it
that's
really is
funny as hell. That's
I
crazy.
mean, they don't
I
have
am
a
too.
competitor. They really don't. What they do specifically in AI is their own. They are a group of one. And that's a pretty good place to be, Diane.
Okay, you're talking about Econ 101 books. I have to go back a lot of years to try to find that. All right, let's talk PayPal. So PayPal really getting taken out to the woodshed here, down 19% after another disappointing quarter. They posted earnings of $1.23 per share on an adjusted basis. They've announced a new CEO. Announcing the new CEO is certainly not enough to shift the outlook for this company. Tom, what's your take when you look across PayPal?
Yeah, Golden Boy Alex Chris, maybe not Golden Boy anymore, because he got ousted execution. That's what the board of directors came out and basically stated. They hired Enrique Lores from HPQ. After this, and you know what? He had a turnaround plan, right? The execution wasn't there. Now, they had pretty good the number of people on their platforms, 1.1% this past quarter. But they cut guidance moving forward. They took away guidance for 2027. That's a problem. They did
Right,
mention
bro.
some things. Retail spending softened as shoppers squeezed by elevated
Bro,
interest
forget him,
rates,
bro.
higher cost of living, signs of softening labor
I'll
market,
smack the stuff out of
cutbacks
him,
in
bro.
discretionary purchases, but then also competition within this space is getting really difficult for some of these players within the space. And we talked to Landon Swan yesterday about PayPal for my folio, and he was basically saying that they're getting their lunch eaten right now by Shopify in this space, and it seems like the board of directors made a hard decision because remember when they hired Alex Chris out of Intuit, he was supposed to turn the company around, had a bunch of good ideas, trying to go put the company on that track that Venmo had been on, which had showed pretty good growth rates, but the monetization within this company is a problem, and they're slowing growth rate every single quarter. It seems like they're not adding people across their platforms. They're kind of plateauing, maybe really slow growth there, but they're not able to monetize those consumers at this point. And that's a problem. And down 19%. I mean, look at this. I think we're down over 85% from those all-time highs that we saw a few years ago. So yeah, this is a problem for shareholders, unfortunately. And they're thinking maybe a change in management will help that execution that is lagging at the moment.
Yeah, it sounds like it went from bad to worse in this most recent quarter, and even, like what their guidance looks like, it's just hard to see when he gets out of the woods. The one thing that I thought was interesting, and the Lightfolio team gave that nod, Venmo. Venmo does look like one of the low kind of standouts when you compare it, but it's clearly not enough to kind of soften the blow that's happening here. We'll see. But let's talk FedEx. Analysts becoming more bullish on this one today. That Wells Fargo moving into the overweight tab instead of $380 price target. Bernstein tagging with an outperformance rating and an even higher price target than Wells Fargo. Kevin, what's your take on this one?
This is a company that's up 5.5%, having a big day today. Why? Well, if you've followed our show over the years, and we've covered this stock a lot, they've been really cutting costs, right? And the analysts from Wells Fargo think the cyclical nature of this business is going to swing back, and they're going to be set up to make as much as $30 a share in earnings through the end of 2029. So big upgrades from Wells Fargo from 295 to 380. Bernstein upgraded it to outperform with a target of 427 from 306. So basically, all the cost cutting, everything they've been doing to remake this company to compete with the Amazons and the UPS. I don't know if they're competing with UPS anymore, but everything they're doing is going to start showing up in the numbers, is what these two analysts are saying. And yeah, FedEx, we've always talked about this stock can really move in both directions. So big update today on two upgrades to, like I said, some big numbers. $380 in Wells Fargo and 427 in Bernstein, Diane.
Okay, Tom, your thought on this one?
Yeah, I think if you take a look at productivity numbers, that's one of the things that AI is going to bring about. And some of these logistics and delivery companies like the FedExes and Amazon with their delivery system, Walmart Plus, and even UPS, they're going to get more productivity out of less workers, right? Kevin mentioned the cost cutting that FedEx has done. I don't think package deliveries has increased, right? I think it's some of that inflation's hit. They usually raise prices every year, but this is about productivity and what AI is capable of doing in this sector. You saw the Dow Tech Transports, and that's usually, historically, a good indicator of what's going on in the overall market. Hit record highs also this week. Is this one of the areas within AI that's going to be able to be monetized quicker than anything else without a lot of maybe capex spending to get that productivity increase without hiring more people, right? Without having to raise wages. That's going to be, I think, one of the big themes this year. Companies that are able to monetize AI, how they're going to monetize it, and at what cost it's going to be, because these hyperscalers and some of these
outlayed, $500 billion this year in capital expenditures in their AI infrastructure build out. Well, these logistic companies might be able to implement AI at a really low cost, and that increases productivity. That's going to increase margins immediately. Maybe that's why we're seeing this big move in transport. It's not just FedEx; it's the rails. It's some of the airlines also. So yeah, take that into consideration when you got the Dow transports at all record highs.
I think that's a great theory, especially about, and this is the year where investors and analysts say they want to see the payoff on AI, right? And I can see that obviously with transports. I mean, we're getting towards automation, excuse me. When it comes to how we drive around, why not seeing it more in transports? All right, guys, we've got bull versus bear coming up. You guys get their sample trades put together for AMD. It's been a big outperformer already this year. AMD's got earnings coming up. We'll have more fast market after this break.
I can't believe it's $5 today. That's crazy. What the fuck?
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast that's right for you. Are you an active trader? Our active trading webcasts are designed to help you develop a deeper understanding of technical analysis, options, futures, and more. Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting directly with an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or watch on demand. Head over to schwab.com/coaching and start learning
Bitcoin
today.
looking like a scam.
Nah.
Save time creating content and generating high-quality cloning your voice with Levelbox. Change the way you record podcasts, voiceovers, and brand it now with the ultimate AI-powered voice-generating technology. You could have done that. Stop searching for answers and stop wasting time overthinking
Level up and
technical
invest
issues.
smarter with Schwab.
Try Levelbox for free and start elevating your
Welcome back to Fast Market here on Schwab Network. AMD is next on deck to report its quarterly results after the close of trading today. Analysts are expecting the chip maker to post earnings of $1.32 per share on revenue of $9.67 billion. Now, shares have been a big outperformer so far this year. They're up more than 110% over the last 12 months. But it is good to have the strength to continue its outperformance. Right now, for the tug of war on AMD, but as it looks back in our solo shop,
You gotta try to bounce from here,
it
though.
is
It's
bull
crazy.
versus bear time. So before we jump into your example trades, guys, get your thoughts on AMD. Tom, I know I heard some of yours earlier. Kevin, let's start with yours. What's your thoughts?
Look, this is a crucial quarter for AMD because the stock has had a really nice rally. They have to show that the MI350 chip is working and competing against NVIDIA, and that they are the solid number two to NVIDIA. Are they competing? They keep saying they're going to compete, but are they? And remember, their valuation's not cheap, and they've had a pretty incredible run. So the MI350, the bar is going to be high for NVIDIA. MI350
He
has
is
to
bottom bounce, though, bro.
outperform, and CapEx, those numbers have to
What's
stay in
back?
place
I
and keep
think he's
going,
going.
which there's no indication that they're not. But NVIDIA has to maintain its spot in this race because the stock has come up a long way. You can make a case it's outperformed NVIDIA over the last several months. So I think the bar is really high here for AMD today and going into earnings. And they've got to put up good numbers. Data center is where they make their money right now, and so they're going to have to show good numbers here. I'm a little concerned about this earnings event for them because the bar is extremely high.
And that's one of the things, Tom, that you said earlier, that the bar is high. I'm curious to
Damn,
know
boy.
your further thoughts on AMD.
Yeah, Kevin made a good point. The fact that, hey, if you look at valuation, we've been
Damn.
talking about NVIDIA nonstop the last month, 2 months, where it can't get out of its own way. Every time it hits 190, it sells off. Well, AMD, it's only about 9% off its all-time highs. It's up 112% from year ago levels. So it's had a great run, and the valuation, you look at forward PE, it's
Say it
higher than
again. Say
NVIDIA
it
at this
again.
point. NVIDIA's growth rate, they're expected to have growth rate, according to the company, about plus 25% from year ago levels. Yeah, that's a great growth rate, but hey, NVIDIA's growth rate's higher than that, and their valuation is lower. So Kevin mentioned the bar's high in this one. They better hit on everything as far as the MI350. They better give a good update on the MI450, which, there's rumors swirling around that they might have delays as far as production goes to compete against the innovations that NVIDIA is growing at this point. I think one of the key caveats is, yeah, they're growing that data center business, and they're expanding, and that's becoming a bigger chunk of their revenue. But at the same time, the CPU market, they're taking market share there away from Intel and some of the other competitors in that space. And their margins are pretty solid at this point. But as Kevin mentioned, the bar's high.
Oh, there
They've
you
got to.
go.
It seems like to me that the market's been punishing stocks, even if you beat on EPS and
We
revenue,
going
maybe
to
you got to
sing
be a little
it.
bit higher. When the bar's high like this, we've seen names, especially in the tech space, that get hurt post earnings. So
Right
you got
here,
to be
where we
cautious
at?
about this one, even if they do beat
Looking for a
earnings.
rejection at the
So
top.
the question is, who's the bull and who's the bear this time? All right, guys, let's get into the example trade. Kevin, let's start out with yours.
Right now, they're looking for about an $18 move, and I put in a paper money trade earlier that focused on that move, and it's a bearish trade. It's a put calendar spread. It's a 2-week put calendar spread. We're going on to the February 20th and buying the 230 put, and then selling this week's February 6th 230 put. I put that in for about $3.35. It's trading about 20 cents more than that now as the stock has moved slightly lower. So this is one that just plays that it's short deltas, but it's also long vega. And so you could benefit if the stock moves down from a firming in implied volatility. Maybe it doesn't go down quite as much, and that's why I went out 2 weeks instead of. Look at right now how it's set up. Pike's
Watch your
17
mouth.
vol is the front expiration. The second one's 82. The February 20th only 72. So a little more dispersion there between the vol levels. If you get that move down, maybe some of that holds, and you move towards that 230 strike, Tom.
Bearish on this one, but you make a good point. I mean, this stock was higher earlier. I think it hit above $252 earlier in the session, but has pulled back as the markets hit session lows here. But let's break Kevin's trade down. Going on to that February 20th monthly options expire in 17 days. Buy the 230 strike put out of the money to the downside by about $12. And then against that, sell the February 6th weekly options that expire in 3 days. That same 230 put. So 2 week wide bearish put calendar here. You're paying roughly 335 debit. Might be a little bit more expensive than that because the stock has pulled back. But the debt you pay is going to be your risk. So if you pay $335 in risk, and you can see here, you want it to go at or near 230, right? But at the same time, you probably got a range between about 220 and 240 that you're going to still be potentially profitable on this type of position. It's a long Vega trade. The debt you pay is your risk. You've got a range for the stock to trade in. So if you think it's going to grind lower, maybe go down towards 230, 225, 235, this type of strategy takes advantage of it. What you don't want to
Market trying to
happen is
freaking bounce,
you don't want
bro.
the stock to go higher, and you don't want maybe a 2 or 3 standard deviation move to the downside if they disappoint and the stock sells off really hard. That's what you don't want to happen. Even that range between about 220, 240 is going to be potentially profitable on this type of trade. And Kevin mentioned you're taking advantage of that vol dispersion in this one where you're buying a less expensive implied volatility, selling a higher implied volatility due to that risk, and you'll have that potential or opportunity to roll to that short maturity put that expires in 3 days. You'll be able to roll that to the February 13th weekly options. That creates credit, increases potential profitability, but definitely gives you
See
the
if this is the
exposure
stay
to the
below
downside
50
and the
RSI
risk
here.
defined, knowing exactly what you paid is your downside on this type of position, but you need to move
Oh,
slightly
this
lower
is
with current share prices. Now, Kev, I looked at
they
some of
get
your
rejection here,
different,
bro.
it's still risk defined. These are earnings stocks. It's earnings strategies that we're looking at. So staying risk defined may make sense here. So I looked at going out to the February 20th monthly options and looked at the unbalanced broken wing call butterfly to the upside. Buying one of the 245 strike calls to slightly out of the money to the upside. Sell two of the 260 strike calls. That's in alignment with what the one standard deviation move is of the option market's pricing in if you're bullish. And then buying one of the 265 calls. So buying one 245 call, selling two 260 calls, buying one of the 265 calls. 450 debit. The debit you pay is going to be your risk on this one. Probably trading closer to 430 at this point. But the debit you pay is your risk on this one. So 450 bucks is risk if you pay 450. Takes your break even up to 249.50 to the upside, all within that range for the one standard deviation move. But Kevin, this type of strategy offsets
So
some of the
let's see if
costs
I can get
on
this
a
one.
bullish trade. This example is bullish. You can do a put butterfly if you're more bearish on a name like this. But the debt you pay, and even if it goes above that 265 level, Kevin, it's still more than double on profitability.
Yeah, you set your posture for bullish on this trade, and then you bought a $15 call vertical, and then sold to reduce that net debit. You sold a $5 call vertical, which if you get that one standard deviation move towards that 260 strike, that would be where this maxes out. But you don't, unlike some butterflies, you don't lose that profit if it were to come significantly after you hold on to something because you're long a $15 spread, short a $5 spread. So that difference gives you profits on the upside no matter how high you go.
Yep, and you need to move to the upside on that one, and you'll reduce your cost by doing the unbalanced call butterfly at a pace slower than maybe buying the 245 260 call vertical. So offsetting some of the costs on that gives you that upside exposure while it also takes away some of your profitability above 265. So there you go, Diane. Bull bear debate on this one, even though maybe we gave a little bit of rhetoric on the downside because the bar is so high in this one.
Yeah, indeed. All right, the bar is so high. Maybe AMD can climb over it. Shifting gears, we've got some breaking news to get to. The bears clawing Novo Nordisk after a surprise early release of its earnings and a cautious outlook with that release. Novo Nordisk shares tumbling right now, more than 13% at the moment, approaching a decline of 14%. Now, the maker of Ozempic and Wegovy reported 2025 sales in converts up to dollars. That's about 45 billion, which actually beat expectations. But it warned that 2026 sales could decline between 5 to 13%. They cite in particular hits the U.S. business. There's been intensifying weight loss drug competition there. As we know, Eli Lilly with Mounjaro and Zepbound has been eating Novo Nordisk lunch. Novo has been betting on trying to place its bets on this newly launched oral Wegovy pill. Also
Somebody
saying it's
watching
been a
Little House on
repeat
the Prairie.
treatment, hypersema, not enough to sway investors right now with the early release of its
We
results.
live
Results are
listening
actually
Little
disclosed
House on the Prairie.
tomorrow. Right now, the stock's down sharply. The ADR's here. Coming up, we've got hashtags. Our burrito bowl's back.
That's
Leading from
peaceful
Lake
though.
Wilson,
I
along
like
with
it.
new data on Chipotle. Stay right here on Swap Network Fast Market.
You know
We'll
what
be
I'm
back
saying?
after this break.
I'm low key at peace right now. Leading the market to go lower. I am too. I need the market to fall and make me a happy man today.
Same goes for where you invest.
Like this might need to cross and go lower. I need this bear flag to form and go lower on the market. I'm trying to see it come down here and touch 86 or something.
real time. Stream Schwab Network at schwabnetwork.com.
Trading Schwab is powered by
I'm
America.
trying to see 86 or
Learn
82
more
or something.
specialized tricks.
As soon as you said
Next
that,
on
bro, they
Schwab's
do right. They
Phoenix,
got gold
our
low
team of
bird.
passionate traders ready to tackle your trading questions, no matter how complex. Plus,
But should they
join
come
our
out here and test
certified
this support again on this
access
same thing
support
and break
by
it?
phone, email, and platform chat. Trading with Schwab.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast that's right for you. Are you an active trader? Our active trading webcasts are designed to help you develop a deeper understanding of technical analysis, options, and futures businesses. Best of all,
Look at the
you can
VIX.
ask questions by chatting directly with an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or watch on demand. Head over to schwab.com/coaching and start learning today.
No politics, no spin. Just the market from open flow and beyond. Streaming 24/7, any screen, anywhere at schwabnetwork.com.
Trey, you good?
Welcome back to Fast Market here on the Schwab Network. I'm Diane King Hall, alongside my buddy Tim Hanks joining from the Gazebo. It's time for some burritos, tacos, and guac talk, although I wish we had the actual thing. It is Chipotle earnings day. For more insight, it's time for hashtag. We want to bring in our next guest. That's Landon Swan, co-founder of Likefolio. All right, Landon, it is good to be with you. We really do need a spread for this segment because, we need to kind of chew on some nachos as we get into it. All right, take us through your latest sentiment data.
Sure, yeah. I mean, this. You're right. I would love some Chipotle right now, but I tell you what, they've not had the best year. I mean, they've had a good little run. The stock has, but the last quarterly report, we went from 40 to 32. We filled that gap, and now we pulled back slightly, but it's a nice little run. The last disappointing earnings, I think we're about 38, 38 and a half, something like that now. So I think there's a pretty low bar, low expectation. I mean, when they went into fiscal year 25, they were expecting maybe 3.25%, same store sales growth, and now we're looking at ending the year negative on those numbers. So obviously things have gone the wrong way. They're blaming it on the lower income side of their customer base just not eating out as often. But I'm not positive that that's the case. I know that there's somewhat, that's definitely somewhat the case, but I think it's that they're not eating out as often at Chipotle. There is definitely some strong negative sentiment about the value at Chipotle,
Oh, we
whether
go to
it is
675
portion
today.
sizes or just price. We see that
Oh, we
over
go to
30 during
675
social
today,
media.
Kaufman.
People are heavy talking on
I got a 685 today.
so
And
I think
go to
it's
motherfucking
probably one of the reasons that it has
115 or
this
some
third
shit.
quarter of declining same store sales. So when we look at some of their competition, it's not the case that everyone who's making under $100,000, which is about 40% of Chipotle's customer base, it's not the case that everyone is just eating out less. In fact, when you look at some of their competition, Shake Shack, Shake McDonald's, even Kava, they have growing numbers on a quarter-over-quarter, year-over-year basis. So there's
If
some
this
issue with
support,
Chipotle
if this
sitting there, but it's
support,
also a Chipotle problem
if they make a lower lower
compared
here,
to
bro, this shit can tank, bro.
where these other customers are going. And so
They make another.
it's
Is this
definitely a
sloping
concern. And
support
what
breaks?
we're seeing is there's
They're gonna go
as
lower, a little bit
a low
lower.
bar. We can maybe
They're gonna come and test
gauge the kind
87,
of perception going into this earnings report.
and they're gonna
So I think
come
that if we were
after
trading
that
in the low 30s, we might be
86
bullish on it because it's kind of a stop the bleeding kind of situation. But now that we've jumped back up
overnight
40 over the
82.
last month or so,
They're
I
gonna
think
wake
that
up. It's gonna be
expectations
82.
are, they're not high by any means, but I think that they're a little bit elevated versus that low bar. And
We're
what
gonna
we're
go to
seeing
66
doesn't
after that.
support much of that. So we're not really bearish. We're not really bullish. We just kind of say, you know what, Chipotle's getting it wrong right now. They're putting a lot of effort into kind of trying to show the value, trying to The free RV chicken add-on for $5, and it's absolutely tiny. So it's a bit of a concern, the sentiment that we have around Chipotle, but the stock is fairly low, so it's a kind of a tough position to put us in. We're neutral right now, but we don't love it long term. It's just it's not in a great spot because again the price and fortune cookies are really weighing heavily against them.
Landon, I'm going to paint a pretty bleak picture, and then I'm going to give a happy ending to this story. Their second quarter, their fiscal second quarter, was a miss in earnings, 32 cents. It was a miss in revenue. Comp store sales down 4%. Margins compressing by 150 basis points. Negative same store sales guidance for the first time in 20 years. I mean, they seem to have a lot of negative social media press right now. So here's the positive thing. And oh, by the way, your data, your chart, you know what it reminds me of? Landon, sorry for the sports analogy. It reminds me of the one place you don't want to be if you're like an NBA team. You don't want to be right in the middle, right? You're not the worst, and you're not the best. You're just stuck right in the middle with small gains when you're seeing big gains from other places. But here's the happy part of this story. Historically, every time this has happened, and there's been some up and downs and some same-store sales ebbs and flows, it's been a good entry point. It's been a time to get for long-term investors to get into stock and wait for the tide to swing back up, Landon. Your thoughts about that? Because the sentiment is incredibly negative right now.
Yeah, it is. It's negative from both sides, investors and consumers. But you're right. I mean, and obviously it's easy to say if you got in at 32, you're smart, right? Obviously, because that's 6 points ago. But yeah, I think so. I think that if you were able to kind of ward off that big
The
sell
crazy
off
thing
in the
is, I
first
got
quarter,
stopped out and put earlier
you're in a
because,
decent spot
bro,
right now. Maybe we could
I
see
ended
a
up taking
little
a
bit of
loss. I'm gonna put
a couple of points on this earnings call, pull back, and if you can get in as a long-term
get back
investor,
in, put.
I don't hate that strategy at all. I think it makes sense.
That's
But
why I
I
wanted to
think what
go
we're
to
looking at is,
66 today.
what are they going to deliver on this earnings report?
Yeah,
The
just put a
bullish
couple
case
bands in my
is
accounts.
that the new products and the
Hey,
protein
bro, why you say
platforms
I?
are going to
Why you say something about that
significantly
night
rebound
sound,
earning value.
bro?
And the
I
bear
can't
case
sleep at
is
night
that
that
that's
night,
not
bro.
going to happen, that the price and the portion, that
You remember that
perception
Austin?
is stuck, and it's going to stick there, and the only way that they
You
can
doing
get
okay this
customers
morning,
in is
Austin? I'm
by
glad you came in today.
promotions and things like that, where they're they're killing their own margins as costs are
It ain't
elevated.
set
So
right with me, but I couldn't
I
even
lean
sleep.
towards more of
You
the bear
said
case. I think that's more
amount of
likely.
ministers.
Just looking at how frustrated
Minutes.
consumers are right now. Chipotle needs to go
Oh.
on social media. They're very frustrated with
I
the
can
price.
sleep,
It's
bro.
something that we've
Everybody keep
talked about on
asking me
$18
that, bro. Then you
burrito
said
bowls.
it, and then you another person that
You
said it. That's
compare
crazy.
what you can get for $18 at other stores, and it's not what it used to be, but it's a lot more than just a burrito bowl. And those,
Yeah, you just asked me a question.
another interesting tweet that we saw was someone talking about the $5 protein cups, and they said, well, look at what I can get at rotisserie chicken that costs
I'm
a
loaded
little less
down.
than
This
five
shit.
bucks, and the protein cup is like
I
small
stay
little like this.
buttered
So
too.
it's an incredible comparison. I don't think they have the value. The value percentage is killing them.
I
I think
know.
if you can kind of like
But they just opened up a
see
dispensary over here, bro.
that
Next door to
people
me.
will pay what they pay because they love Chipotle. That's not the case anymore. Again, 40%
They
of the
opened up a
customers
dispensary,
making
bro.
under
I'm
$100,000.
about to go over.
Those are the customers that are coming a lot less to Chipotle. They're starting to go to these other places that I mentioned earlier. So, long term, yeah, I think that I would probably, if I was a long term investor on this
I don't want
platform,
to say they're gonna
might
bounce
want to
and
lean into
reject,
this
but they just kind
and
of
maybe
trickling
try to pick
down.
up
And
some
I need
shares
them to
in the
go
early
lower,
stages or so after this report.
like way lower.
But short term,
I need them to go
the
so
game
low
is
that they can't come back up.
expectations have
And
been
ain't
lowered so
nobody
high
trying to go back
that
up.
now there's a little bit of hope. But the
You
price
see what I'm
doesn't
saying?
come with that hope. So it's a tough spot to be a trader on
I
this
need them
earnings
to go
report.
down
But
here.
it's fine.
Bro, look at the atmosphere. What you think about the atmosphere right
We
now?
seem to pick the right trade. Yeah, it's a tough one here on Chipotle. I just think that they've got to shake this
No, you
perception
should watch some
from what
market
it
go
is.
lower.
This
Need to go
company
lower.
that always has
Just
a
for one
really
of the
high
days, bro.
price and low value and small portions, like just elite price for breakfast or something like that. This isn't
No,
that.
this
It is
is
fast
price
casual.
action
That's
is
all it is.
wrong.
You gotta shake that perception. You gotta get the value.
I need
You
50
need
to
to
go
go
up.
up
Let my
back
market
out
go
of
down.
the brand. That's a bit of a tricky thing. I think they can turn it around.
It
They
it's hard to believe it was just
I
one.
don't see that happening right now in this quarterly report.
It was just one,
I
bro.
gotta give a shout out to you, Lennon, and or PayPal yesterday. Nailed that one. I mean, he said I wouldn't get in on it because that's data that obviously backed that up. And who knew it would go from bad to worse? Venmo was one of the few, relatively speaking, bright spots there. So I just want to give a shout out to you. Save Frost Foley as well. We're going to put it in this for time. We want to get the example trade. That is Lennon Swan, co-founder of Likefolio. So from the trading perspective, all things Chipotle, let's bring Tom back into the conversation. Before we get to the example trade, Tom, want to hear your thoughts.
Yeah, that wasn't a very good assessment there
I
from
take a
Likefolio
small loss
according to their
on a
data, but
call,
I mean the stock's
and I'll take
reacted that way.
a
Hit
bad
all-time
entry on
highs, what
puts.
about just over
I
a year and
stopped
a half
out,
ago?
and
It's
that
down
put that I'll
44%
take at
from those
$40 is
levels
at
due to the
150 right
fact
now.
that hey, they're
I
growing
need the
into
market to go down
very
lower, Austin.
new
I don't care what
levels
you're
as
saying.
well, but
I
they
need you to say
consistently do.
market what
But when
650
you've got
right now.
competitors in this space that are maybe half the price,
No, it ain't.
that's a
I seen it do
concern.
it before.
Stock has sold out. It sold off last earnings
I
event.
swear to God, I
We're
have.
back to those same levels at this point
I did
after
too.
the
I swear to
rally
God.
that we saw at the end of
I
2025
swear to God, I did.
into
I
the beginning
recorded
of
that shit.
January.
I
Pull
swear,
up
I'll
here and
send it
look
to you
at
too. On God,
but if you look at
it's
the
on my
aftermarket's pricing
YouTube
in about a
playlist. On
$3.5
Frost Must
move
21, I'll
either
send
way
that
in the
shit.
shares, Kev. How do you want to look at
That's
this
what
one
made me
from the
never miss
example
a day of
trade?
the market when I seen that shit, bro.
Yeah, Tom, I want to look at it carefully. That's how I want
That's
to
the
look
day
at
I
it.
told that nigga
But
Keith I
so
made
what we looked at here,
$250,000,000 that day.
because this stock is
I
still
did. He
trading at a
believed
very
that
high
shit too,
level,
because the market
right?
broke that
But it
day,
doesn't
bro.
have a dividend. It's got a
It was a
PE
day
that
where the market really broke, where it really went down way
it's not
farther than this, bro.
crazy cheap, but you can't argue with where the stock is going. So
The
what I look
ultimate
at, Tom,
rug
is
flu.
something in the
I have to tell you what
cash
day it
secured
was,
put.
bro. I swear to
Just
God, this shit
remember,
happened, bro.
we're going to look at this week, February 6th, the 35 put. So a put that's pretty much in line with the expected. Keep
Bro,
doing that as
our
you
last
to
2
buy the
days,
stock at lower
Friday,
levels,
and
Tom. But
they came
this
down a
is
bunch Friday,
basically
then
the
pumped up,
same
try to bring it back up
risk profile
Monday,
as a covered call
and then today,
strategy.
this
But they
nut
earn
right here,
dividend. So
we
you
at the
can do
top
it
on the
less
weekly though, bro.
expensively
Like you
by
said,
just
on the
selling the
hourly, the
cash
4 hour
secured
week,
put,
we at
Tom.
the.
Right at the expected move down around $35.
Yeah, let's
If
break
these
this one down.
motherfuckers can
Cash
just
secured
come
put,
down
neutral
here
to bullish. I
to
always
just
call
six
these
eight
like the
eight.
twofold type of
I mean not
trade
six
where
eight, six
you
eight
either want to buy
zero.
the stock at a lower price point,
Six
or if
six
it doesn't
six
go
right
lower,
now.
you
I
just
want
get
to
to
see
keep
six
the
six
principal
six.
collected. But
Bro,
again, the stock goes
that
up
put
to
is at
6
200.
weekly
I have
scales.
at
Really
$40, bro.
short-term positioning, earnings type example
That
trade.
put that I had at
Sell the
$40 is at
35 strike
$200,
put out of
bro.
the money by about 3.5
I need
bucks to
this
the
shit to go
downside. Going into
lower,
credit at only
Austin.
55 cents. I
Shit, I
got
was
you here.
red
You got this
today. I need this shit to go
$55.
lower. I don't know what you talking
But
about.
it does take your break even
Code
as
10.
mentioned down to
Everybody sell everything
$34.45.
today
That's 10.5%
so I
below
can
the
make
current
profit.
share
You get me?
price and outside, just
And then I'll
outside
sell
of
in the
that one
110.
standard deviation
I'm
move
trying
that
to
the
get
option
back,
market's
boy.
pricing
Look,
in.
I lost
At
too
just
much,
so on a
Austin.
percentage basis,
I need to be right one
these
day,
look like
boy.
big potential moves, but Chipotle
One
still
time,
remains
you
an
get me?
excellent move,
I
even
can't take no losses right now.
post earnings. Now,
I gotta pay
some
a
risk on something
$600
like
loan,
this one.
Austin.
Your risk is if the stock goes
I
to
can't
zero,
take
right? So
no
you've got
more. Listen, he
max
even
loss
wanted
of
his $12 back for his raggedy
$3,400 to
phone
the
and shit.
downside if the stock
I
was
told
to
him money,
hover
no,
at
use the
zero.
iPhone, bro.
But
You can have
like I
that 12.
mentioned,
As
this
soon
is
as I
one
get
of
my
those
money, bro, you
twofold
can have
trades
that $12
where,
back.
hey, if the stock
You
doesn't
want to buy
go
him some
below
more PO
35, I
shares.
just get to keep that $55 per
You know what
put
I'm
that I
saying?
sell. But if it
I owe the
does,
man. I'm gonna give him his money. I
go
need the
below
market to give
35,
me the
I
money
have to
so I
buy
can
the
give it to
shares.
him.
If I'm still short, I'm get assigned on them.
Appreciate
But
him.
you're paying $34.45
He my
for those
only
shares.
he been my
And
only
we always
dude that
talk about
done
this.
gave me a tip
Even
and a
if you put a
donation.
bid in for the stock at
You know what I'm
$34.45,
saying?
say you were trying to buy 100
Ain't
shares for
nobody gave me
1,000
more
shares,
tips and
you
donations
might
than
not
he,
ever
bro.
get filled on that if it doesn't go down to those levels.
Somebody
But
said, can you don't
on
got
this
that
type
money
of
in his account? I
strategy
said,
where
yeah,
you
you
can
you. You ain't gonna be talking about my
at
man's
least
like
you'll be
that.
profitable on something, even if
You
it
know what I'm
doesn't go
saying?
down
They just make it sound
below
got it.
that
You get me?
35 level where, hey, I might not make the same
Yes,
you know,
what's
5
up?
years at
My
that low
cousin
price
Lil
that they're
John,
going,
bro.
but I still
Kentucky
made a
boy.
profit on the trade because I did the cash secured
I
put. So
said,
I
man,
just
you
think about
it
this
don't matter what
as
that
a
man got in his
triple type
pocket,
of
man. You
trade
owe
here,
some
Saeed.
man, you just gotta pay him.
Good stuff, guys. We have got
I
the
pay all my
breakdown
debts
coming up.
I
We're
ever
going to
had
give
in my whole life,
forecast
Austin.
quarterly results. Those are due on Wednesday.
That's
Much more
good.
fast market after this break.
And I want it the same way when they come to me, boy. And when somebody come up and they need something, most likely I say, yeah, if I get it. Well, I don't like it. Don't be like that with these cats though. So the market gotta give me my bread, shit. You know what I'm saying? I come in here with, I'm gonna say 90% technical analysis, and the rest of it is God and the hope mixed. Hopium and God mixed, boy. What is that talking about, boy? You crazy if you don't got no hopium in this shit in your trade. I'm gonna take a well good setup, and the rest I'm crossing my fingers and praying to everybody, boy. Look, I'm trying a little bounce right here. I needed a bounce and reject. But what makes it so bad, so nobody be buying for it, bro. Got a fucking 20% today. I just got up 10% on that drop. I need a little bounce and go lower also.
Tune in 24 hours a day, 7 days a
Somebody
week.
try to buy at the bottom, bro. Right
SheldronFrost.com.
here, it
Scan
should.
all your
It's, I
latest
need them to
news.
reject. I ain't gonna say they should. I just need them to
Available
reject right here.
anytime, anywhere, on any device for free.
Whether you're an experienced
Market be doing
investor
this
or
crazy shit
just
too,
getting
where they be
started,
wanting to fucking
Charles
rally at
Schwab
the end of
offers
the
a
day and shit.
webcast just right for you. The Platforms and Tools webcasts are designed to help you broaden your knowledge of platform features and resources available through Schwab. You'll learn tips and
I
tricks
need them
like
to be
navigating
one day
Schwab.com,
bearish, one whole day
Thinkorswim,
bearish, boy.
and
That would be
local-based
fucking
platforms.
incredible.
Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting directly
Hourly is
with an
almost
expert
up,
as
bro.
well. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or watch on demand. Head over to
I'm gonna go
schwab.com/coaching
lower on this
to
hourly,
start
boy.
learning today.
I didn't get a chance to buy no silver. I was mad too.
Market
Silver
closed
had
down
fell
today.
20%. I
All
said, bro, it was
lines
time to buy.
ignored. Before we get to the
That
breakdown,
shit
let's take
bounced
a check on
10%.
where the market stands. We get closer to the bottom of the hour. We've got pressure on the S&P 500 is down now more than 1%, so we're pretty much at the lows of the session. The Dow off by more than a half of a percent. Nasdaq 100 quite a reversal of fortune in general when you consider the start of the day. Down 1.8%, above 2,000 now, down 0.6%. Will Uber rev up after starting the year with some weakness? Ride-hailing giant set to deliver its results tomorrow before the bell. Analysts are expecting Uber to report earnings of 79 cents per share. Analysts from Cantor Fitzgerald are projecting, quote, favorable tailwinds like strong demand,
Right here.
better
This is
insurance
where I need a
premiums.
rejection at,
Joining us
right
now
here.
for the breakdown. So that
I need
report
them
with
to
George
stay
Schilling,
below
senior
50
markets
or I'm saying
correspondent,
right now.
for the fundamental look at Uber. All right, George, so let's get into this one because the consensus views are what they are. But even if Uber delivers, it doesn't mean that shares will be rewarded because on the quarter before was dinged. How do you look at this one?
They were, and there's a few challenges and a few things or nuances that I need to talk about first. I mean, if you look at
You gonna
Uber's
buy calls?
EPS for the quarter, 79 cents, you compare that to last year, $3.21, that appears to be a significant decline. But one of the factors involved in this makes this a little challenging is the company did receive a one-time tax benefit last year for the same quarter. So it's tough to compare it on an adjusted basis year over year from an EPS standpoint. If you look at the sales numbers, they're expected to be quite robust, 14.28 billion. That's higher by 19% compared to last year, $11.96 billion. If you look at gross bookings for the underlying business last quarter, they're guiding for this quarter between 52.2 billion and 53.7 billion. I think one of the factors involved in Uber's report that the analysts will be scrutinizing, and this won't be a headline number, will be essentially, looking at mobility versus delivery contribution margin, especially when you look at earnings before interest and taxes, or EBITDA, as a percent of total gross bookings. So those gross booking numbers are going to be scrutinized very heavily, but also the EBITDA percent of those bookings, and that'll give you an idea for a margin expansion for the underlying business going forward. And you notice too, and if you look at the chart, the stock has been down since about October of last year, where it was trading around $100 a share. So it's down about 23 or so percent since then. Over the last 6 months, down about 12%. But if you look at the transport names, looking at, for instance, FedEx, UPS, airlines, for instance,
Right
are
here.
performing
Trying to
quite
get the market to
well.
drop a little
Uber
bit.
is in the industrial space, transportation-wise,
But at the same time, you have to consider
it's true.
Uber as a technology software company. And I think that software component of their business is actually created a valuation multiple compression because the software names have been, for lack of a better word, just decimated. Looking at some of the big players in the software space like Salesforce, Adobe, Intuit, just getting wrecked. So I think that is part and parcel of what we're seeing with Uber in terms of being bundled or tied into the software ecosystem. But the other thing you got to keep in mind is a few things to point out that a lot of the analysts have been looking at it very closely will be loyalty programs, 36 million loyalty members. That increased 60% year-over-year compared to last. So that number, if it shows marginal increases, will be accretive to earnings. $20 billion share buyback, that's going on with Uber. And then, of course, what do they think about the robo-taxi competition framework? Companies like Tesla, we know that companies like Rivian are moving into that space. And again, Uber looks to be partnering up with companies like Rivian, not necessarily competing with them. But I think the analysts will be looking at some language associated with major competition out there in terms of their business, which includes Tesla. And that includes, again, this is why I think delivery numbers relative to rideshare numbers are going to be critical. Because, again, rideshare competing against with companies like Tesla going from a secular standpoint going forward, delivery is really where the accretive components of Uber's business are. And advertising, too, is a bolt-on revenue stream that Uber has really launched as of late. And that could be, again, accretive to their EBITDA numbers relative to gross bookings.
Yeah, I won't be surprised to see in terms of the revenue reaching that high. I know it's been pretty expensive to get Uber lately. All right, George, we'll leave it there. That's George Sill, senior markets correspondent, with a breakdown on Uber ahead of its earnings. So let's get Tom and Kevin back in here for example trade purposes. So Tom, you got the example trade in Uber. George made a great point about how it's performed since October. How do you want to look at this one?
Yeah, this is bear market territory, down over 23% from those all-time highs that we saw. Yeah, the water's pretty low. Maybe it's got a little bit of support here where it's touched more about a month ago at these levels around $78 a share. But if you looked at their earnings last quarter, it was kind of a blowout. That was the highest growth that they had last quarter since 2023. And then you start looking at 18% trip growth, delivered 22% growth on that quarter, driven by 20% on mobility. The problem was last quarter why the stock fell was the fact that CapEx spend doubled from what they had the previous year. So that was the concern and why the stock has probably pulled back quite a bit from these levels. So I looked at a strategy that's similar to what Kevin looked at here. So you have to be able to, or be willing to buy the shares if the stock does fall post earnings. The option market pricing in about a plus or minus $5.40 move either way on a one-day basis according to the market maker move. I went out to the February 20th monthly option, so I've given myself 17 days. This isn't a short-term position, not an earnings type example here. I gave myself 17 days in this, where I went and sold the 75 out of the money 75 strike put. Cash secured put, neutral to bullish. You're collecting roughly about a $2 credit on that. Trading closer to 2.25 at this point because the stock has moved down with the overall market at 70 lows. But if you collect that credit, the credit you collect is what you make, right? So you collect $2, you can make $200. If you collect $225, $225. But collect that $2 credit, takes your break even down to $73 to the downside. So that's about $5, about that one standard deviation move on that. And Kevin, you got about $7,800 in risk on this if the stock were to somehow go to zero. So you got to keep that in mind. It's capital intensive, but the same kind of setup. You've got to be willing to buy the shares if the stock does fall and you stay short those puts.
There's, the reason for this sell-off is there's uncertainty on what the Elon Musk world and robo-taxis are going to do for a company like Uber, and are they going to have to spend a lot of money? So, to buy that dip, to do it via the cash secure put, you're not buying it at 75. You're selling the 75 put, but for $2, you're buying it at 73, and if it doesn't get there, you just take in that profit. The risk, obviously, if the stock were to sell off dramatically, but you can make the case it already has. So this is a way
roughly 1% on that short 75 strike put on this one. So profit if the stock goes up, profit if the stock stays where it is, and you got that cushion to the downside even if it falls to 73. Before you start getting hurt, you do have some side risk on that move to 75 level on this one over the next 2.5 weeks, Diane. There you go. Uber, same setup that we did in CMG.
Yeah, all right, good stuff. That's what it is for today on Fast Market. I'm Diane King Hall alongside Tom White. Tim Key. Download the Schwab Network app. It's available in the App Store. Tune in 24/7 on SchwabNetwork.com. Stick around. We've got Next Gen Investing with Alex Coffey and Jenny Horn coming up.
Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors, named highest in client satisfaction by J.D. Power for 7 years in a row. With Investor Checking, you get the award-winning features of our checking account, plus cash management solutions, all designed for investors like you. With unlimited ATM fee rebates for cash withdrawals worldwide, no overdraft fees, and enhanced security features to keep your money safe. Also, because your Investor Checking account is linked to your Schwab One brokerage account, you can manage your checking and investing in one convenient location. Moving funds between your accounts is easy. Cash moved to your brokerage account is available in seconds. That means you can stop waiting and start investing in stocks, bonds, money market funds, and more. Get more with Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors.
Welcome to Schwab Network, where real-time market coverage meets expert strategy.
From the opening bell to the closing bell, we've got you covered.
Inside the minds of pro traders.
My point is that they're getting a higher rate of change in sales based on their guidance, but not the same rate of change.
Follow the biggest headlines, live analysis, breaking news, sharp trade ideas, minute by minute.
With shows built for action, we'll break it all down in real time. Speed, accuracy, and precision.
I think one of the most important things is you're making a play in a risk-defined way here going into earnings. So that would be a further downside area to watch.
Not insights, actionable data. It's perspective, adjusted financial terms. Streaming live with confidence.
Schwab Network, streaming 24/7, anytime, anywhere, free. SchwabNetwork.com.
Hey, Pop. Last year, my dad had a stroke. Big shock to see this person that I've always seen as a force for his family being vulnerable. Wait, a stroke? Yes. Now we're in the heart of business daily. I started to realize I pick up on my dad. I've been with Schwab for a long time. Jim, my financial consultant. I learned that 20 years ago. Jim's really been there to answer any questions I ever have. It makes a huge difference when you have someone that actually cares.
Live insights, actionable data, and market-moving analysis. Schwab Network connects the headlines to the why in real time. Watch free 24/7 at SchwabNetwork.com.
leading a lot of his pain today, down almost actually 2%. And the Russell 2000 is down modestly about 0.6%. And so look no further than the Mag 7 players, as I mean, every single one is lower and substantially so. Actually, Apple is our best performer of the bunch. Makes for the unchanged. Then you have pretty big losses. I mean, led by Nvidia, down now 3.6% on the session, Alex.
Yeah, interestingly enough, you still have 54% of the S&P 500 companies higher on the day. Now, you would still see the equal weight S&P lower just because the magnitude of the down moves is greater. So that 45, even when equalized for market cap, is still punching above its weight. But when you factor in market cap and you got names like Broadcom and Nvidia and Microsoft and Alphabet and Amazon all lower, it's really almost impossible for the market to offset that unless it's a dramatic 90 10 like performance for the index. We just don't have that today. So Magnificent 7, if you were to index it's down almost 2%. It's going to be a really uphill battle for the rest of the session if it continues down this path.
Yeah, it will. I mean, I think that the heat map illustrates exactly what we've seen today. And actually, a lot of these more staple names like your energy trading style, like Procter & Gamble, Walmart as well, having another pretty solid session, but just not enough to offset the drag down effect we are seeing from a huge bulk of our tech heavyweights. And I mean, it does not mean that there's been any massive fundamental shift. I will say I was seeing some of the commentary out there from Long actually reconfirming the news we got yesterday with OpenAI. It doesn't seem like there's any bad blood between the two major AI entities, but none of this would signal, I mean, like an overall concern for names like Nvidia, the overall AI health. But markets are just not as patient, it seems like, with the mass spend into this one space being health.
Yeah, and we know short term, oftentimes these numbers, the financials, the valuations really don't have anything to do with it. It's just changing emotions and the feelings and the noise and the headlines. And right now, a little bit of a negative reaction across the board for a lot of these big tech players, which, to be fair, have had a sluggish start to the year. If we were to look at the sector performance, you've got the worst performing sector so far year to date, which we're 1 month into this year, down about 4%, IT. So that's going to have a lot of really important names that we talk about on a daily basis, like Microsoft and Nvidia.
Yeah, and it's true. And I will say to that same exact point, I mean, while you can't always, pay attention solely to the fundamentals, because prices can just happen without real any story or any major catalyst. But the same could be said about the bullish run we've been on in a lot of these names. I mean, there was more times than I can count. We look at some of our real behemoths of AI and say, why are they up 4 or 5% today? And I think the same could be said with some of these moves to the downside, where it just does not necessarily signal any of the health at least of these companies. But we'll dive into some of these earnings movers.
I was thinking the same thing, bro.
Movers on your radar throughout the next hour.
I
We're
know it.
also going to be previewing the technical and example trade with Micro.
Yeah, I never
First
left,
up,
bro.
post
I can't
today, as
leave.
well as Eli Lilly earnings out tomorrow morning. The South Palantir for FOMO
Yeah,
today.
it is.
This name generates a
I'm watching
ton
this
of
5 break the
volatility and
support
buzz.
layer.
And I mean, one earnings call that I do think worth paying attention to. Palantir is given back, I mean, not all of its strength, but some
It
of its
pumped and
strength today,
dumped.
still up at least 7%. So we'll dive into some of that upside, as well as Novo Nordisk releasing its overall update earlier than had been expected in case of
I did
business
have a
news
Spider-Man
versus
comic
price
book came
performance.
out, and that
Well,
motherfucker
we'll
pumped, and
discuss
then
the latest on
the
customer
motherfucker fell down
April and
again.
how that plays into the
When they
Bitcoin
realized that
conversation.
shit was
And we'll
garbage.
close things out here with TeraWulf, which is actually another real bright spot in this market, still up about 6.5%.
Yeah, there's so many stories kind of going on at
They had
once
that
in this
event. It
market.
was an
Let's get
event with
into the
Spider-Man.
IPO. Let's talk PayPal though,
They had an
because
event
this
that
is like
came
a
out.
night that just keeps rolling on. It's a long night, let's call it, because this stock post 2020, one of the brightest spots in the market, and kind of like a Zoom video, maybe some of the vaccine makers like a Moderna. PayPal got caught up in that kind of work from home trade apparently because it really, I mean, I don't know that it's had a prolonged uptick in 3 or 4 years.
No, and I mean, today pacing for its lowest close in nearly 9 years. We're now almost 87% from all-time highs. If you zoom Dallas's point way out to even see that all-time high, which was around $310 a share. But we've seen it lose more than half its value just over the past year. Now, we've got some news that they are replacing their chief executive, saying the board decided the pace of change and execution was not in line with their expectations, which initially is what sent these shares tumbling. So they announced earlier
first. So PayPal separately said it's expecting earnings to decline now in 2026 after growth from its key branded
Nah,
checkout
baby.
product, which has been somewhat disappointing.
Oh.
So it's just seeing not the growth that had been expected. They also did mention that U.S. retail continues to be weak, especially among these lower and middle income consumers. Part of this, they said, can be attributed to these macro factors in the K-shaped economy, but it's also clear that we need to do more and win and back some of these key merchants. And so right now, they have been exposed to some of these shifts, especially again amongst those middle to lower income level consumers. But brand checkout was, additionally hurt by some of the international headwinds we saw, as well as a slowdown across their previously high growth verticals such as travel. Internally, we also saw further operational issues that pressured some of their performance. So this was a bad earnings report. It's actually very, very, you could say, hey, clean miss as far as expectations, outlook, leadership shakeups, and a lack of enthusiasm from management. Really, it's hard to find what was good about this report.
Yeah, and this is, I think if you're looking at just the market as a whole right now, you're trying to say, what is the realistic risk out there for the market? You hopefully doesn't look anything like PayPal, because PayPal essentially, if you look at the first half of the last 10 years, so really from like 2015 to 2020, it kind of looks like a lot of these AI stocks have looked. It went 10x from about $31 a share to $310 a share. But when it turned, it really hasn't turned back. And so you can think about just being in the mindset back in 2021, watching this stock from 2019 or 2020 to 2021 go from $80 a share to 300. When it goes from 300 to 200, you think you're buying into a stock that you're getting a good price at. Well, it went from that 200 to 70. And then from 70, it's gone down to 41, and it's essentially given back 10 years worth of gains now. And over this time, what's the price of milk gone up? Like conservatively 25% probably in 10 years. So money doesn't go as far. And in the case of PayPal here, you've essentially given back all of your gains from the last 10 years in that time frame. And it's not like this is a company that's people don't use. It's got how many hundreds of millions of customers they said today. Hundreds and hundreds of millions of people using this service.
I'm not an active PayPal user. Obviously, I'm not a very barometer of what is on trend with the rest of the population, but I no longer think the excuse of like the macro, the U.S. retail environment is enough, because we've seen this. We've seen nothing but resiliency from, first of all, economic data as far as spend, but also individual retailers. Well, there's discount retailers, your TJXs, your dollar stores, but then also your Walmarts, your Costco's, and then even into some of the more high end. We hear nothing but airlines with this, appetite from more of these premium consumers. So all that, even the car issuers have had a very nice quarter.
You don't even look beyond that. Their own numbers. Their own numbers have 8.5% total payment volume growth to $475 billion. That was almost $4 billion better than was expected. So the amount of money flowing through the pipes that are PayPal is better than expected, and they still can't meet the numbers. That's almost more worrisome.
That is actually a very good point. So yeah, PayPal, taking it on its chin today and not getting any relief, at least as I've been watching this decline all throughout the session. But we'll go to our next name today, which is a bit more of a bright spot, actually surprisingly so. That's PepsiCo, which did see earnings that surpassed estimates, but did reiterate this more muted expectations for their growth as they continue to plan for these further price
Anybody else,
increases.
bro?
So earnings per share did exceed forecast at $2.26. Revenue also declined
What
slightly from
about Frost?
expectations, and they did reiterate their fiscal 2026
He
guidance
cool?
for organic sales growth of 2 to 4%.
Sheldron Dakotas?
Earnings growth now expected to be 4 to 6% on a constant currency basis. They also did approve a $400
I
million
almost got it. I almost got it.
$1.7 billion stock buyback program. But overall, we did see
Damn.
reports earlier, back in 2025
Oh,
actually, they were looking to cut prices
what about
as
Orchard?
much as 15% on some of their products in the U.S.
Fuck stock!
Citing some of the overall stability of
It's my baby,
consumers'
boy.
affordability. So
Archie was going with the market, boy. He said, fuck Orchard.
well, finally, I think it's because right now their snacking business is such a must buy on
I'm
right?
bullish on We
The
Boost.
beverage business.
It's that
Grocery
Snapchat. That's crazy. I was bullish
vehicles
on
that a lot
Snapchat.
of growth somewhere, and so you have to.
This isn't trimming costs. This is trimming revenue. They're just hoping they, if they sell more, they maintain, I guess. But
Well, you know you
no
live
doubt
right
about
now,
it, this is
right? Right now,
margin
right?
pressure for a company like PayPal.
Ah! I'm gonna clip your ass.
And
Watch
you have
this. We
a
gonna clip
company
your ass.
built on
That's a nice little rant right there, boy. I can't stand them neither. Yeah, boy, we be here on the same. But you gotta come into this one of these streams when you get a chance.
You don't want to see
We on
too
the
much
same
of this
type of
type of
time.
price because there's no demand.
All they do is
But
take
at
our
some
money too.
point,
Yeah.
I mean, we
The
just don't
market
know where
giveth
price is
and
going
it
to go.
take. Hey, why James Harden want to be out again? He don't
Not
want to play
really
for with
resonating with
Kawhi.
consumers
Kawhi
at
ain't showing no
all.
emotion over it.
At some point, you want to acknowledge like the broader numbers and like some of these
Why
like
James Harden
visually
want to come
unhealthy
out of the
brands.
Clippers?
I mean, I never going to knock anyone for seeing the
Ah!
championships
I
perform,
know he don't
but
even want to play basketball anyway, do he?
that's
This
just
is a
silly to
really,
me.
really good point, which is, hey, is this a Pepsi story? Is this a Frito-Lay story? Or is this, hey, prices got out of control and there's got to be some normalization? I tend to agree with you. I think this is more, maybe it's just a simple product that resonates with most consumers.
Yeah, maybe right now someone in the consumer is seeking that healthier option. You're willing to maybe spend more today. And it is frankly a cost thing. That's at least how I tend to make my decision making at the grocery store. But now our next name today is Paradise. Now this is a company that already falls small
I
in the
can't believe you
industry
said that,
space,
bro.
but I mean taking off today with up 11%. Now they are best known for their automatic test equipment, so basically they serve some of these major tech players like Samsung, Intel, Qualcomm,
There was some
AOS,
losers
Western,
over it too. Yeah, I
IBM,
know.
but they did see, I mean, expectations were relatively, I'd say, sort of in line with what analysts forecast, and this name blew past them from an earnings standpoint as well as revenue.
Oh
I mean, they
man.
did see their first billion
Trey,
dollar
What's up?
earnings
you hear what he said, bro?
2021, well ahead of street, over 977 million. Now,
What's
these
up?
shares soar
Bro, you
roughly
didn't even give me nothing, bro.
123% over the past 12 months, really pointing to this demand
I
related
just
to
Busy,
AI.
bro.
I mean, they say that they have their hand in areas like system on chip test
I've
demand
been
and
scalping at
also just strong memory results.
6.97
That
to
is
point
seen
one
to,
six
I think,
ish.
be the global
You
I mean,
got
run
it.
rate,
sorry.
and therefore that this test uptake that they do focus on things tied to like core
6.97
networking
to
and memory specifically.
You think they can go
It's
lower?
kind of like in the world of not perfect, but more like applied materials, then you got your AMD. It's earlier in this supply chain. It's not the designer, it's not the end product, it's more helpful support.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that anything you PC memory, and I can speak to right now the tool behind it, they're really phenomenal growth this quarter. So all in all, a name that is forecasted to
Ah!
further growth to the upside for the current quarter and now fiscal year. This was a great report. I guess I'm frankly just
Ah!
shocked that we've held on to a near 11% rally, given the fact that a lot of these gains have been brought back in production.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It's interesting because this is the type of stock that if the theme of good numbers isn't good enough, you would have thought that this is where it would start showing up. But it isn't today, clearly for this stock. It didn't really work the SanDisks of the world, the Lam Researches of the world. So this stock is becoming extremely picky in what it wants to reward, and it's seemingly rewarding the same names over and over and over.
Man, Paradise is definitely one today, but again, I mean, a relatively smaller company than these big heavyweights of course.
You know what is suddenly too, and this
Yes,
is
I
just
do.
kind of a transition where stocks being rewarded.
Isn't that amazing?
Oh my gosh, I was keying it in like almost expecting to see disappointment, and then I'm reminded, oh wait, this stock's been on like a 6, 7 month run of just extreme price action.
I think I checked my platform. I actually even want you to double check because I'm not confident in this. And they're pretty much at new all-time highs today. And
Let's get into the for sure on that, but I think you're right.
I have such a mixed thought that we're like, wait a second, no. I mean, I wanted to look at like every time frame because I was losing before my eyes. Hey, nice spread. We are risen now about 43% over the last 52 weeks. So it's really taking off here. Rising again today, we did see some upgrades ahead of their analyst or investor event, which is at February 12th. So Wells Fargo moved their rating to buy for full, their target to 380 to 395. Said they expect the company to outline solid multi-year targets, and they believe that fiscal 2027 could be a much better year for their express profit, translating to solid upside versus consensus. They did say that right now, which of course the fiscal year does and run through May, so it ends relatively soon. So for 2027 is not proceeding forward when you put that into context. But they did say that as far as improvement of cost pricing and the economic situation, they're upbeat now ahead of this investor event. So the question out there operating shares who outperform closer to the market perform. Price target is 427 from 306. So these are big price target hikes. And it's just contributing to a really big year so far for FedEx.
Yeah, you know, there's the phrase, what is it, fortune favors the brave. companies like Amazon do so well, companies like Walmart do so well, and then names like FedEx is struggling. And part of it was, hey, names like Amazon and Walmart figured out how to do a lot of it on their own. But ultimately, the patient in FedEx haven't reported stock is on an astronomical run, almost doubling from its lows of last year. I've seen a low of around 195. It's up 350 now, so $30 more. We're gonna be doubling off this one.
Yeah, I mean another. Yeah, you're fine.
Johnson, I'm taking it way down. Yeah.
Truck drivers.
Gonna take Bitcoin down, way down. Yeah.
The upside potential, if you're a believer in the full-scale autonomy that's coming to the
I
road.
said they're gonna take it way down. Yeah.
A lot of flack. I even see this online where everyone's complaining about their packages not being delivered on time. Message to me is A plus. Why am I supposed to listen to deliver on time? I think we should throw that into the universe more. Good for FedEx. And look, yeah, I mean these two big companies need to do an amazing thing getting things to you overnight in hours, etc. So we'll leave it there for the talk from our show today. Coming up next, we'll discuss the latest from a technical perspective in Supermicro as well as Eli Lilly. Eli Lilly reporting tomorrow morning, Supermicro today after the closing bell.
They really got this shit below 75,000. These niggas evil. They got niggas below 75,000.
Why didn't the market to go lower?
But this shit go all the way. This shit go all the way.
The VIX trying to bounce, and I need the market to go lower. No. Oh. Oh, they awesome. Is what they gonna do. Woo!
Speaking of which, what boosts markets?
Say it
Download the
again.
Schwab Network app and stream live coverage wherever you are.
Sure. Just want you to know you're on C+. Sheldronfrost, fancy coffee, giant TV, it's everything in one
You do.
place. It's like Schwab. Everything invested in me, all in one place. So yeah, at Schwab they can do everything.
I'm trying to get a
Even
million%.
full service wealth
I'm trying to
management.
get 1,000%.
Think I'm gonna be sick. We have divided and help.
Invest your way with Schwab. Whether you're a bull or a bear, you'll want to catch the latest market action on Morning Movers with me, Diane King Hall, live from the floor of the New York Stock Exchange, only on Schwab Network. Welcome back to the next edge investing. It's now time for our chart master segment. Today we are diving into two names with earnings still ahead, Supermicro as well as Eli Lilly. So we're going to kick off with Supermicro, which reports today after the closing bell. Rick Ducat is joining us for a fresh look at some of these technical levels to watch. I will say the thing has repriced substantially since the parabolic run we saw really now about 2 years ago. So where do you guys think look from now towards the earnings out in a few hours?
Yes, near a significant low point that we marked earlier last year, rather. There are a pair of news stock here that was around where we hit this level near 28 or so. That's around where we bottomed out recently. So that seems like a notable downside supported area to be on the lookout for if we do get a significant move below that point. It could signify the beginning of potential further downside there. If we look to the upside, our relative highs here about 33 or so, that would be one of the more notable peaks that we saw recently here. They didn't really quite materialize into a lasting uptrend though. Other high water marks here near 36, and this one here representing an old pre-gap high and then subsequent lows around that area near 30.
Not tomorrow.
More broadly speaking, you could say that price has been traveling in a downward sloping channel between our two white lines here. You could perhaps also say that you could make a trend line connecting these highs and these highs here. Not really the strongest trend, but that's where the line
looking at this money rack up on puts.
trending lower. We're seeing our faster ones outpacing our slower ones here.
Nigga
So
Spotty
the
going negative
21-day monthly
5%
those come
today.
in right around 30 or so. They're pretty close to each other. So that gives us another point to watch for potential upside. RSI
Let me see.
compressing lower here below the 50 headline, but we do have earnings today, which could significantly rewrite this whole story in terms of momentum. When we look at our volume profile study, we can see here that the notable areas of trading activity, the high trading concentrations, one is right about here at this level between 29 to 35 or so, kind of a bigger range, not really a nice, clean, obvious singular price level. But then we have another one up here, 40 to 43, that represents a potential congestion point to the upside.
Yeah, so as far as, I mean, assessing some of the recent price performance, we're now back below $30, now $29.60 a share, excuse me, but we're down about 3% again today with some of the broad tech weakness we're seeing. So with all this in mind, if we do think through now trading super micro here, for example, purchases, Alex, there is super micro that we looked at it towards the quarter top. So just amid this recent downturn, perhaps looking for something more maybe neutral to slightly move upwards.
Yeah, pretty bullish look at this one, Jenny, but again, it's going to come down to your opinion on the stock. This is just one way to look at it. Looking for a pretty big movement, perhaps, particularly given that this is a stock that trades within a pretty wide range as Rick laid out. So just trying to buy a call, not trying to cap the upside. You will need some help from the market here. You'll need to see a rally, maybe earnings to be that catalyst to get you to break even. It does expire next Friday as opposed to the end of this week. It's a little bit more duration. It's the 30 call when you spend $2, so you risk 200. And what's appealing about this example strategy is the unlimited aspect of the max profit potential. It has no cap to the upside, but of course you need the move from the stock need to be right for that move to be
Come on,
positive to
lower.
any
We're going
upside.
lower.
32 though, so the stock will be
680
around until it
today.
gets to that point. Maybe break even through the end of next week, and then anything on top of that would be, upside potential, which of course again is untapped.
Yeah, and so now
Everybody
shifting
trying
to
to get
another
this
name that's
lottery
pretty
money.
important, Eli Lilly, which is tomorrow morning.
Market
This
falling
is
today.
some
Everybody in the
volatility
put.
today, which is of course been outlined with Alton and Novo Nordisk. We've also gotten some pricing concerns from Pfizer with their own competing variant of the GLP-1 treatments. But all that to be said, Eli Lilly had a really nice pop off the back of its last earnings, and since sort of moderated but shopped around, not really continuing to see this
Same with
further
mine, man.
upside though.
Yeah, still up from
Same with all three of us, actually.
but some of the gains have withdrawn here. Now today, a bit of a disappointing day heading into our next quarterly announcement.
Nope, you didn't
A
actually.
day that has brought us not only below our recent relative lows here
I'll take
near
you mine too, bro.
1005, but also down below the boundary of this lower line you could draw going across these
I'll
lows
take
here.
you mine
So
too,
a
bro.
downside breakout from what we typically have regarded as more of a bar setup here, this falling wedge type shape.
Say, who are these people in here?
It'll be really interesting to see if we do hold on to this supported area, if we do break lower, if we do move lower to the downside. 980 is where we have another notable low point. Beyond that, 935, if you were to backtrack, was an old high from all the way back here in a brief consolidation point before we had our next leg to the upside here. So if we were to look at our moving averages at this point, we now see that our faster moving averages are starting to lose some ground here. Our moving weekly has crossed below our T-zone monthly. We have our gold 63-day quarterly EMA coming in at about 1,012. So we've also reached that level now. At this point, that could be the most notable supported area to watch out for based on our moving averages. RSI trending lower as well below the 50 midline, but managing to stay out of the oversold area so far. When we look at our volume profile study, what we have in this situation would be an area where we have another of these big
That's how it is for me too.
volumes here. Not really a clear node, especially.
Yeah, she trying to control you though, baby.
Beyond the heavy concentration point. So now that we're starting to get below about 1,015 or so, we're moving into a lighter trading area here. And the next significant point of activity is down here between about 930 or so.
And another name that is still down about 4.5% today.
Y'all gonna be arguing this fast in a minute.
Earnings can obviously rewrite a lot of the recent price performance. So appreciate it, Ricky, for all of this. We'll help
It's
very
time for them to go
sustainable business
lower.
and a chance to be a profitable one from an example standpoint. So again, stay above 975. Chance to make good credit in this case, it's $1.25 credit, so the max profit is $125. If on the break even, you simply take that credit away from the 975 short strike, you're left with 973.75, and then your risk, of course, is then penny for penny down to the long strike. In this case, that's 970. So you risk $375. It is capped out below that point. So if you do have like a Microsoft-like response or a PayPal-like response, you wouldn't be exposed beyond the 375 associated as a max loss.
And you obviously are hoping for not that type of response, but as you know, it's very possible with these things that have already seen illustrations of the downside. Things can always go lower until they hit zero, of course. But we'll leave it there for Chart Master today. Coming up next, we will dive into the latest and greatest from Palantir as we continue to see nothing but solid growth metrics from this company and even guiding for some further optimism now for their third quarter and fiscal year.
Because in the textual communication, a lot of it is the body language and eye contact. Like, so it gets a feel more so than what's coming out your mouth.
For
And like,
instant reactions,
you know,
earnings
this is how I feel
breakdowns, and
too.
hot takes that teach you about
Like,
stocks and markets,
keep
follow
being
me
tingling,
on
bro.
X
Like, you
at
be
Ed
smoking, like,
Penelides
and
and connect with me,
like,
Nicole
she be asking
Penelides,
me, like,
on
follow my
LinkedIn,
tribe, and,
Facebook, and
even though she cool
Instagram.
with me, she still keep pace with me perfectly and everything.
Trading at Schwab
I
is
see it
powered
good.
by Ameritrade.
This is
Unlock the
good.
Mm-hmm.
power of
She
Thinkorswim,
being tingling.
the
She asking me
award-winning
about
trading
her, and I'm
platforms.
still being tingling.
Bring your trades into focus
Like,
on
you know,
Thinkorswim
but she
Desktop
could,
with
bro. Like,
robust charting and analysis tools,
and like,
including over
I
400
got the
technical
quote
studies.
age from here.
Tailor the platforms to your unique needs
Good,
with nearly
you
endless
know, about
customization. And track
I know
market
I
movements
told him watch out
up
for
to the
her.
minute
She gonna
using
control him
GPS.
in a minute. Dominate him.
Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
She gonna be in there arguing all day.
Live from Chicago, this is Trading 360. I'm Marley Caden. We track macro forces,
Bro, he
market
said Michael
trends,
Say. He
and
said a bunch of
company
mean
news that
stuff about
shape
Michael Saylor,
investor
bro.
decisions, all with expert analysis and actionable insights.
Damn!
From inflation data to sector rotations, earnings to policy, a
Ah!
comprehensive view of
I
the
don't know
market
what that is.
every trading day. Trading 360, in-depth market coverage, straight from
I don't
Chicago.
even know what you're talking
Weekdays at
about.
11 a.m. Eastern on Schwab
you
Network.
know, you know, Jeffrey Epstein
Stay
need that
connected
brother.
to what
No, do I
moves
need to know?
markets. Download the Schwab Network app and
Man.
get live coverage
Man.
wherever you are.
Y'all just don't be so watch TV and come in here with that TV,
I have a
bro.
question for you.
Sure.
When did Granddad first start
What's
investing?
up, baby?
Granddad had an account with Schwab before
Bro,
there
who
were
is that,
branches in
bro?
the area. He really started with nothing. He worked hard, and after he passed away, the torch has been passed to me. And my advisor, Jennifer, she was with me with the journey, helping with the estate disposition. Two grandchildren all planning for their college educations. Someday it'll be their turn.
Bitcoin over zero.
Welcome back to Next Gen Investing. It's now time to discuss FOMO today. We have to recap all
Bro,
of
why
the
you
news
saying
that
that?
we
I have
saw. Of
Bitcoin.
course, Palantir continued to see staggering growth across its overall business, but specifically within commercial revenue as well as its government revenue, which is still actually growing at a pretty healthy clip. All things considered. But joining us now is Sam Palos, of course, from the Schwab Network, for some more insight into this report. And Sam, I see the same here.
Come on, come on, come on. Drop farther. Go farther down. Come on. 670 right now. No, I'm not, man. You know, we just chilling, bro.
Yes,
I'm
that is
watching the
really a
game.
bonus
I'm
point.
watching the
Reports
game, bro.
otherwise, a down day for most of the technology stocks, particularly what we're
Ha!
seeing as far as the
You
software
did.
stocks accelerating there as well. And as you said, those
Oh, I
are
did.
highs now. They're still sitting up pretty comfortably here around 6.5%. And this coming off the back of a
I
solid
did, bro.
quarter. There's
Let me
been
see
some
it, bro.
concerns around obviously the commercial side of the business with that triple-digit growth as
Bro,
well. So no
I had
doubt
the
that has
688
reassured
puts,
some investors
bro.
out there that were worried about some of the concentration risk on the government side. I mean, they've been on the top and the bottom line. The guidance was great. They beat that
That's my
handily,
target,
actually,
though,
over
bro.
$1 billion higher than the estimate. So that's a very good sign. The revenue mix is also starting to even out here, as I mentioned, as far as that lopsided nature we've been seeing between the government
I need
contracts
some
and the
more
commercial
money
side of the
for some more
business.
puts.
They're starting to bring on more
Fast
clients.
forward
The
to
U.S.
another
revenue
time, bro.
growth was around
Next time that's
93%. And then, as you
16
mentioned,
high,
Jenny,
bro.
with the commercial
Really,
contracts,
the
that
rates
number was
never need to pull back, bro. Triple growth
137%
headline
year over
very
year. So
well
that
for
is the
to
big
really get
story. And
above
that is really what
the
investors have been
676 for
paying
sure.
attention to going into this. They
It's
closed
but it's a
108
potential
deals
for
worth more
sure.
than $1 billion. So not just market
676?
share, it seems, that that's occurring as well. And really, this
By
is the
today or
signal that we
tomorrow?
wanted to see from this company, particularly because the commercial side has managed to offset some of the concerns and the worries on the government side, as I mentioned, with some of that concentration risk and also so-called lumpy contracts within that particular side of the business, which does make up the 50% of those sales. Now, particularly given also we have some of the government scrutiny, or I should say scrutiny on the government spending and also some of the federal budgets right now. But they really needed that U.S. commercial
Bro,
growth
all
to just find
this is a
those
trend
businesses
reversal at the
as we
top.
know
Like
there's been a
almost.
lot of concerns around
Shit, what the
valuations.
fuck's
You've
going
seen that
on, bro?
last
I'm
time
about to
around
see.
and seen how much it's come off with some of the worries in the market. So this is really what shareholders wanted to see. As far as the reaction from the street, as you mentioned, pretty favorable here. We've got Web Push's Dan Ives,
We're
who
back
calls
at
this
the
the Messi of
top.
AI. A drop the like quarter, according to Ives. They maintain an outperform rating, $230 price target. We're trading at 157 and change right now. This company is helping lead the AI revolution, particularly in the use case phase. When it comes to its AI platform, they call this product moat as unmatched as well in their view. They do say that it continues to remain one of their top tech names in 2026. They do say that this represents another opportunity for Palantir to capitalize on all of this while continuing to generate unprecedented traction for the entire portfolio. So very, very optimistic words coming from the folks
Bro,
over
it's
at Web
just
Push.
normal,
You
bro.
had Mizuho, which actually lowered the price target here, 195 from 205. They're keeping a neutral rating on the shares. They're still a bit on the fence here. They still called it a stellar
What
quarter, so they were
what
very
about
positive
Kentucky?
on that. But they do still have a concern around the valuation, which they say still remains a bit of a challenge. So they're upgrading Palantir to outperform from market performance coming off the sidelines.
What about Kentucky
190.
though?
They called it extravagant results. And you have the folks over at Citi as well. I thought this note was really
What
interesting.
about
They
Hydra
called this
though, Austin?
extraordinary. They did say
What
that
about
it's
Hydra?
increasingly stand out as far as the momentum that we've seen in the growth,
Bro, you missed
particularly
it,
in the
bro.
software market,
Damn, bro,
with
chill,
such
bro.
growth stories
Bro, we
across
had
across
like
the board right
20
now. We have seen that
companies
very
to
much
he
when
just
it
said
comes to
F,
that
bro.
sell-off that I just mentioned. So there are broadly concerns around software, and we continue, as I said, to see this in the market today.
Everything getting
Software
liquidated right
being
now.
decimated.
The
We've seen
market
very
giveth
much
to
the
the takers,
valuation
because he
under
was telling me
pressure,
that.
but this very much seems to be a bright spot in that. And Palantir actually has been an outperformer amongst the bunch.
Sam, it's also kind of
Who?
in uncharted territories in many ways, that rule of 40 that they tout, which is essentially take the
Why you saying
operating
that, bro?
margin, add it to revenue
You gonna
growth.
get me
The reason it's
unmonetized, bro.
called rule of 40 is for software as a
Don't
service
fuck up my
companies, it's
deal, bro.
supposed to add up to at least 40. Well, theirs adds up to 127. They're not only
Bro,
like
this is State
growing
Streets, bro.
faster, they're keeping more of the pie as they grow faster too. It's really
Bro.
incredible.
It almost like your
Yeah,
tears are cold a little
asset-light
bit.
business. They are gaining market share. That was a really interesting part of the report as well. What I would
Uh,
also highlight is
what you
that
gonna drink then,
it's
bro?
really interesting when you look at some of the street's reaction
Ain't
going
nothing.
into this report. I wanted to sort of highlight this and just kind of bring it up again because
We
we
got
were
to call
talking about the
security on
William
your ass,
Blair
bro.
upgrade yesterday, if you remember that.
You in here wilding, bro. We
Interesting
got to
how
call
we do
security
put
on
this
you,
in the
bro.
software bucket because we did have William Blair actually upgrade his software
You have a chance. What's wrong with him?
now, we need to keep in
You have a
mind
chance. That's the market going down. Yeah, lower, yeah.
defense analyst who focuses on that side of the business. So it's one thing to
We
talk
trying to
about
get
some of the software
500% on
analysts,
this
and it's
shit.
important to put, I suppose the character behind the name as well as to, where their background comes from. Because he argues how those valuations in the defense side of the business have been going through the roof. And Palantir is a key supplier in that business as well. So he still very much thinks that this is going to be a beneficiary of all that spending and much better positioned than perhaps the others. And I thought that was
No, you
interesting to
don't.
highlight just as a thought because,
No, you
we
don't.
do
No, you
talk
don't.
about the defense side, the
We need them to
concentration
come
risk
down.
of the
Josh done walked away
multi-contracts,
because the
but,
market
he's
going
still
down,
very
bro. That's
optimistic, which is
crazy.
what was behind his call yesterday and moving on from a market performance to an outperform ahead of the
Have
report
you ever
card.
sexually
Yeah,
abused
I've
a
been
fellow
engaging
Gemini
with
in
this
such a
company. It's
facility?
almost like
That
very
man
like
lied to file for
things have actually been
$300,000
used for
in
strengthening.
compensation.
For example,
I
like
know,
the
and I
most,
wanted to go
talk
to
about
California. That's the
high
crazy thing.
valuations, more now the most expensive stocks to look on a forward basis in the S&P 500. But
I am asking for miracles.
actually, you look at the growth
Sometimes
numbers,
you gotta
and
believe in
it
miracles.
carries a price tag. I mean, that is considered elevated. I'm not
That's what y'all always say. It's what y'all say on all the ups and downs that the
I
market
want
do.
to know why. So that's how we tend to. I mean, I just told you that argument was interesting because it only highlights the
But
outstanding
what is I ain't never heard Austin Wilder, but I tell y'all, as soon as I hit that live button, bro, they come in here and try to get me fucking fired, bro.
fascinating company.
That's what they do.
I want to say about us more. All of the great
Nah, we live, right?
to actually be a
So
resilient
we
performer
in here
in
trying to
this
help the
session. And
community.
Alex, now if you think through
All right, I look at Bitcoin because the market just fall. I was watching my money print. Shit, I was look at Bitcoin.
included, but
I
massive
know it. I just
volume
got. I
today.
sold out every Sunday, bro. On Monday
Especially
here.
guidance for this quarter was equally as strong as the numbers.
Oh,
No doubt. Looking at the
oh.
bullish strategy, it is FOMO
Y'all
activated.
is
We're
tired,
seeing
bro. That
this
shit going down like the
looking at
Titanic
the
right
Feb
now too.
13, Feb 20 full calendar spread. Looking for a move back into sort of that range that it found itself in for quite some time around 180. So kind of get back to what had previously sort of acted as a support level in the last
And we
several
gonna
months.
and you talking about
And
Michael
looking to
Saylor
hang
like
on this
that though, bro.
resistance again in the next week or
But
so.
you like Michael
Looking to
Saylor,
really
bro. Now
continue
you
this
saying
pull
that about
back
him,
off its
bro.
intraday highs and see if it can stabilize and recover. 50 cent debit means you
Oh,
got 50
bro.
bucks in risk. So I think it's a relatively small weight here from a notional standpoint in Palantir as you look for this upside move to perhaps continue. Again, just taking a few
I
ticks here.
told them in that video I made, I said, bro, y'all can't just let y'all assets ride all the way down like this. Like, you gotta get in and out of this shit, bro.
Not the case, as Palantir definitely had that very bullish crowd still rallying very much behind it. Good reason to.
But they liquidated, yeah, they liquidated him, bro.
And actually we'll dive into the latest
Goofy,
from the overall
goofy,
monetary perspective,
goofy
diving
ass.
into the related support as well as how that could overall play out into the broader political
Next
landscape.
time you see him, his face gonna be red as hell.
About 5% today.
I can't believe you saying that about your man's though. That's your man's. Oh, my bad. Good sword. Girl, you feel me? Me too, bro. I ain't saying all what you saying. All what you saying is like, damn, bro. I thought we was cool with the dude a little bit. It ain't his fault. His coming to get liquidated. His assets. Ooh. Oh my God, he is a negative down there. Let me see. I can't imagine nobody buying the spy at the end of the day, bro. I need them to go lower. Trey said 670, so let's go.
Number one brokers here, I will say actually it's the best by far. We have everything we need all in one place.
Time to set up for college fund.
I've been learning about trading strategies.
I had told them we was going to 670. No, what did I say? I had said 682.
Somebody needs help.
Invest your way.
I made I sold the put I had.
What moves markets? Download the
The put
Stock
up on
Everyday
that
Markets free live
$40 went to
coverage wherever
240,
you
bro.
are.
Morning movers reach traders the biggest headlines to start the day. From volatile overnight swings to the earliest analyst call. Get your watch list ready. 8 a.m. Eastern. Morning movers only on
I
Schwab
don't know
Network.
why you talking about him like that.
Welcome back to the next gen investing. It's now time to discuss the latest from Nova Nordisk with earnings that came out, I believe, ahead of schedule.
A lot of people gonna be asking him like they asked me where the money at, where the money going.
Also positive, we just see that right now there's still no major pricing headwinds. Joining us now is Dan King Paul. Good morning.
Somebody gonna call him? Is that what you said? I told Trey that. Somebody is gonna call him. Yeah,
Not the reaction, of course,
you're
that
right.
Nordisk wanted, although it is still
You
mid-season
gonna start?
to a gain on a year-to-date basis. No, they hit the no mode in order those shares losing some
Then
weight
they gotta do
today.
a margin load on
1%
him, bro.
off
How
of
about me
the
and Martian calling him?
expected release of its earnings. The earnings were supposed to come tomorrow.
But y'all wildin',
Released them
bro.
early today, hence the stock being halted today. It wasn't obviously so much about the trailing quarter, but the did actually beat expectations. This is a story all about guidance
Yo, I'm
from
about to
here.
go
The
sleep on y'all for real,
expectation
for real.
for 2026 is that they will see a sales decline in the range of 5 to 13%. They've mentioned a hit to the U.S. business and a hit to overall business. This is a bid that intensifying weight loss drug competition. We know that Eli Lilly with Mounjaro and Zepbound has
Where's
been
is
hitting.
gold and silver going through the roof or some shit right
Now,
now?
Novo Nordisk has been working on some
Cause I made that
alternatives
video and I
that
told
could,
y'all, bro, when the market is
increase its
falling,
competitive positioning
that
and
shit,
replacing
this shit be
Symmetra,
going up for some reason,
oral
bro.
Wegovy pill, and then the next gen obesity
Even though they don't got no
GLP-1
correlation, bro, but
trying
they
to
just.
regain market share from Eli Lilly, but it looks like this year will be difficult to do that. Keep in mind in
I
2025,
wanted
sales
to
have
buy
only
some silver
increased
right
10%.
too, strong balance.
2025 sales linked to
You gonna
earnings
bounce
dollars
overnight.
about $45 billion. That beat expectations, but again, this is a story all
I
about
don't know what
guidance
you're talking
from
about, bro.
here. And they obviously see a difficult
You're
road
making up words
ahead.
like Chucky
They made
was.
some guidance cuts last year. They had, weird
Euro track.
they had regained some
Bro,
significant
I was
market share
listening to that
along
clip,
the
bro. I
way.
said, bro,
Not what
what?
it needed.
Use
And they
real
kept the company in
words.
front of things, putting out the numbers very strong. Yeah, a good point there. I think
I'm
it's
telling you,
not
he gets
just the
tight at me,
obviously
bro.
there's opportunities
He
for
got mad. He hung up on me earlier. He said, "You don't want to take this money." He was gonna send me $500 to trade today, boy. Now I took like 3 losses today. I know, bro. I didn't say nothing. Yeah, he wasn't talking about that. I was just sitting here like, bro,
to shift gears into one big broader blockchain and crypto conversation.
I know. I had to hurry up and hold one because I was fucking not in.
Thank you so much for joining us today. And I know that you have argued
Hope so,
how
bro.
blockchain infrastructure cannot be centrally controlled.
I'm trying to at
Now
least
that
go
you have
100%,
heard
over
what the
100%, and recover all
decentralized
of my
stance
losses
on
today and be in the
CBDCs
green. That's
or
what I'm really trying to
stablecoins.
do.
So, what do you think
If I end up in a little bit of the green, bro, where I can be in the green,
crypto space?
I'm okay with the spot doing whatever it needs to be doing, bro. We day traders, bro. We really don't really even care where the market goes.
President Trump did not know
I'm done buying shares.
before that Kevin Warsh would
I don't know. You
on his particular
you was over
agenda,
fucking. You had
and
your
that is
fireplace
first and
on.
foremost lowering interest rates once again in order to get as close as possible to the president's target inflation
It was
rate.
that music you was
And
listening to.
on
What music was you
crypto in
listening to a minute ago?
particular, Trump himself, we
You
have
must have
started
been
to
in here drinking
exercise
coffee and
his
shit.
broad
Had
range
your
of freedom,
fireplace
letting you
on. Then
know
you had
that
a little house with
crypto
a prairie
doesn't
on and shit.
really care about it, but he
I
understands
heard it.
an agreed long-term support here, and therefore he will do what he can for the industry. And this industry has been against CBDCs from the beginning.
Yeah, me too,
It is
bro.
sort of crypto assets should be decentralized.
Me too. Yo, my God, me too, bro. That's what I'm saying. This 40 cent one is at 255. I had the 688 strike.
For Kevin
Like
Warsh,
this shit is
he understands
stupid.
what the assignment is as the nominee for Fed chair, and he will follow through.
Okay, so when you look
Yup,
at
that
it
shit
as
just fell from the
face
jump,
value and kind of
just like it
playing
did
stocks
Friday.
again, what's the most important factor as you look ahead for this industry to start hitting some of those
This one
goals
put
that
I
you
got
need
right
from
here is
that
almost up
widespread
100%
adoption? Is it
in
just
one day.
regulatory clarity? Is it stabilization of something like Bitcoin, which of course has been in a bit of a
Yep, where you
swoon
gotta have your
lately?
money red teeth.
What's most important
I
for that?
barely have my money red teeth.
I do think that regulatory clarity always
Just
helps.
thank God the
That
trade
said, that
kept
as
helping
much as
me.
we have touted
That's what it
the
was, bro.
policy wins under the Trump administration, there actually
For
has
real, on
been
God, bro. If I wouldn't have sold
substance
that leap, I wouldn't
in
have had the
terms of
money for this
taking
shit.
that path, which is wonderful, but it does not yet
On
answer the
God.
harder question and the right question, which
I
is
took
what
a
is
I
the
took
ultimate
$100.
offered yield?
I took
Because
$100
what
trade
are
and bought a
limits?
put, bro, and that shit almost
Stablecoins
100%.
with yield are a
And I
challenging
want
space,
somebody to go
and that's why we
lower so I can
see
make
so much
to give
pushback
me
from the banking
150%
industry.
at
They have
least
been
when I
successful in
sell
their
it.
lobbying efforts to really halt progress
Where
from
he go,
steering
bro?
them.
You
And
hear him?
so
Where he
even
go?
though regulatory clarity would be nice,
Yeah, I
I think
know.
we should be
It's gonna
realistic that it's
reverse.
not going to come in a meaningful way anytime soon. What is really bullish for the entire sector is the adoption of blockchain
We
technology
already
for
went
consumer
below
finance. We see
85.
banks
We
themselves
about to
now
get.
starting to use this technology
Boy, they better not go
to not be the exclusive
85.50. I'm gonna say it before
technology
they
as
do it.
well.
If they go
And
below
the more
85.50,
sophistication that
boy, they
we
going
see of
lower.
traditional assets, the more that blockchain becomes indispensable
They're
as
going lower
transparent.
right
And
there,
then all
boy.
the technology that has been built for
At 6 is
decentralized assets
struggling right
is
there. That
going to
quarter right
become
there struggling.
inevitable as well. So tale as old as time in technology, it is not about the
And
government
this is on
or
the
any
1
sort of
minute and the
regulatory
1
control
minute
keeping you out.
And the MACD curling Austin on the 1 minute. That shit going lower on the 1 minute. Oh my god. Well, you better not. Y'all better not look at no call today. I don't even have a support word here. Where it's at. Let me see. I'm gonna see if you see it. That shit been overextended. But bro. This is the trend, bro. I'm gonna smoke all my shit up, bro. So I just know I'm about to get paid. Dog! Dog! Look at that time about trade. What that time about trade? Shit. I got that money floating around. Oh shit. They try to bounce. Look at them. One little innocent green candle, boy. That green candle ate up out here. Yeah. I'm not messing with none of them, bro. I'm scared, bro. That shit keep. Yeah, bro. This is the second time, bro. I bought in the money on gold, and then I bought some shit on silver. The second time again, it got hurt, bro. The shit went down 20% as soon as I bought silver again, bro. This shit happened again, bro. Again, though, bro. I'm not buying no more gold silver. I don't care what people keep saying, especially he keeps saying that. Nah. Yeah, that's what I did. That's what I did this time. That shit went down as soon as I bought a share. That shit went down 20% as soon as I bought a share. That shit went down 20%, then went up 10% the next day, and I was supposed to be happy. No, bro. Mad as hell. I know I needed to go lower because the spike can go lower. If it go lower, I need to go lower, bro. Oh my god. I'm about to faint in this motherfucker. Bro, you do not be snapping like that on your Discord though, bro. I know, bro, but we professional on this channel too, though, bro. You see how you came in talking about we don't be talking about stocks, and then you see us talking about stocks and options, and then you in here talking about fuck every stock. You try to get me fired a little bit. I know it, cause when you see yourself on YouTube, don't even say nothing. Cause I'm gonna be like, damn, bro, this motherfucker hard, bro. This motherfucker gonna be a good 3-minute clip, bro. Watch this shit. I did the same thing with the audience thing, cause I for real didn't know what that word meant, bro. They had made up some shit on me, bro. I didn't know what the fuck they was talking about. I know what it is. I looked it up now. Yeah, I looked it up. I know what it is now. I looked up right when he was telling me at whatever he was trying. You feel me? He was really trying to brainwash me or some shit, bro. I don't know what he was saying. I had to look it up. I looked it up. I was like, all right. Nigga is using real words, bro. He tried to cross me over intellectually. That's what he tried to do. You know, when I was growing up, bro, I had a down for his friend group. So sometimes when they was talking, bro, I didn't really know what they was talking about, Trey. You know what I'm saying? So I used to just be sitting there not saying that for real. It took me a while to get keen. Get smart like you guys. I do a lot of. Well, that's why I haven't back tested much. I haven't done that. That's what Trey was talking about the other day was some back testing. No, I'm not looking at Bitcoin ever again, bro. It's getting liquidated. What you said about micro sailors, bro, I was listening to you, bro. I'm gonna be looking now. I don't want nothing to happen to him, bro. Yeah, you said it, bro. Damn. It was your. Where you was posting pictures of him. Bro, I was in here one weekend and you said he was a genius. Now it's like this. I know, bro, but I listen to y'all, so you can't be messing with my head, bro. I don't know what to listen to. And you don't mess with the viewers' head too. They ain't gonna know what the hell's going on, bro. They gonna start selling everything.
Which are doing the Ethereum, but you look at TeraWulf, which is essentially the digital asset technology company, one of those companies that
Man,
started
you
off
gonna make the
with
fucking
a
market
mining
bounce.
facility, which is now
You gonna make the
positively
market bounce with that
into
bullshit
commercial
positivity.
activity. So you
Hey,
have
Michael Saylor,
gas
sell
sending,
that
pure
shit.
computation services into the market. And in fact, one of the things I noticed about this team is if you look at the price action the
Bro,
last year, it's up nearly 200%.
we are
Now,
floating in
this
space
is
right
a
here.
stock that may not necessarily be a big deal in the context, but I think if you look at it relative to the underlying crypto narrative and crypto,
Ah,
stocks
that's what he
themselves,
said, bro.
this one's actually holding up quite well.
So is it time to buy
Essentially
Bitcoin or
because you
no?
see
Because I had
divergence
my
in
price
prices
target.
relative
Let
to
me
the
see.
industry
I bought it
and
like,
everything else happening. And so there was an announcement today that they simplified a former industrial site that was
yeah,
used by Century Aluminum. They're using
right.
that to build out more megawatt capacity in the Midwest.
A
There's
little
plans to
bit. You
do
think
a
you can go a
million
little bit
megawatts
lower? Because right here, this is where
in
I
this.
wanted to buy it
You
around this
have
area. I said
support from
around
major
75. I liked it right here to buy.
institutional partners as well. In fact, actually purchased quite a few warrants of TeraWulf, and I think that's also providing a backstop to the business because we know Google is really taking the lead when it comes down to artificial intelligence computations, as well as their data center build out cloud, and then even, of course, their semiconductor infrastructure. So I think this is quite meaningful in the context of what's happening with the underlying industry space, which is not performing very well, but TeraWulf seems to be diverging away. In fact, I think you look at the 3-year chart, one thing you'll notice is it seems to be resting quite nicely around the 20-week moving average, which again is a proxy of potential longer term support. It's equivalent to, not exactly, but equivalent to the 100-day moving average.
Jordan, I gotta go to Moneyball. The Brad Pitt character of Billy Bean said, "Adapt or die." Is this an
Bro, I told you that 50 is weak. Shit, fuck y'all talking about? They could not hold that 50, boy. Austin had said it, boy. They like them whole numbers, bro. They gonna lower it.
Going on with the crypto space and even some of the data center names like CoreWeave, for instance. Even, of course, crypto names like Circle. I'm just giving you a few names to look at and consider on a quarterly basis. Then Dragonfly Digital, TeraWulf, these are companies which are seemingly defying what's happening in this
We gotta sell this shit.
ecosystem
We gotta hurry up and
space.
sell this shit in the morning, bro. I don't care what they do from the first candle, bro. We gotta first.
Implying also
Soon
revenue
market
growth
open, it gotta be already getting
in
sold,
the
bro. I don't
context
care
of
what
the amount
happens.
of money that's being deployed in their businesses from an investment standpoint. And again, there's no financials do matter, and that's why I talk
Oh
about
my
the
god,
moving
bro. I'm
market.
not gonna stay in my put while they trying to pump the heck out of this market, bro.
5.6 billion dollars
This
sales
tomorrow, bro. They really try to pump this like $5, bro. They really could try to pump this like $5 or so,
and effectively
or before they come back all the way down and go lower.
I think in the context of
I'm not gonna hold my
this
trade
market,
like
in the
that.
context
I'm
of
getting out of it.
stocks that are seemingly defying the market
They really
narrative,
trying to
which
bounce
again,
and
if you look
shit.
at crypto, is down, but not necessarily all stocks like TeraWulf are moving down
A
alongside
big
that.
bounce right here,
And a
bro.
great point there. We were just actually looking at broader crypto space and seeing Bitcoin futures. I mean, not exactly having the strongest session, actually down over 60%. So we'll leave it there. We appreciate it, George Schultz. We're always happy to break down the under 30 name of the day, today's Terrible. But as we close out days here out, we are looking at session lows now. We are a bit off of session lows, a bit in NVIDIA, which is where I was looking for this. Of course, the Nasdaq, which is down now 2.2%, but continuing to see this surge to the downside with weakness not really abating, at least for a
5 minutes on the hourly candle, bro.
Lows as well in the S&P, so something to monitor for sure.
Yeah, so we'll
5 minutes on this hourly candle.
for this Tuesday. We keep watching this coming up next.
Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors, named highest in client satisfaction by JD.
This is a good sign for Data Vote. Data Vote holding strong. They really got Data Vote messed up for real. Hey, what do you think about Data Vote, Austin?
All designed for investors
Now that
With unlimited ETN
I
free
got you
options for
here, you
financial
can give
withdrawals
us analysis
worldwide.
available.
No overdraft,
That's one
and
Kahilo sort of
enhanced
stocks he was
security
talking about.
features to keep your money safe. Also, use your
Mm-hmm.
investor
He
checking
like it as
account
much
with
as he like
Mercury
PL.
Schwab One
We was
brokerage
talking
account.
about that
You
about
can
the other
manage your
day.
checking and investing in one convenient location, moving funds between your accounts is easy.
Him and Tucky was
Checking with
talking
your
about it, yep.
brokerage account is available in seconds. That means you can stop
Hey, you
trading
know
and
Tucky's really a
start
good dude,
investing.
bro. You just gotta.
Bonds,
I told him to
municipal
calm
bonds,
down,
and
though, bro.
more. Get more with Schwab Bank Investor Checking. A
Yeah,
checking
yeah,
account
only you,
built
yeah,
for investors.
yeah, yeah. It's my cousin. He just want to be friends with y'all, bro. You know, he
Welcome to
excited.
Schwab Headquarters. For your real-time market
He be
coverage,
excited.
excellent strategy.
Like Hydra, Hydra though. I don't know what's wrong with Hydra, but Hydra be trying to come out on us. And I told him, you gotta chill with that, bro. We already know, so it's old now, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, he be trying to come out on us, and it's like, not you. He our boy. We know, and now it's old now, But he be trying to like, I don't know. I think he won't get evil, but that's I heard that.
Since you're making a play, you're gonna risk find way
Hey, come on,
more
spot lower.
So to your further downside area to
Uh,
watch.
D
National Bank
DVLT.
traded and trusted financial journalists, streaming live and on
Yeah,
demand.
Schwab
DVLT.
Headquarters, streaming 24/7,
Data vote.
any screen, anywhere, free.
AI
SchwabHeadquarters.com.
Incorporated.
Mom, my
What
grandma
happened?
just moved here. Did they know what our family name
They
is?
don't even know if they could envision it.
Yeah, bro. He
Because
said
if
it's
you
bullish though. He
keep
said
in
it's going
mind,
back to
literally
$4. He
come
said.
across the entire world,
So I was just
different
kind of putting it on the watch
corporations
list,
and
man.
organizations and firms. Schwab has been with us for 25 years. We were setting up houses, opening up our business, having children. They've always been there for us.
I want to
He said
this
he
way.
said load the boat, but I
I
was
can
like,
help
I
you live
don't
a
know.
happy financial future.
Stay connected to what moves markets. Download the Schwab Network app and stream live coverage wherever you are.
I love airheads, bro. For real, can you ship them too? Man, but what are you even talking about then, bro? That's why I was saying the same thing. Damn!
Welcome to Schwab Headquarters. For real-time market
I
coverage,
know I want 1,000
excellent
of them.
strategy.
Review details, including Bell resource confidence.
I know I was telling people about Data Vote, bro. Me and Kahito, bro.
A higher rate of change in sales based on their guidance, not the same rate of change in their PDS.
From the biggest headlines, live analysis, breaking news, to sharp trade ideas, minute by minute.
Show filter action. Break it all down in real time with speed, accuracy, and precision.
Euro
The most
trade?
important thing since you're making a
He
play, you're
king
risking
to you.
find way more your earnings.
So that would be a further downside area to watch.
Live insights, actionable data, veteran traders, and trusted financial journalists streaming live and on demand.
Schwab Networks, streaming 24/7, any screen, anywhere, free. SchwabNetworks.com. Welcome to
My
Open
D
Trading
crossing on the
Tuesday.
1 minute,
It's 2
man.
p.m. Eastern Time. We're coming to you live from the New York Stock Exchange, where we're seeing some serious selling.
Come on, man. A little
Earlier
bit
this year on
lower.
today's show, we took a closer look at the recent weakness that we've been seeing in the crypto markets, watching Bitcoin
Hour
test
candle was
nasty lows that
that
hit
motherfucker
last
placed lower on
March.
the hourly
Down
candle.
here in really the lowest time since last April. And the technical Tuesday came associated by various indicators for the charts. The S&P 500 down in energy and gold hit material. PayPal has been sliding double digits. Subpar earnings report, agencies weak. Our panel will break that down. But it's really tech that's weighing on this market. It's rotation out of tech today. I will tell you, IBM, Salesforce,
hope so.
Lower. 10-year bond yields at
I hope so,
4.6%.
bro.
You did see 420 earlier today. The VIX went up to 1990 US, but there's still nervousness here in the markets, and oil and gold are both higher. Gold is up to $271. It's been up about 7% throughout the day. Oil right now gaining, and silver was up about 14%. I'm sorry, it was up 7% earlier, gold, and silver was up 14%. Kevin Hicks is with me, host of Best on New York's Long Network. I'm glad you're here because, look, we started the day out, we had a little bit of red, and then, sort of took off, things were feeling good, particularly for names like Palantir, which did so well. But then the turnaround, which really is this rotation out of tech, from what I understand. We also have other movers, too, and you're looking at Novo Nordisk.
All you gotta do is buy 80 freaking puts.
Because the market seemed to
Matter of
open
fact,
and then just
load the whole account on puts today. That's what it looked like.
you see that in the S&P 500,
I'm
right?
about to mess around and be green
Novo Nordisk came
somehow.
out midday or late morning, and they said that they see 2026 adjusted sales down 5% to down 13%. So big,
No!
big
Yeah! It's better! Yeah! Newsflash, yeah!
last time I looked, 16% and change. Now it's moving all around, but yeah, a really weak day by Novo Nordisk. Here's some of the things they said. They
You
estimated
say what?
sales and operating profit for 2026
Can
will
you
be
have some of this
positively
put?
impacted by a
I'm trying to hold
robust
this put.
sales
I'm trying to hold this
volume
put the
of
whole day. I really am.
$1 billion
I'm trying to
related
hold
to
this shit the whole entire day.
the drug pricing program in the U.S.
I'm
Now,
so lucky they ain't pulled back. I need them to hold this shit the whole day like this.
for the weight loss drugs are simply coming down, right? And just like you're
I
seeing
finally got in the green in my cash account. This is crazy, bro.
these
I was
places
down so bad, bro.
some by administration, some by just competition, are really starting to affect the profitability of these companies. I can read, it's a long article. Adjusted sales growth expected down 5 to down 13%. At CER, with fluctuations in growth rates expected across quarters. Given the current exchange rates versus Danish kroner, adjusted sales growth reported in Danish kroner expected to be 3 percentage points lower than at CER. This is just a whole pre-announcement of much
Y'all,
weaker
I'm
numbers
getting lucky.
going forward
Shit.
and
He
over
ain't
multiple months
lying.
here. It's pretty substantial, but
I need to
that
go in the
tells
money
me
somehow. This shit is wild. Keep going.
yeah, that means they're getting ahead of the bad news, and that's what you're seeing here in Novo Nordisk stock down big today.
Yeah, stocks falling here in the New York Stock Exchange, and I saw the Nikkei 630 open it, now it's down about 14% as we speak. You're also looking at AMD right now. Tell me a little bit about that story.
Well, AMD's got earnings after the bell, and this is a critical quarter for AMD. Why? Well, because look how much, even when a stock like Nvidia has struggled lately, AMD has gone, it's only slightly off all-time highs, and the valuation there is key, and they gotta show that they're gonna have a leadership situation to compete with Nvidia. They claim that they're right there in the game with Nvidia and being a solid number two to Nvidia. But they've got to show numbers, right? Data centers is their primary growth driver. 2026, the revenue growth projected up 60%, but the bar, Nicole, the bar is extremely high. And this is one of those quarters where, just like we're in the low bar, anything good come out, can a stock rally, and the bar is just really high here. So any signs of weakness could really hurt this stock. So they're going to have to put up big numbers here to make this stock hold these levels going into this week. Because, like I said, the stock is rallying incredibly into the number. Expectations are high, but they need to hit those expectations, Nicole.
Lot of red on the heat map, lot of red there. That rotation out of tech rate trade certainly seems to be number one because we see the NASDAQ down over 2% today. We'll get
Nah,
AMD
you need to
out
go
as
straight
well.
down,
We'll also
straight down,
have
straight down.
struggling electronic
And
arts,
stupid money here.
Clorox, um, and so Amgen, for example, and then Wednesday, we'll have Google, Qualcomm, Snap Thursday, Amazon, Cigna, and more. So, some final thoughts here on this market action.
This is a market that has gotten significantly worse one kept back into the other. But now the equal weight is down almost a full percent. So this has turned from what might be perceived as a rotation to a full-blown sell-off at the close.
All right, Ted Hicks, it's great to see you. And
Yeah, you do, baby.
Palantir is north of 11%. Still holding on gains on this big tech sell-off. Surprised there. Some incredible morning run this past
Why
week.
not, bro? We needed to do that, bro.
Great to see you, Ted Hicks. What's coming up in about
Whenever I can get out tomorrow, shit. Yeah, I think we gotta get out tomorrow. I can't wait, dude. We trying to get up 105%. Honestly, worse though, believe it or not, though. This is like that.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast right now.
Honestly, in one day where Josh couldn't even keep up with this shit, bro. That motherfucker, he fell down so far. And he was trying to buy cars while I was going down too. He was getting liquidated. It was that day it happened too. I was telling people, he was laughing at it. I said, bro, why Josh was buying cars when the market went to heck that day, bro?
Head over to schwab.com/notion and start learning today.
Hey, what's a good song to be on my stories?
I guess.
Ah, I don't really listen to y'all music, but it might fit right now.
real-time access
You
to
know me,
data
Trey. It's gonna be like gonna be everything.
U.S. equities, the global macro matters. Schwab Network
We're gonna have to
connects
find a good little baby song in
worldwide.
a minute.
Right.
If y'all can't pick, if y'all can't pick nothing.
SchwabNetwork.com.
Bro, this is the wrong baby, bro. Get out of here. I
All
like
right,
the
we
real
take a
baby,
look at the
bro.
bigger picture. Joining me
But
on the phone
y'all
today
know
is
it's an
Jason
imposter
Ross,
baby,
Chief
right?
Investment Officer at Hicks Capital Management. Just looking at a record on the Dow today.
Which
Nasdaq
one y'all said no on that?
Salesforce is behind us on this dislocation.
Which one y'all said no?
What
Like,
is happening here
yeah,
in
it is.
2026?
What's I mean, what's
It's
going
one,
on right
it's one
now
dark skinned
is
baby and the other one's a
it's
fake
a
one, bro.
strong market
Impossible.
because
Hey, did you ever see wrestling when they
the
had the real
trade
Sting
spell
and
we
the
had
fake
last
Sting?
year, and now there's
It's
this
kind of
war
like
going
that,
on.
bro.
If
You
you look
got
at
a
the
real
technical
baby and a
analysis,
fake baby, bro.
when you
Impossible.
look at going forward for the rest of the year,
Nah,
everything's purple. I think
that's because you ain't really watching the
tactically
TV,
there's
bro.
going to
Like,
be that mismatch.
you know what I'm saying? Whoever that dude that was driving with Daddy, bro.
So this is what calls for Wall Street really has to pull back from
So
everything
those
that's going
are
on.
the
And
tailwinds.
pivots.
So do you think that stocks move higher in the back half of the year, like in the fourth quarter, we're going to be higher than where we are now?
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Led by what? I mean, what kind of stocks will lead the way?
Well, I mean, I think it's going to be, you're still going to have the Nasdaq. I think you're going to still have the 493. The rest of them, because here's what you have to pay attention to. We had 7 different earlier levels of different scenarios coming into this. That's combining all the expectations of what people were going to get out when they filed their tax return, plus the tax cut of the great big beautiful bill.
Alright.
790 billion. That's almost as big as the 860 billion that was pumped into the economy during COVID. So when you think about the magnitude of the stimulus, both for the markets, for consumers, for everybody, it's a lot of money coming into the system.
And how do you feel about the market being
Yeah.
funded as a stimulus?
I think it's a good question. I think the market kind of
No, I'm not.
here's why I think that. But posting QE versus being in a budget hawk is really two different things. And I think we probably do get 1 to 2 more cuts in interest rates this next year. Maybe it happens this year, maybe after. We can wait a little bit on that. So I think that
Me too.
it's good to have someone who's been a long time participant in the markets and has done this for a while.
Yeah, I mean, when President Trump sort of came in and he announced some more stimulus and was almost getting there, I now believe
What?
that people think it was.
Not on my
I guess he
stream.
really could have been Peter Powell at that time. But he's had, time as a Fed governor since 2006 to 2011. He's worked on Wall Street. I mean, so the finance community certainly knows him. Do you feel like he brought some normalization to the markets or stability to the markets on Friday? I know we had some selling and some sort of rejiggering. Does it feel like
You got to have connectivity and connections, so is everything.
So at this point now, it's interesting that you have Microsoft and Amazon GDR. So it's an interesting part of the Microsoft stock. A friend of mine who's a trader, I asked her how she's doing. She said, well, not so great. I picked Microsoft as my stock of the year. And so I had a guest on today this week after the Microsoft sell-off said, I'm buying it. What do you say about Microsoft, which sold off almost 10% in a very short period of time? There was concern about cloud. We know AI spending is really heavy at Microsoft and all these names, but what is it about Microsoft, which right now we're going to get a number for folks, in 3 months is down 20%?
Well, I think that I tend to agree with your previous guest who said it as something to have. You're absolutely right. And the reason why is we're looking at Microsoft spends tons of money on R&D. They spend tons of money on development. And we're looking at we've been building out AI, but now we're moving into implementation. You have Copilot that they're trying to really spend money on, and Azure that they're really trying to develop this into. So I think that they're in position for long term. And long term now is 2 to 3 years, that's going to actually pay out very, very well for them. So we think that we're constructive on Microsoft as we go into
So you were
2025.
buying it at 410. The high was 555.
It's a pretty good low.
All right, what about Amazon? Because we'll have earnings on Amazon. That'll be on Thursday. Also with Bristol Myers, Toyota's going to affirm on Thursday.
Well, here's what we like about Amazon. Obviously, it's got the AI play, but AI is going to increase labor productivity tremendously. When you look at the great big companies, 4 out of every $10 is spent online goes through Amazon. But when you take a look at as they increase robotics, as they increase their productivity and all their distributions on the shopping floor, you're going to see increased margins for Amazon. And I think that's what's really important. We look at small companies that are going to take real good advantage of AI. It's not just building it out, now it's implementation. And if they can take that and implement that and drive additional productivity, I mean, labor productivity last 2 quarters, I mean, AA prices are going up.
So productivity's been on the rise, to your point.
Exactly.
Yes.
And Amazon's got the best opportunity of Mag 7 to increase their margins going forward in all their distribution centers.
Let's talk about GE Aerospace. Where does that fit in?
You know, GE, I mean, you're talking about almost 70 to 80% of all the jet engines going through like the Neo, the 737, those engines on 70%. You know, people are not going to stop traveling. Air traffic continues to grow. Demand continues to grow. And GE's on almost every flight. It doesn't matter whether it's an Airbus or whether it's a Boeing. You're going to be there. So the choke points there are engines. And GE is absolutely dominant. They have 11 years worth of production backwards. 11 years. They've got 4 years to get a backlog of 4 years worth of revenue.
And for earnings thus far, most of the companies, 78% of the companies have been beating. I know sometimes we sell-off, unless you knock it out of the park like Palantir did today. Even if you have a direct beat, you might still sell off. How are you feeling about earnings this year? Is that also a fundamental driver for growth?
Absolutely. I mean, if we think earnings are going to be at all-time highs, our predictions are like 311. I mean, the point of the matter is that if earnings are at an all-time high, you're going to have a market at an all-time high. And those are just the fundamental drivers. And companies you get as labor productivity goes up, margins expand. You get interest rates going down, so companies that have cost of carry and
comes after the stock hit all-time highs. They recently released earnings, and I was kind of like going through the numbers. They basically met on EPS, a little bit lighter than expected. And then revenue, top-line revenue was basically in line. And they didn't guide for like blowout numbers. And I'm sitting here scratching my head going, why is this stock reaching all-time highs? Why is it spiking to the upside? Well, it's the data center side of their business. That was one of the powerhouses on that earnings report, and they expect even higher growth. The company's take from the business alone side of data centers grew 70% from year ago levels. So I think everybody's putting their eggs in that basket where, hey, Texas Instrument deals with analog chips, the legacy chips, industrial, automotive, right? But there's demand for those as these data centers get built out, and that's raising prices, that's raising margins, even though it was just basically an inline quarter. The stock's pulled back from those intraday all-time highs that we saw today, still up 29%, nearly 30% so far just in 2026, as it's hitting those all-time highs, even though it's down just a little bit today. But we did see some neutral to bearish activity in here, Nicole, and I think it's probably somebody drawing a line going, hey, why is the stock hitting all-time highs? It wasn't that great of a report. This was on the March monthly cycle, so 45 days to expiration. Traders sold 5,000 of the March 240 strike calls. Collected an average credit of about $5.30 on these calls. This is when the stock was trading at all-time highs. So the break-even for this trader when they start to lose money is above 245.30 over the next month and a half. That's about 10%, 11% above the current share price. So somebody maybe draw a line in the sand. Maybe it's a big stockholder, somebody that owns a big chunk of shares that's maybe selling out of the money calls to collect some option premium, create some yield under one stock position. Or it might just be a speculator that's saying, hey, this stock's run too far, too fast on the back of those numbers that they gave, and they're selling these up out of the money calls to the upside, giving themselves about a 10% cushion before they start getting hurt on these.
Yeah, it's pretty unbelievable. New highs today. The last couple of days, 2 days ago, it was up 10%, outperforming the peers. It really, people now maybe are saying, is it too toppy and sort of taking a break? I mean, it went from being at a new high to now negative. Let's talk about SoFi. Where does that stand? You found a bullish trade.
Yeah, stock up today, but down about 15% so far this year. It's off about 32% from the all-time highs that we saw in November. And I think the key here is why it's actually probably down a little bit now. But I was having a good session. That was on the back of an upgrade on the JP Morgan to overweight from neutral. They put a price target on it at $31. It's unchanged from what they had before. They were talking about the decline in the shares since that Q4 earnings call last week. Another record quarter, better than expected guidance for 2026 also. Creating an entry point that had been waiting for. So basically, JP Morgan taking it from neutral to overweight and saying, hey, this is a buy here after this post-earnings pullback that we've seen. Now, they did report earnings that beat expectations, EPS beat, revenue beat. Fiscal year 26 EPS is basically about 60 cents. Consensus was about 55 cents. And they see revenues about 4.66 billion. That was above the estimates, about 4.55 billion. So I think JP Morgan basically coming out and saying, hey, this pullback's unwarranted. We'd be buyers. But we did see some bullish activity in the option market, probably on the back of that upgrade today. This was out in the March 6th weekly options that expire in 31 days. Trader bought 5,000 of the 25 strike calls. Paid an average debit of only 60 cents on these out-of-the-money calls. So the break-even for this trader when they start to profits above 25.60 over the next month. That's about 20% above the current share price in there. But they've given themselves a little bit of duration. But somebody expecting that we're going to see some more gains in SoFi over the next basically 31 days.
And, we have some breaking news. I want to get to Disney in a moment, but I am seeing that the House approved a measure to end the partial government shutdown. It now moves to President Trump to sign. The vote was 217 to 214. As you know, it could have been closed. They separated out the Department of Homeland Security, so with all the ICE issues, they took that aside so that this way they can try and move this forward. And the last government shutdown must be very fresh in their minds and feel somewhat pointless.
Yeah, we got a little bit of a bump up in session lows. I think this was widely expected. Price control came out overnight and basically kind of pushed both sides to create some type of deal. I think we're still not going to get some of that last economic jolt we didn't get today. I don't know if we're going to get enough for our payrolls on Friday. I think that's getting pushed also. But yeah, I think this is more about maybe the hike in interest rates, that inflation's not going to come down. Nicole, we're seeing this big rotation trade. There's about four sectors in the S&P 500 that are actually doing really well today. But when you've got information technology down over, 2.5%, you've got consumer discretionary getting hit, you've got communication services taking some pain, these big components within the major indices taking a hit here. And remember, the Nasdaq was up about 0.5% before we opened up this morning. So this is a big, on a percentage basis, over 2% drawdown here in this space. The software names continue to be under pressure. Seeing weakness in all the Mac 7 names, except for Apple, which has firmed up here a little bit. Maybe a safety play there. But yeah, this is a broad-based, pretty much selling of the tech space.
Did they get your number? Is
All
your
right,
number
any
here?
Disney thoughts? I know you have the bullish play. We have Josh Navarro coming in as CEO after 28 years with the company.
Yeah, pretty good earnings report. Basically, a lot of the profitability is based on the parks, right? That's where they're bringing this Josh Navarro in from. The parks, and that's been doing really well. It's basically just over 30% of the revenue, but it makes over 70% of the profit for Disney. There's been change. Bob Iger will be there through the end of the year also. But this is a pretty good report. And that turnaround that we saw post earnings on it yesterday was pretty unprecedented. I mean, it was having a good day. It turned really sharply lower. I think there's some concerns about profitability moving forward. There's some concerns about foreign visitors at some of the parks because, hey, you want to see inflation, go to a Disney park because those prices don't ever come down. And I think that's one of the concerns here moving forward, even though it was a pretty good report from the company. But I did see some unusual option activity in here, and this was on the April monthly. And this is one of those combo trades that's basically a bullish risk reversal, where a trader bought 8,000 of the April monthly, the 110 strike calls, and to help finance the purchase of that bullish call, trader sold 8,000 of the 95 strike puts in April. So they created this bullish risk reversal, or combo we call it, buying the call, that's bullish, selling an out-of-the-money put, that's neutral to bullish. They paid an average debit of about 64 cents for this 8,000 lot spread. So to break even for this trader, when they start the profits back above 110.64 over the next 73 days, that's only about 6% above the current share price in there. And the call volume about double over. So a lot of people maybe trying to get more into this name after this report and the CEO announcement change. But this is one of those bullish positions where, hey, they're willing to take that 64-cent risk all the way down to 95 and use that put sale to help finance the purchase of the bullish call on this bullish risk reversal here.
All right, Tom White, thank you so much. It was great to go through options portfolio, options trades that Tom finds every day, plus the great information on the House Approval of the Bill and that moving and getting the funds needed. 142 trillion across 5 years for needles. So, yeah, thank you, Mr. President, fantastic to see. Coming up, we'll dive into the Bitcoin weakness. Moments ago, we saw 73,000. What's going on? What catalysts can we find? And is this in fact the
I'm in
bottom
about, I'm
on
still in these though. I saw the 75%, but I'm still in about 25%. I'm still in 25% of my position. 25%, yeah. 25% of my position is still in puts, so these are still in these 685 to 24. So like 75% and 88% I'm holding. I know we did a liquidity sweep on compensate for 63, but I don't think we called. I think we probably break it today. Like before back to this 9, because we rejected the 9 around what time? 11 o'clock. I'm gonna sell the rest of these and break even. If we go back break even and decide to pump on a daily, then I'm gonna just hold.
What do you want, Marty? I'm looking at
What time y'all? Oh, that shit
Like
posting.
when it announces
What time?
price matters,
Yeah,
the average
this shit like
glass
like
only is
here.
much more.
Yeah,
Best of all,
that shit back
it
in
has
'86.
presence to register you an education code. It's
Let's
interactive
do it.
learning at its finest. Streaming live
I
or
just
on
talked to him
demand.
here in the morning. Just talking to my friend. Yeah, we took one this morning with 50%, then back break even, and then when I went to Qdoba, I caught her. I forgot I put on put back to the 5 minute man on 5 minutes, I think like 50%, and then I just caught. This is my third trade of the day right here. The 680, the 685 at 24. So that is 70% of my puts at 88%, and I'm holding about 25% of my position now. I'm gonna get out at 24 but just after the back break even.
Don't chase meaning always to sharpen your skills with tailored education. Get an extraordinary library full of new online videos, podcasts, articles, courses, and more.
Cool. These niggas in here, they get into a lot of they get into a lot of trades.
Content
I
curated
trade
for
like
your
50 minute
unique
time
needs.
frame.
It's
Take
no
my
time
trades
searching, no time waiting.
a little bit more of a
Trading
patient
confidently
trader though.
with Sheldon.
Yeah. Most of my trades, my
Alrighty,
targets
folks,
hit within
breaking
an
news
hour.
as we continue with the
If
story
I don't sell,
out
they
of the
take the money
nation's
back.
capital.
So I
Yes,
usually
the
log out.
market
Sometimes
is
I do
reduced
that. Like
today. Futures
sometimes I'm
up
done
off
before
the lows
11
past
o'clock, and then
25
it's
minutes
kind of
ago.
like this where
Noted to a few of the funding
my first
actions
setup with
reopened the market
50%, then
and
kind of
ended the
stopped me out
partial
break even.
shutdown
It
that
doesn't give me a
Saturday
trade
closed
until
Tuesday
like
with the
around this
opening
time
morning.
later in the day.
President Trump said he will sign
Sometimes
the
even
bill
power hour,
immediately.
brother.
The bill funds the Department of Defense and Treasury state departments through September
Okay,
30th.
what's wrong?
This is stopgap funding
I'm
for the
still in
Department
these.
of Homeland
Bro,
Security
they didn't pull me
as
back break even
long-term
yet.
funding remains up
I
for
could be
debate.
breaking
In
with
the
that. I'm not even
meantime,
gonna lie, bro.
stocks have come up
Ooh,
off their
cause we
lows.
rejected this man
Tesla
off the
is
200,
doing
bro, earlier
great
at
today, 68.62
11
is the
o'clock,
low
and then we
on
started
the
dropping
S&P
nasty, bro.
500, and right now we're
Like
at
that's where that big, we started
68.72. So
dropping nasty.
about
There's gotta
25
still be
points
sellers
up
at this
off the
man.
low pretty quickly
Huh?
on this news that
Yeah.
spoke in the
Yeah,
first
that 1 hour
part with
candle
Tom
just
Boyd.
closed.
As
Said
well,
what?
and the 10-year bond yield sitting at 427 has been
Yeah,
as
hold
high as
on.
430 today. Area of first look at Paradigm, the
Hold on,
multi-price
Jay.
today. Did have some earnings that took a blast past the expectations. In fact, Paradigm cited
Y'all
strong
sit down here real
confidence in
quick.
a
I'm about to run
recovery
upstairs.
in memory in the strong quarter, while guiding
I said
first quarter results of
24.
107 cents. And then there's PepsiCo.
About to
That's
go. I'll be
higher
back.
today, touching
Alright.
52-week highs after an earnings beat.
I gotta
The
go. I'll
beverage
be right back.
giant
Just sit down
also
here.
announced that it's seen lower suggested prices on several of its
Just
macros
watch.
by a bit
Watch
today.
day trade.
Now we're up to 15%. That would
You
be
good?
ahead of Super Bowl Sunday, and that's
I'm
pointing
going
to
upstairs real quick.
Cheetos.
Stay
Cheetos,
right
Cheetos.
there.
All right, going to get a little better price because affordability has been an issue. Right. Joining you now as we
Just
continue to
watching that
take a look
rookie.
at some of the action, particularly in crypto. What a great day to have David Sieber on, CEO of Advanced Digital Assets. David, a short time ago, we had 73,000 on Bitcoin. I had a friend message me and say, I'm buying Ethereum today. Tom Lee said the people he's speaking to and the
Oh
technical
my God.
analysis tells them it's bottoming. What say you?
Yeah, I mean, this is a little bit of a surprise. Crypto follows the tech sector pretty closely with very high beta. So when the stock market's down 2.5%, but the Nasdaq's down, crypto usually is down a lot worse than that. This is no different. A little surprised that I caught about 80,000 psychologically. It was a bit of a floor, and we blew right past that. So I was wrong. As Tom Lee said, I think this is a great buying opportunity. I'm certainly buying more Bitcoin and Ethereum at these prices. I think this is a little bit of an unusual dislocation. We finance a lot of crypto assets, we manage a lot of crypto assets. And what we're seeing is just a huge rotation among a lot of base hedge funds into commodities and oils, which isn't surprising. That's where the
I
market
got
is
you,
right
Jr.
now. That's where there's a lot of dollars flowing there, and looking ready to sell something else.
Get up there.
And crypto has been obviously having kind of
Yeah.
really rough last 6 months. So I think that's going to continue a little bit until the metals market stabilizes. The stocks I'm mining for the
Good
industry
luck,
are
good
over
luck.
$200. So, $5,000 an ounce of gold, I don't think is sustainable for a very long period of time, but there's a lot of momentum right now.
Yes, I want to hear more about what you're buying. You just said you're buying more Bitcoin and Ethereum today?
the bellwethers, which is being valued as
Yeah.
Bitcoin in our sector, will probably be the place to be from a safety standpoint. I've been in, I've had Bitcoin since 2010. I've gone through a lot of gyrations. I think this is a pretty decent low point and a great entry point. Nothing to say it can't go a whole lot lower. Anyone who's been in the sector for a while has seen a lot worse. This isn't seeming like that major of a correction, quite honestly, yet, but we are down, almost 40% from highs.
And what would you say to the fact that, there's a lot of folks who think Bitcoin's heading way higher, that it has a stored value, it has a purpose, it has fundamentals. Every day it's here, the longer it's more trustworthy, the administration's on board. Um, what would you say are the catalysts or reasons to hold Bitcoin? You've been holding it since 2010. You're adding positions today on this pullback when it was above 120,000. Now it's at 75,000 today. What's going to drive Bitcoin? We're not worried about, it's not just a herd mentality. Everybody's getting it, so I'm getting it. That's not why you're getting it.
No, there's some fundamental shifts. The Clarity Act is an enormous deal. I think it's somewhat priced into the market already, but it'll really enable a lot of financial institutions, banks, a lot of huge financial actors to participate more in the ecosystem. I think that will actually make a meaningful difference. I'm a huge believer that decentralized finance is the future of all finance in 5 or 10 years. Smart contracts, financial instruments will be more the norm as opposed to kind of a novelty today. That's kind of the bet on Ethereum, Solana, and some of the larger kind of DeFi-focused tokens. Near term, I think this is a relative bottom. I hope it is, but I also think it is. I'm willing to bet it is. I do think Bitcoin will go back over $100,000 a coin, fairly soon, in the next 3 to 6 months. There are a lot of just kind of fundamental issues in the world that is why Bitcoin was created in the first place. So quite bullish over the medium term, short term, long term. At these entry prices, I think it's pretty unlikely that we're going to get hurt.
We see Ethereum at 2,200 basically, 2,209. The high last fall was 4,880. Did we get back to 3,000?
Even Trump or even just Trump or stop my runners, bro.
I think we do. It's going to take a minute. I mean, right now, you have to
Jesus
about
Christ.
what's going on. There's a lot of negative gamma around Ethereum right now. The market was bet very long, I think mostly on this Clarity Act, that prices were going to go up, and when it went the opposite direction, it's been very painful. There's still a lot to unwind, so I'm going a little bit Ethereum now, but I think it's probably got a little bit more pain to go over these next, say, 1 to 2 weeks. After that, I think it will recover, at least back to the kind of 2,800, 3,000 level. Pretty quickly. Ethereum is the heart of decentralized finance still in crypto, and RWAs and stablecoins and everything else. I do think it's a great place to play.
Always take that trade, bro. The trade's flat for the last 3.5 years,
The
bro.
other thing that I wanted to ask you about was, do you feel that the administration mentioned the Clarity Act? I think that's part of it. But do you think the administration is on board and will continue to
Most certainly will.
crypto going forward? I mean, you have a midterm election. Is it now for crypto or never?
It's a little bit now or never. I don't think the midterm election will help anything. Who knows? But there's a huge amount of effort in this administration, tied obviously a lot to Trump's own personal self-interest, of course, to support the industry, support the asset class. The different crypto ventures he's involved with probably become the majority of his net worth. So he's
I used to do it like to read like
so I think from
from
that
Bill Cross.
standpoint, yes,
He
there's a
nervous
lot of
with the trade. So my strategy is T versus instrument, bro. I trade GBP for the strip change, set stop loss. Once my trade break over 20%, I get out of here to like break even. I get off the go. I get off. If it goes back, I set my stop at break even. I go above 20% on the break and retest after trade. Or rejection retest after trade. I trade the EMAs with zones and pivot points, bro. So it's like super unconventional. You know what I'm saying? I only trade USD DTEs, and and I trade off the 15 to 5 minute time frame using my EMAs and rejection with pivot points and zones, bro. That's
simple as it is.
Yeah. No,
Pretty much the
yeah, bro.
simple as it is.
When I trade SPY in particular, that's all I trade is the 0 day, bro. I don't buy no like 2 day trades or nothing like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because that money that's to be made within an hour is incredible. If you catch the right, if you catch the right momentum.
Yeah, 100%.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Shit. See, this one of the times when the market, the fucking assets come down overweight, and they have to make this hoe come down
But,
soon.
okay. Here, I'll fix it.
That's why you could use some time.
Yeah.
You related to Frost?
Yeah, I'm related to Frost.
Yeah, y'all sound alike.
I'm gonna sound like that nigga, man. That nigga's crazy. What? You ever watch Corner?
Sometimes,
Corner?
you could have done better. Same goes for where you invest. Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
Real-time market moves, earnings breakdowns, and trade-ready insights. Follow me on X at Sam_Violet
That was
and
good back
me
there.
on LinkedIn or Instagram for more.
Microsoft earnings at the close.
Trading at Schwab is powered by Ameritrade,
Mm-hmm.
unlocking the power of
That's
Thinkorswim, the award-winning trading platforms.
Mm-hmm.
Bring your trades into focus on Thinkorswim Desktop with robust charting and analysis tools, including
Oh, so there you
400
have that.
technical studies. Tailor the platforms to your
What you do
unique
that
needs
for?
with nearly endless
Sit up
customization
real quick, man.
and track market trends with
Let's
up-to-the-minute
just.
news and insights.
Yeah, she got it.
Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
You sit back now. You can sit back.
Schwab Bank
You sit.
Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors, named highest in client
You please be
satisfaction
good.
by J.D. Power for 7 years in a row.
You
With
gonna be
Investor
good?
Checking, you get
Talk
the
to your sister.
award-winning features of our checking account, plus cash management solutions, all designed for investors like you. With unlimited DTE fee rebates for cash withdrawals worldwide, no overdraft fees, and enhanced security features to keep your money safe. Also, because your investor checking account is linked to your Schwab One brokerage account, you can manage your checking and investing in one convenient location. Moving funds between your accounts is easy. Cash moved to your brokerage account is available in seconds. That means you can stop waiting and start investing in stocks, bonds, money market funds, and more. Get more with Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors.
Welcome back to the watch list. I'm Nicole Petalini. So glad you're with us because we've had a lot of volatility, even though we're right near stock market highs. Just sort of feel like we're being gyrated around a bit. And it's time for Technical Tuesday. And looking at these key levels, Kevin Porter, Senior Manager, Trading Services with Charles Schwab. For example, the Dow Jones Industrial Average hit a record intraday high today, and then is down 500 points. Uplifting with the S&P 500, which is coming up off the lows of the day.
Yeah, of course, Nicole. I think the takeaway here has been a wonderful push into the 7,000 level of the SPX, but a pretty clear inability to get through it and maintain for any closing basis over the last week here. We've tried it, and we just haven't had the oomph to get through it, nor carry and hold it. So we have to look at what we've seen as the heads up, right? 7,000, very important for us on the SPX. Now, we have to start thinking about our potential for a move below the 50-day moving average that might last longer than the one day we've seen over the last 3 months. We've had one day beneath it and been back above it. Twice we've done that, going back into mid-November when we were below it for about a week. The question is whether there's enough on the table here this week to give us lift and get to a new high. I think it's dubious as to whether we can pull that off. So maybe it's something that leads into this afternoon's earnings opportunities perhaps, but I think traders should all be well positioned for comfort going forward, because it seems as though the inability of us to continue to push the SPX higher has to be noted here. That doesn't mean the trend is broken yet, but traders should at least be prepared for some semblance of potential breakdown here that could at least give them a little bit of maybe consternation in holding positions they've been holding for a while.
All right. Thank you for that. And we'll watch those levels carefully. In the meantime, you're taking a look at Devon Energy. Tell us a little bit about that story and what you're watching in the chart.
Well,
Oh, is that
the
mommy?
market's
Mommy
different. This is
here.
a different year, different market. We are
Yo,
led
mommy.
by different
Right here.
groups. We've seen year to date and to date, energy providing leadership, staples providing leadership. In those new sectors might
What?
dampen the overall enthusiasm for the broader market
That's
returns,
the
but it doesn't
smell
mean there
right
won't be
behind it.
opportunity. So we went scanning in energy here, found Devon, which has made a really strong move of late. Moved through a very important level of former resistance. That's the 38
I
and a
just
half level
scalped that
there.
wood.
And
Crap.
for some traders who are changing
100%.
out of a consolidation pattern, which is really what we've seen, a
There it
long
goes.
range bottoming
Let me
pattern over
follow through,
about
bro.
a year's time frame
Drop.
here, they may expect, having moved through 38 and a
You
half,
almost
that we
got
have
me
an
breaking
opportunity to
TV with
push this to
acid.
a new short-term trend, which might mean something like the 20-day moving average in orange or the 50-day moving average in
I'm about to
purple beneath
sell.
it, potentially
I'm about to
providing
sell
support along the
bots.
way in a new
Sell
short-term
a little bit
uptrend.
more,
But this
50% here.
certainly is far better looking than it was, say, 2 or 3 months
Okay.
ago when we were well below that 38 and a half level, which
Found
seemed
it.
to be
Yeah, like
kind of the lid
20%.
on the price action. So that can now be a
Uh,
floor for
I
new
think he is, if
participants
I'm not
looking to
mistaken.
add or deploy money maybe to an
Yeah,
energy
most
space
of
in
it.
an individual sector that looks to be improving.
Hello?
All right. And last but not least, we're talking so much
There you
about
go.
different materials. Vulcan Materials has grabbed your
He's
attention.
going Mexico, guy.
Yeah, today it
He
really
said what?
tried to break out to new highs.
He's going
I found this
Mexico,
chart to be
guy.
pretty interesting because
Yeah, I'm
the
going to
price
that
action
I got
yesterday pushing
connected.
us
We
back
can go to
above the
Mexico,
20-day
guy.
moving average, breaking
Shit,
that
it's
two
probably
and
like
a
a
half
Mexico.
week bull flag setup
Damn,
that is
nigga, that
red and
early?
white, and that red line at
Bro,
310
that's
is
like
a very important
that's
level.
like 90
That
days.
being all-time highs essentially,
Might
and we're
go in
looking to see if
December.
we can move through it with
Well, I gotta
conviction.
go early, bro,
Early
because
this
you'll be
morning,
missing me
that
too.
candle was gorgeous, green, filled up all the way. It looked
And I
beautiful.
gotta
If
go
it
get her
finishes
pregnant.
like it does today, the
Damn,
implication
boy,
might
this is
be for a
crazy.
little
How
bit
long
of
you
a
been
wait
going
and
up?
see, but it definitely
I'm just
has this
bullshit, bro.
feeling
I'm
more
about to.
of an
Oh,
upside
okay. I'm about to
opportunity
say.
That's
than it does
crazy
a
too,
downside. This
boy.
is far more a bullish chart
I just like
than
to.
a bearish
I just
chart.
like to
We
talk
just
crazy.
haven't
That's
gotten that
all.
really great breakout that we were dabbling with
Yeah.
first thing this morning.
Nah, he
Oh,
fine.
this
And
is
then
alright
finally,
here,
let's take a
bro.
look at AMD. It's just
She
put out
fine
some
is
reports
alright.
today, and I do see it's trying to
Woo!
give it a go, bouncing up off the lows over the last,
See, she not even
45 minutes
all the way
or
my
so.
face. It's
Tell
just
me
she's
about
so damn
AMD.
sweet.
Well,
She
we've been
got them
ranging.
sweet ass
We had this
eyes
big
and that sweet
gap
ass
move back
smile.
in October, and we've held the bottom of that
Okay,
range.
good.
So really,
Get
what
him.
we're looking at is about a
Your mom need to get
60-point
tested already?
range, and after today's brief pullback, we're
It's
kind of
pretty
hanging
illegal.
above that 60 to 65 point range. The interesting setup to me is what
You
is
get a red one?
expected for the traders looking at it
You understand this?
on the
Okay.
current straddle relative to the option pricing. We're
Okay.
kind of expecting about a 20-point move one way or the other in terms of implied volatility, which may ballparks to about 8.25%. It's does mean some volatility.
I guess you can have the
The
low for the
positivity,
jumping,
if we
bro.
get something
There it
positive
goes.
from AMD that kind of expands into the space,
There we go.
obviously it's going to help the NDX far more than it would the S&P 500, which we might very well need given the way we've seen tech act here today. Technology has been a real
Okay.
let-go of things of late. Hopefully we found an area of short-term support for that sector, because if we do not, we could be in for a bit of a bumpy ride moving forward.
Yeah, and I'll add, Kevin, what HSBC was saying about AMD, that in fact it may be having a good outlook because of the AI, agentic AI. And so that may not necessarily even be fully priced in at this point. So we'll have to watch for that, and saying that the rise in agentic AI is a significant catalyst for server CPU demand, and that it could be a key beneficiary and the upside potential from the server CPUs that is not fully priced in. They put 335 target up from 300, and AMD, you just looked at the chart at 240, so that's some nice upside potential there from HSBC analyst. Kevin Horner, great to see you always, really appreciate it. Kevin Horner, Senior Manager Trading Services, Charles Schwab, every Tuesday. Thank you. All right, coming up next, we're going to take a look at PayPal. Now, this thing's been under double-digit pressure. It was down 19%, had an earnings miss, lower results, announcing changes to C-suite. Oh, my. What's going on with PayPal? We'll be right back.
live Mondays, 3 p.m. Eastern, only on Schwab Network.
Opportunities don't stop when the market day ends. So neither do we. Schwab gives you round-the-clock access to over 1,100 of the most popular stocks and ETFs, plus a wide variety of futures markets. All with 24-hour support from trading specialists who understand the ins and outs of 24-hour trading. No matter the hour, you can trade brilliantly with Schwab.
Hey, investors, you know the market moves. Schwab is here to help you move with it. So, whether you're buying, selling, holding, or planning, whether you're ETFing or 401k'ing, saving, spending, or even retiring, you can count on Schwab for market insights, live support, powerful trading platforms, and 400 branches. All at your service, all so you can invest your way. Sounds nice, right?
I'm Sam Linus, live from the New York Stock Exchange. When the market moves, we're on it. Getting the reaction, the strategy, and sentiment in real time. Stream Schwab Network at schwabnetwork.com.
All right, we're looking at PayPal, which is under some pressure after its quarterly numbers and the earnings miss that we saw. Also announcing a CEO change. We bring our panel for a closer look at this name. It's amazing what a story of stocks we have. While Palantir's taking off, Walmart's in the $1 trillion club today. But what happened to PayPal? Ted Ross, principal analyst at Bankrate.com, and Mackenzie Peterson, advisor shares. Mackenzie, I'll start with you. What were some of your takeaways?
Definitely, I would say, some winners and losers, like you were mentioning, but unfortunately, PayPal is in the losing category this time. Tough earnings, I think, missing both on earnings per share and, of course, revenue as well. Breaking a bit of the trend, it had been, doing well on the revenue side of things, but ultimately, this is a big, big miss. Ultimately, also seeing some of that guidance looking very, very soft coming off. Not surprising to see the stock move so negative. I think it opened up, relatively negative when the announcement came in before the open. But that has only continued, and it looks like we're down still roughly closer to 20%. So everything's not taking well, and it is a tough go for PayPal right now.
Ted, does this tell a bigger story, or is this a PayPal story?
It feels like more of a PayPal story because, in general, digital payments are growing pretty robustly. It's a mature market, but there continues to be a lot of innovation. We're seeing more small business payments, for example, going on to credit cards, peer-to-peer services like Venmo and the like. I mean, I've recently paid electricians and plumbers and others digitally, whereas in the past that would have been more of a check. We're seeing Visa and MasterCard saying that payments volumes are up about 7 or 8% year over year. PayPal's facing a lot of competition. It's not just the established banks and credit card companies and debit cards, but it's also some of the other peer-to-peer services, it's some of the other fintechs. Apple, all the way down to smaller fintechs. It's a very competitive space. It's growing, but PayPal's not growing as much, unfortunately.
Yeah, as CEO Alex Christ is out, you have the HP CEO Enrique Lores will take over. That's also an interesting part of the story, Mackenzie.
Yeah, it definitely is. It seems like they are definitely responding to the fact that a change needs to happen, and we really need to see ultimately execution come into play. Lars, I think, has really focused in on that, and he's what he's been saying so far is that he will be very focused on the rebranding element there, and of course, making the AI investment pay off. So we'll have to wait and see if that actually happens. I think investors have a different view in terms of where that could go, but ultimately, I think that he will grow PayPal in terms of trying to make this actually happen.
And we think about fintech overall and ways to make payments.
Our runners are back up 100%. Good.
And some of these names, I mean, Ted, you just alluded to some of them, and you said that these spaces is very competitive. And so it doesn't feel like PayPal should be down 20%. Is this a buying opportunity? I mean, is it a great route or not necessarily? Because you really like to
That's
see
weird.
how the execution is being done on other platforms.
That is so
Yeah, I mean, we're
weird.
seeing the stock here that's down 80% over the past 5 years. I mean, that's interesting timing because that goes back to more of the pandemic era when we saw a big e-commerce. I mean, we don't really get into individual stock picking at Bankrate. I would say that we're optimistic on the sector in general. It is a very competitive one, as we've noted. Mackenzie talked about the branding part. That's really a key part of PayPal's news today, is that they're really losing market share in the more branded payments sector. We aren't seeing as many loyal fans seeking them out. They're going to try to shore that up. That's an area to watch as this company looks to get back to growing again.
And we think about, are people spending? And that's the bigger picture too. I mean, you did talk about some things that are happening here. Whether it's a headwind or a tailwind, some of the AI investments and things like that. Tell me about some of the headwinds and tailwinds, Mackenzie, that grab your attention.
I would say in general, I think a key tailwind is, was previously mentioned in terms of the intense competition that we're seeing. There are so many different ways to pay payments today. Things that are online or in person, and ultimately PayPal is a little bit falling behind there. There is also, of course, the AI story and trying to really kind of get into the next generation of buying and what that looks like. And we talk about agentic buying and all that as well. But ultimately, they're also still facing pricing pressure and just ultimately trying to make that AI investment pay off in the long run.
Yeah, and I think about what comes next. I mean, Ted, what are you hearing about the consumer? How much their savings is, how they're spending. People are using a lot of credit cards. Is that because they feel confident that they can pay it back? What would you say is consumer sentiment, and what kind of behaviors are you seeing to support that?
It's blue, right? People are still spending. Some of that is because they have to because things cost more. Some of it is because they want to. Like last year was a record year for air travel, according to TSA passenger screening numbers. Some of this is the K-shaped economy at work, where demand for leisure is more than for overall consumer transportation. And that's what I've been hearing from banks and card networks. And we're actually pleasantly surprised with how much consumer spending has been going on. The holiday season exceeded expectations a little bit. So that actually brings me back to the point that this downbeat news today is more of a PayPal story, because industry wide, the figures have actually been pretty good.
Yeah, if you ever call for an employee from 65 in line rating over at Memorial, great to see both Ted Rossman and Mackenzie Peterson. Thank you. Wonderful to see you. Thank you. And folks, look, you're seeing the Dow down 390 points, so we're up on our lows. This is the House Grocery Package and Food Stocks News. Here is the sign. Ending a partial government shutdown is, on track again, right? So it wasn't just folks that believe. Keep it right here. Remember, who's next?
Schwab Bank Investor Checking. The checking account with account for investors, named highest in client satisfaction by J.D. Power for 7 years in a row. With Investor Checking, you get the award-winning features of our checking account, plus cash management solutions, all designed for investors like you, with unlimited ITC win-backs for cash withdrawals worldwide, no overdraft fees, and enhanced security features to keep your money safe. Also, because your investor checking account is linked to your Schwab One brokerage account, you can manage your checking and investment in one convenient location. Move your funds between your accounts is easy. Cash moved to your brokerage account is available in seconds. That means you can sell quick and start investing in stocks, bonds, money market funds, and get more with Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors.
Because a coin that doesn't make you recognize is a coin that's not short that makes it.
Welcome to Schwab Networks, where real-time market coverage meets expert strategy. Good evening, Bill. Good evening, Mel. What have you got for us? It can drive the minds of pro traders.
My point is that they're getting a higher rate of change in sales based on their guidance, but not the same rate of change on EPS.
Follow the biggest headlines, live analysis, breaking news, and sharp trade ideas. It's Schwab Networks, with shows built for action. Break it all down in real time, with speed, accuracy, and precision.
I think one of the most important things is you're making it plain to define the way here going into earnings.
So that would be a further downside area to watch.
Schwab Insights, actionable insights delivered right to you. Trusted with financial tools, transparent insights, and confidence.
Schwab Networks, streaming 24/7, anytime, anywhere. SchwabNetworks.com.
My man has, they know what a family man does.
I don't even know if they
And it was truly, it was hidden behind, literally come across the entire world, truly connect globally, connect everywhere. Schwab has been with us 25 years, and setting up houses, opening up our business, having children, they've always been there for us.
I want to invest with a company that can help me realize my dreams.
But then actually look at the one coming now, like the tunnel coming showing too.
Stay connected
It's
for the latest
crazy.
market. Download the Schwab Network app and stream anytime wherever you are.
Got $2 profit right now. Yeah, I'm off of. And then let them go to the bullseye. And they look scary. Right. $2.20 that trade. $11,000 profit.
Good afternoon, it's 3 p.m. on Wall Street. This is Market on Close, and I was talking filling in for Marley Kane this afternoon, coming to you live from our Chicago headquarters.
Hello, Alex with an
The channel breaker right here. Really good.
Let's take a look at what is coming up on today's show. We've got a busy one for you. We'll dive into today's sell-off in
Closing is
Bitcoin.
3 o'clock, 1 hour
See if
more.
there's any end in
One more
sight.
little
There's
condition
now
that
fallen to
sideways.
its
We'll
lowest
move that
level
here, make it
since
blue,
October
blue.
2020.
Hey, yo, last hour in the market.
SpaceX and OpenAI setting the stage
Everything
for a
healing.
potential massive IPO.
Healing?
And we'll have plenty of earnings coming out after the bell. We'll give you live
Yeah,
reaction
she got
to
corrected, boy.
Supermicro, Spotlay,
That's because
AMD,
the technical
and
is
more. Now, Alex, take us through what you're seeing in the markets today.
nah.
Well, what I'm seeing so
The
far
technical,
is
that's
a
what
lot of
they
red as the color
Hey,
of
not
the
even
day
showing
goes
us no
down.
more.
S&P
They
500
showing
right
you on
now
mine?
trading down about 1.2%.
I don't even see it on none of my cards. What is
85
it? That's it
points, some
all.
of those keeping score. 525
Y'all seen
points
that
for
shit
the
yesterday,
S&P
though?
500.
Wicked
Clearly,
ass
this is
niggas,
sort
man.
of center stage.
That's the kind of shit that
Volatility
you
today,
just know
over
that
2%
these niggas is
decline
not,
for the
they're
tech
not honest.
heavyweight
You know what I'm saying?
index. Russell 2000 down about 0.6%. It's actually the
They're not honest. They get ready for
plus
the
the
bitch to
best
get
performer in the
bug
Dow.
forward.
Roughly keeping pace down 7
Well,
tenths of a percent.
quantum
Let's
didn't do
take a
like
look at
that.
some future
I'll be
products that
doing
are
it.
on our board
Quantum
as
put you in
well.
all the quantum stocks
10-year
at
yield
90
is
increments
been
because they
relatively
they
stable as of
oversell
late,
it.
continues to have
Code
its way
and
towards that
yeah,
1.3 mark.
see
Still
that.
something to monitor.
Like today, I was
Dollar index down a little bit today,
niggas wanted to
marking
be
up
out here
as
today.
it's trading
You know,
97.30 here in real time, and one of the big movers of the day that's sort of gone unmarked, looking at gold bounce back yesterday and stayed for the most part, of course, but the $280
they could take
rally
the sell
here
button
this
off
morning,
of
up 6% to the upside. Crude oil
you
is a relatively quiet segment, all things
take the
considered.
button
It is
off of
up one
sell.
point or
She ready to have it.
$1.37
You
per
want to get
barrel,
pregnant.
so an area of perhaps concern if that continues to
These
work
women
its
want
way
to get
through the
pregnant.
60s, but
You
looking
run
to
that
go
thing, if anything happens, if somebody tell you, they go to the Apple.
another one of the big
So
stories
they
of the
want to
market
get
has been
pregnant
the
with my
continued
baby.
decline in Bitcoin. It's
Yeah,
trading
they were getting
$7,800
$2 million fine. $2 million is nothing.
plus some time.
$2 million people
Saying all that being said, you know, we're seeing an uptick in today's yield.
What's wrong with it, bro?
Yeah, a lot of what you've just highlighted there, Alex, I mean, building on some of what you've just said, you have very much seen that rotation out into other parts of the market. As we say, you have seen very much weakness at the hedge fund level, sort of the selective stocks in their market ranges, sort of hitting a $1 trillion market cap range. But it's more of those sectors like energy, utilities, and staples which are actually holding up quite well. So it's not a sell-off, but we are seeing that very much accelerating in the stock range.
Okay, we can go out. So I said, let's go where. Let's go out.
Which continues to be a bright spot here. But I mean, if you take a look at some of these names, and I highlight ServiceNow, for instance, Datadog, Autodesk, Snowflake, all continuing to sell off today. And so this has been a really big focus of the market, obviously along with Microsoft as well, and that's been happening post earnings. On the other hand, we use jobs, of course, so we've really been to rely on these
Sneaky silver.
earnings, and so it's kind of been a report card driven day. We'll watch to see what some of the other companies tell us later on this afternoon. But
and today, as you sort of mentioned, rebound as well, particularly after the recovery. But this still won't forget for all of that throughout the rest of the contract. So what are things that you think for the next couple of months?
They say it's going to be big movers. What do you kind of expect? I think they're going to be on this list. You guys are kicking things off here for us this year. I think Florida stock is movers.
I think Florida, but they can be, I mean, about 30 to 40% from price. So we'll see that. I mean, they arguably are going to be more price tags than what we saw, I believe, closer to last year. But all that being said, I mean, I do think there's still, it is astounding the way this company was able to grow and still be as an absolute company. They've frankly come well away from the days that we called them a meme stock. They were more that original meme stock frenzy, of course. But seeing, I mean, really AI technology benefits both their commercial and U.S. government businesses. Shares have risen over 70% over the last year or so, but really encouraging right now is we've seen as they, I mean, more and more of these government contracts bode well for their government aspect of their business, which includes last month that $448 million contract with the Navy to provide better data for nuclear submarines maintenance and upgrades. The day-to-day revenue last quarter from government contracts rose 16% from the same period a year ago. Now sales to the commercial sector doubled from a year ago, reaching around $570 million. So those are expectations. Also, as far as the company's operating is concerned, they now have 954 customers, most of which are offshore. These massive enterprise customers. So they also have flexibility as far as their economies are concerned. Now, as far as winning contracts outside of the U.S., that's around $730 million also in expectations. But as far as guidance, I mean, they're expecting still another 60% growth quarter over this current quarter. And also, their operating earnings are running over $4.1 billion, a profit actually that is improving significantly right now. Further added opportunity to build things like their new
It starts slow, boy, good God,
so
bro.
there's so much to like there. I think this 180 plus, even
First
though
trade
the
for 50,
valuation might be really
50
low for
percent,
them,
bro. Even
very
second
strong
trade for
financial
50
performance,
percent.
not
This
only from
trade
a
right
business
here, we're
performance
catching
standpoint,
probably
but
like
also
60%.
the
Yeah.
earnings forecast, which have improved
I got it.
significantly over the last
Doing
year or so.
100% with
But
5
also
minutes.
from a
Stole
revenue
7 stocks
standpoint,
from
I
my
think
position at 80%. Then I stole another
in the last
10
year
or
or so.
50% or 50%. Then I just let it run and go to the break even. So
I think too the fact that you're seeing
it's
green
just a
on the
long day,
screen
bro.
on a day like this with earnings on the pack is a very good sign. And then
Yeah,
also
yeah,
looking at
yeah,
Florida,
like,
Florida, their stock is up
yeah,
110%. So super cool. They're kind of
33,
leading the
45,
the market here
45,
for the past year to date. Really just a sight the street every time you turn on and they're kind of gaining their market share. But
No, no, no.
those have been
It's just,
big, but making a
yeah,
decision
I ain't gonna lie. I hate
make
long
a
days, man. I'm
smart
not
decision
mad.
maybe was
I'm
bad.
not
The
mad at
street
them.
doesn't see it that way.
It's crazy.
So I think with this economy here, it does seem expected
And then
that
my
the
aunt
Fed
got an
will
irritator,
start
so
cuts
she been
now
crying.
in
I'm
the
gonna
next
to
3 to
the
4
gym
weeks.
or to the doctor first
So
because
some
she
of
wants
our
to go.
experts are forecasting still sequential acceleration as far as revenue growth. But
Yeah, yeah,
just
yeah.
to really drill in there from an international business, that is not a sustainable story. I mean, you're seeing things like earnings now projected to
Hell
climb
no.
8% on a year-over-year basis, also reiterating their guidance for organic sales growth of 3 to 4%. Looking at Frito-Lay, you know, they stated in this transparent about the objective to cut prices by as much as 15% on products that include things like their Lay's potato chips, Flaming Hot Cheetos, and various other parts of their snacks businesses. They did say that they plan to accelerate this work growth initiatives in the first half of this year. This
Bro,
is
I've
one
been
of the
giving these
categories
niggas
where they
trades
see the
daily, bro.
biggest friction points. So this does
I'll be
sound
giving
like
these
a
niggas
really
bakers
good
daily.
perfect outcome
When I
for
say
them. They
daily,
could afford to add more
hey,
investment.
Tony,
But
in
you
my
mentioned
cabinet,
the
daily.
food business. So while we did see, again, very strong year-over-year gains in the
Bro,
last 2 quarters, much of that growth
bro, I
was
gave these
from
niggas a
Amazon,
trade.
where they're
Bro, I gave
seeing
these niggas a
growth in
trade one day,
international
bro.
markets where the
And
food business
it
actually
ran
struggled for a second
700%, bro.
down
And I'm
quarter
like, am I the
year-over-year.
only one in
So
these, bro? And these, I don't even think
domestic
these niggas
revenue
tripping,
gains
bro.
totaled 12% compared to a year ago. So there's still
Hello?
good optimism. Look at clean discounts. Look at some of the pressures right now that have weighed on their margins here over the last couple quarters. You can see why they're still on good cost control.
I've been trading. I've been in here trading these niggas for probably about a month. Probably about a month. My last red day was December the 26th, bro. And I've called every single trade that I've. Yeah, yeah. My last red day, not red trade. My last red day. Nah, bro. That's not fair, bro. Yeah. Red day was December 26th, bro. I've called every single trade, bro. I'm being in this motherfucker.
You got
Every one.
Discord?
Yeah, I got Discord.
Bro, I'm a copy and paste the link from my group.
Yeah, bro. That's my message. Yeah. Dude. See, the trader listen to the noise.
No, that's not supposed to be done. No trader's supposed to
Okay.
deliver.
But I think what interesting is some of
For
the things
sure.
you've been calling is that actually moved on a daily trade account, normalized non-expired treatment also fell modestly. They take their costs for top traders
I
as
sent you
well
a
as
friend request too, bro.
higher health benefit and
Yeah,
medical supply
I
expenses.
like to
Yeah,
give me 1 second.
yeah, I'm gonna
I
send
just
it
need
the
to.
link to the Discord.
Okay, man.
Home-based kidney care models, which is seen as a
So
long-term
yeah,
growth
cross and
area
so
for
he's
the company.
in
Free cash flow
and
also was
put
better than projected,
the
and they
other
did make
knucklehead.
a
What's
$200
that nigga
million
name?
minority
Jimmy
stake investment in
Frost.
Laura alongside Aris Management, which is also expected to boost some of their other income lines.
That
So
faggot nigga.
it's a complicated world, I will say, if you're looking
Andre?
at
Yeah.
weekly issues in the medical care and healthcare world, there's a lot of numbers that frankly I don't go over your head, but I think it's easily understandable the market is expecting a price compression and even
Yeah,
challenges
you
to
got to
further
bring
growth,
it
and
up.
its prices remain relatively challenged to sustain.
Alright, then let's go over to kind of the most important space within healthcare right now. I would say that's the behaviors are like the most common
Faggot nigga. You ain't doing the Michael Jordan, bro. That motherfucker. Liquid nigga, yeah.
So like I said, full of shit, bro.
arguably kind
Full
of
of full.
years.
Like, I mean, MicroStrategy down, somebody like, bro, what are these niggas doing?
But like I was earlier, it's not been great.
No, I tend to think that typically when you look at these early, whether it's valuation mistakes or companies being like aggressive and massive and huge surprise to the upside.
It's a
Nigga
good
ain't
point.
never around with it. I ain't gonna tell you.
Pay attention to these companies that like they're not going to get anywhere near it. They kind of have that fiduciary responsibility to bring that information to the street to their investor base. And most of the time, it's because things aren't going great. It's not because they're going so well that they have to update them.
Right, like I can't think of any
And
time
I'm
where
really
the
gonna keep
valuation
those, bro.
came out prior to the expectations and they were unfortunately moved from the shares, which I'm sure it's happened, but not to the extent we are today. We're still not, big still not understanding the results there. It is still early, but we did see that they released their 2022 full year sales and operating outlook. I will say that this now puts the overall 2025 year in line with expectations. Operating profit also was pretty in line with expectations. But sales in their U.S. operations were positively impacted by some post net tariff adjustments. Global retailers have watched the remainder of this year, and as of January 23rd, the Fed has watched global retail PMI to be around 50, actually 50, but down a bit. Significant uptake in Asia driven by the 1,000 tourists starting to extend their self in retail, so that's doing quite well. However, their operating profit is unable to carry as my expectations, and we see their projections now
Hey,
for
Michael,
sales
let me tell you that in the fucking Super
declining
Bowl.
about 5 to 13%
Bro, the
on a
Seahawks.
fully adjusted basis, experiencing a
Yo,
nearly 1.5% year-over-year drop that was directed by the Street.
I
The
think
sales
you're
of
gonna
consumer
get
manufactured
hurt.
goods and exploration
Bro,
of these
the Seahawks
semiconductor
defense
heavy
is hurting.
markets, as well as the inflation pressures created
And that nigga
through the
Kenneth
US
Walker, that running back is a
non-property
fucking animal,
inflation.
dog.
And then
Here,
as
here's my mom. Ain't nothing I ain't gonna stop that deflate
the
yet.
administration's pricing policy. So
Yeah, man.
ultimately, a continual
Fuck the
headwind
Patriots.
that's actually directly caught up
Nah,
with
man.
US sales
I'm
and
playing.
I bet my nigga,
2026
I bet my nigga, I bet my nigga Tom Brady.
and this increasingly
I mean, you
competitive
remember that?
market, not for the one
7 years.
carrier, really for
7
other
years ago.
IPO
History,
portfolios
bro.
that they had hoped for.
She
But
said
the
she
reason
missed
these
you.
scores were so off was not enough to
You
offset
met
any
Tony?
volatility as
You met the
consumers
goat?
and MFN
I met the clone, bro.
See,
That nigga was
you
chopping
all
up with that nigga.
So
Nah,
I'm
I'm chopping, nah.
send you
I just chopped it up with him, bro. I ain't asking no picture, no autograph. I just chopped it up with that nigga for like 5 minutes, bro. That's cool. I said it was like February, what was it, like February the 3rd? It was my daughter's birthday, her third birthday, and I took her to Disney World. The Pats won Super Bowl. The next day, that nigga Tom Brady was at Disney World, bro. He went to go use the restroom, and that nigga came out of nowhere. And it was just, came from like a little cut.
And then I'm just like, he's under my daughter was there, and I just stopped it for like 5 minutes, bro.
Hey,
No,
investors.
you became a Patriots fan after that? No, I was always a Patriots fan. You know, I'm still playing that shit a bit, bro. The people nerds.
Whether
I'm
ETF
still a
or
Patriots
401k,
fan.
saving or spending,
I'm ready. I'm always gonna go. That nigga's a
you can
football
count on
fanatic.
Schwab. Market insights,
Now that
investing
nigga
tools,
is a
powerful
serial
trading
killer, man.
platforms,
That
and
nigga been
liquidity
locked in.
ranges, all at your service.
That's what I'm saying. Serial killer type nigga. That's what I'm saying. The Super
Sounds
Bowl
nice,
down
right?
28-3, bro. You know what's crazy? That nigga like John Wick. Nah, we was in, so we was I was watching it right. It was playing Atlanta, bro. We were at my wife's pop crib. We were down, I think we were down 28-3. Yep, 28-3. We left and went back to my house, and I told her dad, bro, I was like, bro, I was like, yeah, we come back. He's like, nah, bro, I'm not coming back here. Hell no. Nigga, back time I could feel, oh my God. This nigga, I was so geek. Bro, when I was watching that game, only person all I could think about was Michael Jordan. I was like, bro, this nigga is like Michael Jordan of football. I was like, bro, he really about to come back. So like, they couldn't make no more mistakes, bro. He really was out there like dinking and diming that bitch for long drives and putting up points. I'm like, bro, this nigga is Michael Jordan, bro. Tom Brady to go. Nobody ever been that like. Hey, Tom Brady, the best NFL player ever, bro. Don't let nobody lie to you. That's what it's cold, bro. Yeah. He could be playing right now. So he chooses to like let his body rest, you know what I'm saying? But if he was in the league right now, bro, he'd be better than Joe Flacco. Joe. I know, when Joe got traded, that nigga was going around and was balling a little bit, though. Yeah, he wasn't terrible, though. That nigga. Yeah, niggas don't need to get it twisted. Like, if you wanted to play, you still could be out here winning Super Bowl if you wanted to be. Yeah. Okay, you go, bro. You gotta respect all this.
Doesn't look too pretty out there right now.
I think a Julian Edelman, I ain't really chopped up with Julian Edelman, but Julian Edelman was with him 2 years. I'm feeling like probably like 2 years later, that nigga went up on the stage. Yeah, that nigga like short as hell, though. Yeah, that nigga a little muscle hamster ass. Yeah, Jew was short as hell. I didn't think he was that short. I'm like, that nigga.
Speaking of cold feet, are we
So good.
another one of these, what do they call it, crypto winners here, Nick? Are you worried that this is becoming more prolonged or just maybe a necessary repricing of assets across the board?
I think there's probably too much momentum around the regulatory framework, which should drive more liquidity into the system around as well. So that's why more people aren't heading into a traditional crypto winter. People would fundamentally
Girl, super submissive, bro.
use to derive value from
Like,
asset class.
everything was just intense without it being awkward, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, so Nick, you say as a cultural
She gave me head without asking.
here, and it looks pretty ugly as you
You know what I'm saying?
Something that caught my attention was these articles front page of the Wall Street
Like,
Journal today around
she just did what she's supposed to do naturally, bro.
rambling,
I
and
love
there's
that shit.
obviously one name that comes to mind.
I love when a woman does naturally get intense, you know what I'm saying?
Talk us through how you're thinking about that.
It ain't, that's hard to find. A woman that's so naturally just being sync with you, bro.
Control a significant amount of the aggregate percentage asset value for things like Bitcoin, for things like Ethereum.
I mean, like, literally, when we walking down the sidewalk, her feet in perfect tandem with my feet, bro. And it's been like that since the first time I took her out. Like, even the first time I met her, we was out. That was just something I know, like, bro, this woman is just in sync with me. She just literally is like molding herself to my vibe and my frequency without me having to like coach her on it or nothing, bro. It's just natural. Yeah, bro. That's the best feeling. Yeah, bro, it's a good feeling, bro. I got it from Mr. Cobra.
Coming back to something you mentioned, which was the direction that the regulation and the clarity we're getting there has been on, that trajectory. Tying that into We got a new potential Fed leader coming up. We just had some kind of wait and see from the Fed here in this last meeting. How important is the policy component, both monetary and then regulatory-wise, to this story in the next couple of years?
I think using the phrase wait and see is probably the most appropriate and effective way of describing just what's going on across the board. Whether it is regulatory and monetary policy all in their cases right now are doing everybody on the edge of their seats and nobody's doing it in the right direction. And that's causing flows to dry up dramatically. And because of the asset class, particularly when you think about the depth, it's just that much more susceptible to outflows. I think that the regulatory framework that's governing agricultural policy right now is probably the most important piece of it all. Obviously, we've got hung up a little bit on how to define stablecoin rewards. Trevor's telling you that stablecoin rewards are a competitive advantage, but of course that leads you into the broader debate about their threat or their competitive nature with the traditional US dollar. As far as the Fed is concerned, we're excited to see what happens.
Yeah, we certainly have to wait and see. I mean, I hear what you're saying about some of the nuance. At the end of the day, this is an asset class which a lot of people with last year. We've got crypto-friendly White House, if you'd like to call it. It's enthusiasm coming from the institutional guys. I mean, we've got a lot of legislative wins as well. How is it holding it up? I mean, and what's the story for 2026?
Got cold money.
I like that language education, man. I can tell by the way he be good answering stuff. I can tell the great nigga be. Like it's easy. Like I like if I'm in my trade,
Like a minute and a half before spots start ripping back tires.
I told that we be saying, bro. It's not like that out of
It's like, bro, it's overextended, bro. You need to go ahead and pump you.
take your profit.
Whatever profit you got, bro, because it's about to reverse. And he wasn't saying that. And then, literally, 90 seconds later, bro, that hoe was up and running.
And I knew it didn't get out. I'm like, I knew he didn't get out. And the funny thing is, I told him earlier, bro. He was like, Trey, what you looking at? I'm like, I'm not looking at nothing right now.
Oh, he's there, bro. He's listening to you because, yeah.
He heard us. That's what I'm saying. He heard us. He just didn't say nothing.
He's doing right
That's
now.
what I was looking at. And I was like, I'm not looking at anything right now because market's just going one way. I'll take puts on a pullback. You know what I'm saying? I guess the pullback, he ain't feel like waiting. That's what took him towards the
He's probably in the rhythm of it. He's liquidated now.
But who knows? I hope he did, bro. I hope that nigga did.
You know what he did? You know what he did? But literally told him, like, hey, bro, thank you, bro. Because I was already done my trade this morning. I was in that USA Rare Earth $25 call, and they stopped me out. Bro, I was just in here bullshitting all day. But yeah, bro, I knew spot was done going down, bro. Like, just mathematically, it couldn't go down any lower.
It was definitely a descender for sure.
Yeah. That was on the straight line. That one didn't just like oscillate downwards, but that one was like on a straight line all the way down. So it's like that one has to have some type of reversal. Yeah. Nah, he don't understand that. He don't understand geometry. Your son's enough, bro. That's good.
Yeah, that's fine. I told that nigga though, bro. I mean, hey.
Anytime he needs to, like,
I can give you the plays, bro, but I can't make you take it.
Bro, that's how it is in the trading world, bro. Like, every morning I can post like 2 or 3 stocks. That's a winner for that day. And they might just yank at that shit and not do nothing. Because, like, in trading, bro, in order for somebody to press that button and put their money on the line, they gotta have their own confidence.
Yeah.
They gotta have their own conviction in what they looking at. Like, you could be putting somebody like, oh, this hit 1,000, this hit, like, a trade that's gonna go 500+%. And you, like, fully in, because you know it's your system, you been doing your work, you got your conviction. I know this is his mind, it's because that nigga trade giving us day trade. I didn't gave him heat trade. He ain't taking nothing. Yeah, bro, that's normal, bro. He can't get his own shit. But a lot of people will take their own. A lot of what I said. But they say, like, a lot of new people, they say, bro, I want you, bro, let me know something, bro, like, oh, give me some plays, and I can just trade with you. But when it comes down to that, when it's really game time, and that market movement, and they see that price action, and he's like, okay, I'm about to buy this, and the contract with $80 or $120 for the contract, whatever it is, niggas be hesitant. And then if the shit go down immediately 7%, or if it go down 12% the first 10 minutes of the trade, then they're like, man, what's going on? Because they don't have their own conviction. When somebody that's experienced and know what they're doing can hold through their conviction going down 12, 20%, and then them hoes running 50, 25%. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but
that's what's crazy though. Like, I don't even be, my stop loss is so tight, bro. It's not even. Like, I know niggas, and I bet niggas who get in trades, bro, they sit in like 60% or 60% drawdown, bro, like 30, 40, 50% drawdown. Like, I keep a strict 20% stop loss on every one of my trades. Once we break above 20%, I get out of break even. Nigga, that's every single trade, bro. And it's like, nigga, but there is no, a 20%, you know what I'm saying? I take 3 trades a day, bro. If I take 3 trades and they each go red 20%, then I'm out. But my green trades be like, bro, like I said, you be in there listening, but my green trades, they be like 60, 70, 80, 90, even 100, 200% trades, bro. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, nigga, the downside, you know what I'm saying, my risk to reward is no. It's a no-brainer. You see what I'm saying?
You really get lost. You know,
it's a no-brainer.
Not at all. And like the thing is,
I mean, you don't get to have fun in Michigan playing basketball
when
days
you
because
realize
the
it's
nationals
a
there. But I
form of
mean,
having an
is
abundance
that going to be the
mentality.
next challenge?
It's the same thing with these bitches, bro.
I think the
Like
scale
you
they're
gotta have
talking
a
about
tight
is
stop loss with
impressive.
these
One of
bitches.
the things
Like,
that came up in the discussion was
like,
around salaries
yeah,
in this
with
sort of
this,
scenario.
bro, like you gotta have a
So
tight stop
the
loss.
point of it is,
Yeah,
this is where all these
if
big
you wrong,
markets
nigga,
come
your
in.
ass will be down
And
50%.
the
And niggas
ability
know,
for me
niggas
as
know
a
how to do
power
that shit. It's the
international
same
is
concept.
going to sort of
But
see
you gotta
this
abundance
private
mentality.
company
So you
having
know,
that
bro, I can
degree
go
of
out this
skill
Friday and get a
level.
brand new bitch if
The
I want
key
to,
though
or
is
whatever. Then
if
you willing
we
to cut
go
in my
for it,
next 20%.
others will.
Because
And I
your
think
next bitch
there's
you get gonna be
very
finer.
substantial
You
interest
go,
in
you gonna
China
be way
in
more
a
easier to
similar type
cut.
of
Like
approach.
you might
And
get a
so
200% return on the next
being
bitch.
able to
But
establish
you gotta have
fundamentals
confidence
is
in your
basically the
game
most important
in order to be able
once
to beat
economic
that from the trade
feasibility
like that.
starts
You
to
feel
become
me?
a
So
little
that's
bit
why you got
more
that 20% stop loss.
it's
Yeah.
and
And
so
my bad.
earlier that
I
nigga
think
I
the
can
brothers
see
not
it.
with the psychology of the market. So I be trying to get people the psychology of how you gotta come to the market as,
Okay, and
but
so how
at the same
close
time, bro,
are
you gotta
we
do
to
your work.
really
Like
seeing these
I really been
projects
saying though,
in
I've
your
been feeling
mind
on
then
trading. If I haven't done the analysis within the
accelerating
last
to
24
where
hours,
this isn't
within
just
the
a,
last 4
a
hours of
hope,
that,
an idea, and then it just kind of
Asset.
to
I
March
don't
to
just
being
FOMO and jump into some shit I haven't done an analysis on. Like every
Mm.
morning, I'm not about to trade the spot until I did my standard deviation to even know the targets I'm trying to attack that day. So like niggas
Mm-hmm.
be coming to the market like straight from the hip, bro. You got to be like a sniper, and you got to be able to like be in the gun range, like practice like back testing. Cause my confidence came from building my system myself and back
Exactly.
testing. And
Exactly.
then I can have bias. I can have a stronger
What?
bias, but you still have to learn from your mistakes. But when you come to that shit the right way, if I lose a trade, but I know I did my math, I did my analysis, like I did what I was supposed to do. It's just the market didn't let me win that day. I got more peace. I can handle that loss better than me just FOMOing into some shit, all because my homeboy said something. Then I'm down 80% of position. I can handle me being losing or getting liquidated on something I actually came to it the right way.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
But
exactly
no,
what
but
it
I
is.
respect I respect your strategy, bro, especially with that stop loss, like just not even just every single time. That's
Every
that's
single
a
time,
that's
bro.
a,
That
that's
shit do
very
not
important,
move.
bro. That's very
It does not
important.
move.
It don't move.
And it be like so unconventional because it's like this morning I had a trade and went 50% on calls, but you'd be like, where the fuck did you take calls, my nigga? And then it's like these puts that I just took earlier, like, oh, okay, my second trade went 100% on. You know what I'm saying? Well, I probably caught like 60, 70% of it, but it ended up going 100%. But it wasn't where market was dropping it. You get what I'm saying? Like this whole day market dropped and I didn't take puts, but I freaking scalp puts at 222 and caught 100% on when market is retracing back to the upside. You get what I'm saying? So it's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
like it's super unconventional for sure, but nigga, like I said, bro, in a 20-day trading month, I have a 85% win rate, bro.
Yeah.
I'm hitting 18 days out of a 20-day month, and I haven't lost. I didn't even lose last month.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, I don't. That's what I be telling
So
my. I'm like, bro,
you got you
nigga.
got you got good execution. That's what that is.
Yeah, yeah,
Like,
and it's the confidence. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is.
yeah.
That's why, like when I was developing my strategy, I get like since I trade zero DTEs with a 20% stop loss, bro, my execution on my entries have to be good. I can't get bad feels. I can't
Yeah.
rush into a
Because
trade. That's
you don't want to hit you getting
exactly,
into it so precisely that you
exactly,
mathematically the algorithm
exactly.
can't hunt your loss, your stop point. Yeah, bro. See, that's what come down, like that's discipline and execution, bro. Wow. That's good, bro. I'm glad to hear, brother, that got that I can obviously clearly hear that you know what you're doing. Just literally based on the language and how you describing what you're doing.
Yeah, yeah,
It's
bro.
it's pretty
Like I
much
said,
like, yeah.
that's why. Like I said, no, 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 baby. Hold on. But that's what I was telling them, bro. Like, nigga, developing my strategy, bro, took a couple years, bro.
Yeah, for
Nigga
real,
lost,
bro.
nigga lost a little bit of cheese, bro. But
Yeah.
when we talk about patience,
FOMO and all that other stuff. I be telling Dre all the time, like, bro, I don't care if market drops $20, bro. If my setup ain't present, bro, then I'm not taking a trade. Like, oh, this big drop that we had today, I had no setup, bro. I didn't have a setup, so I'm just sitting here quiet because it ain't nothing to say. I don't got nothing to talk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But when we like I said, when we pull back to 687.08 and we retested that 90 MA that gave us this big drop here, it's
Ooh, I'm
only
so
a matter of fact
glad.
that we got sellers sitting in the 90 MA, bro,
I'm
that,
so
that
happy the way
broke
spot
us
closing
down.
right now.
Yeah, it
Oh
is ripping
man,
a little bit. It is.
bro, this one might actually go all the way back. I don't. I think it's gonna reject and go test lows again tomorrow, bro. Because this is exactly what I wanted to do to close around here. Because tomorrow, bro, I think that 685 put go print. They go short it. Since it's closing like this, bro, they go short that bitch again tomorrow. Man, that's a good retracement, man. That's a nice healthy pullback, though. I ain't gonna lie. And they got that inverse head and shoulders on spot on the 1 hour. Look, it look decent, but them look
Hey,
absolutely
mama.
ripping.
Hey, it's okay. Calm down.
Hey, Xavier.
When you look at this time of year, do you reflect back on that performance in that Super Bowl championship? Well, I have a tendency not to look back, but now that I'm becoming quite aged, I'm starting to reflect back to years ago. And yeah, you can't help it. I mean, in all honesty, that one play put me on the map. And I've been in the league for about 10 or 11 years. It's like, I think Morgan Freeman was one of them. He used to be on the electric company with the kids show. And next thing you know, he's an animated actor. Well, I had to wait my turn just like him. And 10 years down the road, I just did it. And very freaky about it, and I had a lot of great teammates there that made this all happen. And I will add this, that had I not scored that touchdown, Joe Gibbs would have had reason the summer would have fired me once I got this side. Obviously, players wrongly. They did such a great job of blocking. I mean, I got to tell you, they look at me like, you pitiful bandit.
You're talking about your age. I was saying, I mean, I know about number 17 before we started. You're aging like a fine wine. You look for it. You sound great as well. And you know what? It's hard. You're I guess imagine because I know you work with the NFL.
Xavier.
Super Bowl 60, and I know 3 of us are bidding on something like that. But take me through, like, what's your involvement in terms of that NFL auction?
Could you repeat that?
What's the captain on your whole thing? Get your involved with the NFL auction that is about to go down. What are you doing with the auction?
Oh, yeah. Chris, I'll tell you a story. I don't know how much time we have, but the whole reason behind this is obviously I'm giving up so stick to that time. And I think it's time to share. And it really starts in New York City. In 1971, Joe Namath was injured beginning of the year. We come out and later in the year. Now, he's going to be out for a big long time, about 8, 10 weeks or so. So we get towards the, I think it was late October, November, middle November, I don't recall, but the two quarterbacks, the starter and the backup, had got injured, and Namath was supposed to come back the following week. But then all of a sudden, Joe Namath had to play that day. We were playing the San Francisco 49. And when Joe came onto the field, to this day, it gives me goosebumps. The reception, the ovation he got from those New York Jet fans is unbelievable. So he gets it must have lasted a minute, it's like a scene of 30 minutes. We fast forward to Washington, D.C. in 1983, then we're playing the Minnesota Vikings second round of the playoffs to the Super Bowl. And so I had a pretty good game getting that game, getting about 185 yards or so. And so
gets taken out of the game. And I gotta tell you that. I got it for myself that time. And I'm telling you, what I'm telling you is that the fans of the game have already said that. But what I got from that, what I'll always carry that more so than a trophy or a ring. That's special. And that's what I play for. I play for the fans. But fans will not EQB. Somebody once said that he loved football so much that he would play if there was nobody in the stadium. That ain't gonna work for me. I just
Hey, yo, right here.
It makes a lot of sense for distinguished stories from other experiences. Sit down. All the fans experience. It's one of the best movies we've seen in NFL history. You have as much time as you want here on NFL Network, but in all seriousness, age of
Shut up. You got it.
Super Bowl 65. So we got you covered here.
Oh shit! Wow.
Any car that doesn't offer that sense of control is a car that stops short and amazing. Charming you.
That was beast.
Yes, man, but she's so like it's your beef. Now that's a great view.
Good boy. Hey, heads up.
Right about here in the area that I was highlighting earlier, where we're seeing a consistent bottom, so around 205 or so, 207 rather, 203 is the area I highlighted.
Stay on him!
That's the
Right here.
that the market is.
Who got ball?
Oh, just push. You partners we get. Here's the one last run. You think the goose takes you can system out of the ball. More than nothing. Who are we then? Oh, yeah, we're working. Taxis. So, tax. Interviewing franchise quarterbacks. I learned a lot. Each one of them.
Alright, man.
Everything that I possibly could. Do you love this country? Are you tired of division? Are you looking for a way forward together as one team? Listen, I'm Deion Dawkins. Let's find a way back to each other and take one small step backward.
Mm.
For national series for this one context in Rappaport.
Girl, will you stop, girl?
Maybe the best way to start is with a little
Can I feed me stuff?
right now as a league with the
You
potential.
done? Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, you want to talk about the dogs? Goodell, any thoughts on? We can go down that path. The rest of us, yeah, well, hoping that the players found that makes sense. Some same things in the field. We're seeing the dogs do back there. Roger Goodell really reiterated what has been the league's stance, which is that there have been conversations, but there have been no negotiations, actual formal proposals. That's vastly different than having a conversation like Roger Goodell and at the time the executive director of the union.
No, not yet.
Right now, David White is the interim executive director. I'm trying to get a permanent executive director, which would
Feeling better?
maybe in the
You
next
gotta drink some of your water a little bit.
a meeting in early March among the players.
So you can put some liquids in your body. Be careful, baby. You hit your knee.
Mm.
Yeah, better be careful, mama.
With 18 game schedule, but there's a lot of different things that go into it.
You better now? Alright. Be careful. Be careful.
That's what we say they do. It's a lot harder to get something. Right, and really what we heard was the negotiations.
Colt Blazy hit her knee, baby. She's fine though. What? No, you don't. You're gonna not.
Crash that force, man. Crash it. You got it. Come on.
Shit funny as fuck.
That's what's new. It's a puppy conversation.
Oh my god, that shit funny as fuck. Funny as fuck. Oh my god.
Oh, come on, hit that, man.
Good finish.
Ball coming, ball coming.
Get it, get it! 29% aggregate year-over-year. And of course, pretty balanced.
Set up, set up! No. Right here, right here!
For instance, if you look at the higher end of the earnings range, and you went from $8 a share to $8.60 a share. This is just based on what they reported for fiscal year 2026 as of last quarter compared to the most recent one reported. So that's about a 7.5% increase in EPS.
Hey man, get mine!
The already growth they were expecting.
Hey, get mine!
Sales estimates.
Nice read! Go let him get it! Good boy, good boy!
Hey, yo, right here, right here!
That's all you!
Gross margins for this business are around 27%. They have been increasing their net interest margins over the last only about a 1.5% increase in gross margins.
Give it up! Come on, man! Help out! Come on, man! Who got the ball? Hey, give me that!
Set up, set up!
Hey! Pressure up! Hey, bust that! Shot, shot, shot! Get it, get it, get it!
Get
the perimeter!
Put it back, put it back!
Let's go, let's go, go!
Go, go!
Oh!
Shot up! Fire!
No, Soldier, help me out!
The other thing is, when you look at the analysts, they got quite aggressively back to the upside. So you got UBS 470.
Don't rush, man.
And of course, Truist increased their target to 390.
You got it out.
So the total earnings estimate, of course, ratings are going to be higher. But I think if you look at the price action today, they can support.
Help out! Help out!
Nice bucket!
Yo, kick it out! Yo, kick it! You got me!
Hey!
Stay there!
Opportunities don't stop when the market dance. So how do you do it? Schwab gives you round-the-clock access to over 1,100 of the most popular stocks and ETFs, plus a wide variety of futures markets. All with 24-hour support from trading specialists who understand these.
Get in! Keep taking that!
of gyration in this market.
Simple as looking at the Mag 7 today, though. I'm seeing a NASDAQ down 1.6%. I'm seeing a Mag 7 down 1.6%. I saw it down 2% earlier. NASDAQ was down 2%. Is this big tech driving the ship again?
A little bit, especially when you're looking at the sectors that are lagging. So you have communication services, technology, and consumer discretionary, which a lot of that weight is going to be on Tesla and Amazon. So I would actually say that yes, that could be the case. You also could see healthcare moving to the downside as well. Looks like Novo Nordisk did pre-announce providing some guidance that really did create a little bit of a selling effect on the healthcare front. The financials, for the most part, once again, kind of getting hit with the broader market. So yes, Mag 7 is definitely having an impact. I think there's still more headlines that were actually kind of causing some of this reaction. And once we got below that 6950 level, we saw individuals selling with any type of strength in this market.
Okay, and I suppose you can throw software in there as well. I mean, we saw some pretty heavy selling pressure there that really accelerated today. I mean, software being at a 52-week low now. Talk us through that. I mean, is that just by association or is that something more unique?
Yeah, I think it's by association. I think the biggest concern we have is Microsoft and its price action. I mean, ever since the earnings, we've seen down days move at every single session. And right now, we are actually testing a very key gap to the downside. And unfortunately, you're not really looking at a key area of support until you get to around that $400 level. So we might have another $10, $15 left to go to the downside in order for individuals to try to step in. I get a little bit concerned about Microsoft because Microsoft was actually the first one to kind of drop right before the tariff tantrum we had last year. It's a really clear leading indicator potentially. And that could also be a signal that maybe we have broader weakness within this market. Nvidia selling off as well, getting below that 50-day moving average. A lot of these Mag 7 stocks are actually trading below their 50-day. So there's a lot of weakness taking place, but we do have opportunities for intraday trades as well as in swing trades. If we're looking at once again some of those more made up sectors like utilities or even industrials for that matter.
Obviously, we did see some rotation today. The Dow actually had hit an intraday record earlier on before, of course, turning negative. We've seen very early on in the session actually the S&P 500 and the NASDAQ declining as we did start to see that rotation out of some of the technology stocks. In fact, the S&P and the NASDAQ I'm seeing is on track now for their worst day since January the 20th. So it hasn't been a volatile as we've been talking about. There have been pockets of strength, obviously energy and what we're seeing with these oil prices, as KG just mentioned, with some of the developments over in the Middle East. The industrial very much catching a bid. We talked through one of those companies just earlier with George. And then, of course, the utilities were higher as well. But without the jobs data, we've obviously been relying very much on the earnings. We will continue to do that this afternoon after this bell, which is seconds away here. But we have seen a down day across the country. So there we have it. We had S&P 500 trailing by 0.8%, closing at 69.17 there as we crossed the finish line. The NASDAQ was very much dragged down by, of course, tech leading the declines today as we saw that rotation out of some of those high-flying names. And we ended down 1.5% on the tech-heavy index there. The Dow Jones, as I said, after hitting an intraday record earlier, down 0.3%. But the Russell 2K actually initially being our outperformer, then dipping, but then recovering somewhat, managed to scrape through with a marginal gain there of 0.3%. So it was a mixed picture actually. If you look across the sectors, very interesting. It was a very split picture under the surface. I mean, tech very much leading the declines there. Feeling the pitch, 2.2% lower. That was our clear underperformer as far as the sectors are concerned. Home services as well, down 1.6%. Discretionary lower by 0.8%. But it really was staples which was among those that managed to hold up and outperform here, and that was alongside the utilities market too. But all in all, Alex, maybe bringing you back to the conversation and just sort of pick KG's brains here about what you thought as we close it out here.
Yeah, once again, I think we did see broadening out and rotation taking place. I don't think that we are over with when it comes to volatility over the next couple of weeks. Season really will be ceasing at least in February. And I think the big question mark really is Nvidia. The price action today wasn't here to recover going into the close here. We broke below that 180 at some point. And this back and forth that we've seen over the last 24 hours from comments from OpenAI to Jensen Huang seemingly that he kind of changes his tone regarding this investment in OpenAI every 30 minutes, every hour or so. I think it's giving a little bit of uncertainty for this market. And Nvidia obviously is a major weight, so you could almost see that pullback through the rest of the year if there is some structure. So hopefully it's able to consolidate or higher at all as we move the S&P higher overall.
KG, we're about to get some of these earnings. It looks like momentum's hitting the wire here as we're going. So I'll give you some of the numbers as I'm first seeing them. Looks like Lumentum's second quarter adjusted EPS, $1.67. That is better than the $1.41 that was expected by the street. They're able to post $665.5 million for their second quarter net revenue. That is also better than the $652.39 million that was expected by the street. They also provide current quarter guidance for their third quarter. Right now that's 780 million to 830 million, way ahead of the 707.2 million midpoint the street had according to Bloomberg. Also, third quarter adjusted EPS range, so current quarter adjusted EPS, $2.15 to $2.35, guys. So way better than the $1.59 expected. I look over and I see a stock that's up almost 10%. Kevin, after I read those numbers, I was expecting to see an uptick, but 10% is quite a bit.
10% is quite a bit, but if you're looking at the implied move, it looks like it's around $71. So we have to get this one to around
Hey yo, Austin,
for this to get out of that one standard deviation price.
bro, it's the year of the Latinas, man. We found our Latina women, bro.
Gaining traction here because some of the technology
My girl's so fucking, bro. Did I tell you, bro? Every day,
basis build out, and this is a stock that kind of gives you a
work
decent
out every day, bro.
as to the health of the hardware space when it comes to doing
Oh, we don't work out every day. That shit every day.
hot to the upside here. If you're an equity
You
holder,
can hear me, right?
you're loving it. If you're an options holder, you're really trying to go long.
I said she work out every day.